Unmute, unmute, unmute. Hello, hello, hello. We've unmuted. Good day, good day. Happy Wednesday. I'm blind. I can't see right now. Well, not blind, but very blurry vision. I went to the eye doctor and they put the droppies. They put the droppies in me and everything is blurry. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Let's see what happens today. It's going to be great. Woo. I can barely see on a good day. This one's going to be, it's going to be something. Something. Hey, hey, hey. What's happening? What's happening? Yeah, big day today. Big day. We are going to buy the CJ4, I think. I think that's, I don't want to do it. I don't really want to do it. I'm nervous because I don't know the plane. I don't like buying airplanes that I'm not familiar with. But I think we're going to do it. The other thing I'd like to try, because we talked about it last week, people tempted me, and I want to try it. The Vision Jet, that auto land feature. I want to try it in career mode and see how badly things go. I would like to try it. Let's see. I mean, I think I know the answer here, but I think I know the answer to the question I want to ask. Is there anything new? No, nothing new. Same old nada. It's all Sony's fault, right? Yeah, must be. Okay, I need to do something here. Oh, should I do the simul? I should do the simulcast. Hang on, I gotta do the Twitch simulcast. I need my Twitch mic. I'm gonna do the Twitch mic. I feel sorry for the people on Twitch because my secondary mic. Well, right now it's all in NATS. It's in NATS. And now I don't remember how I did this. I think it was better the last time I did this. I don't remember what I did. Can't remember. It was something. I should have taken a photo. I think like that. It works best. Let me test it out. So we need to unmute. What does it say? Headset controller. And we go like this, and we speak and say test, testing 1, 2, 3, tsitsi fly, dizzy juggler, Cloud Zulu X-ray 370. Hello, good day. And then we stop it like that. And then we do. And there's no audio. Why is there no audio? Oh, there's the audio. Testing 1, 2, 3, tsitsi fly. Yeah, worked. Okay. Cloud Zulu X-ray 370. All right, so we can do the simulcast. We can do it. How do we do it again? Broadcast. Now I got to type all these words again. Oh boy. What is this thing called? I forget what I called it. Career mode for buying CJ4. There we go. Buying CJ4 for VIP charter. Charter. Okay, and we're not done. And then it's career mode for beginners. Career mode for them noobs. 2G, 1G. When you're trying to learn a second language, you kind of start forgetting the first one. And I need in a bar, something like that. And then our options are 1920 by 1080 at 30 frames. Yeah, because we didn't want to hog. Display chat. There we go. Go live. We'll go live on the Twitch. Let's see the Twitch. Twitch. That's not how you spell Twitch. Twitch. Dizzy Juggler Twitch. Dizzy Juggler Twitch. Oh, that mic doesn't sound very good. I feel bad for the Twitch people. That's not that bad. It's not that bad. Could be worse. It's not great, but it could be worse. I've heard way worse. I've heard way worse. I'm thirsty already. I got to be careful because now I'm tethered to my controller with the PS4 earbud thing, and it's a very dangerous situation here. I need to come up with like a contraption. We had this in the radio control guys. Some of those transmitters are huge and heavy, and there's a thing that they wear, like, kind of goes around their neck, and then it's like a little table, a little shelf that you can put your controller on, so then you can just, you don't have to actually, not your controller, your transmitter. Then you can like free your hands to just move the controls and not be holding it also. I need that. I need a thing like that. So then I can walk around the room and not worry about the fact that I'm tethered. That would be a bonus. Where's all my peeps today? Where's all the peeps? Where is all my peeps? What are we going to do? What are we going to do today? What's the news of the day? What is the news of the day? There was some other stuff I want to do. Maybe I'll do some other silly thing while we wait. I have a feeling it's not going to run very well today. I like loading in. It was not pleasant. A little bit stuttery. It's kind of, I don't know, it's behaving strangely. We do photograms. I don't know. Do I want photograms for career mode? I probably don't. I don't. We're going live weather. Oh, let's go do a test flight. That's what we need to do. We need it to do with the test flight. We'll put that. We can throw that on. We can throw that on. We can throw that on. We're West Europe. Air traveling career simplified. I think. JDO, how are ya? Welcome back. How you doing today? Hope you're doing all right. What did I want to do? Okay, so I want that. Ooh, big lightning behind me in the window. Power may go off. I may end the stream abruptly. If the power goes out, I have a UPS. but I have one on the PlayStation, one on the TV, and one on the router. And I will have maybe, I've never fully tested it, but I believe I have about 3 minutes of battery power, maybe, or 5 tops. So if I end the stream abruptly, it's because the power went out. And probably what's going to happen, more realistically, what's probably going to happen, and it'll be brownouts. And power will be going out for little intervals, and the UPSs will start freaking out. You're going to be hearing all kinds of beeping and me swearing. Every time there's a beep, I'm going to swear under the beep. And I thought that was a big thunder, but I think that was just my wife slamming a cupboard upstairs. I thought, oh no, more thunder. Anyway, yeah, so it's probably going to get noisy and uncomfortable in here. HUD and yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, I need all those, and we'll do minimal. Maybe we'll do maximal. Let's do maximal because I don't know this plane. And let's see what we got for assistances. We probably don't really need nothing. Taxi ribbon. You know what? I'm training myself. No taxi ribbon. That's like the only thing. I would normally turn this other stuff on, like icing and whatever. Icing I would turn on. I'm just turning it off to save resources. I don't know turbulence. I had it on realistic, but it's not realistic at all. So we put that to low. GFX, same thing, because I don't really care about. I shouldn't need it on, and it's probably just going to use some a few resources maybe. This one, I'm kind of doing some testing with this one to see if this actually does anything, if it makes it better or worse. I think maybe I'll leave it off for now. I want to do some isolated testing on that sucker and see if it actually does anything. Well, not that it doesn't. It does what I would like it to do. Let's say it that way. For the turbulence, I think in career mode, doesn't matter what you set it here. I think I saw it. I want to double check today. I think I saw it stays on realistic anyways. So I don't think you can turn turbulence down for career mode. Oh, and then we have to decide where we're going to put this CJ4. I unlocked a bunch of places across Canada. CYTZ. CY. Why isn't there TZ? Or no, we can do that, but we can do what was it, LPMA? There it is. That's not it. Is that the one? That's not the one. Oh, it looks very different. No, I don't want to go there. I want to be coldish and darkish. And then can we do a short flight? What's the nearest airport? Oh, can we go here? Let's just see if we can't set that as an arrival. JDO, what have you been up to? What are you flying? What are you messing around with? Why does it show me in the middle of the lake? Or lake? Like that's a lake. Am I on the island? I'm just in the middle of nowhere. That's bizarre. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that. I don't even know that we'll get. Let's go to 5. Probably even still too high. 2 tree. Is that 2 tree is going the other way? No, I want the other one. I want 05. Ooh, no, we won't need any departures. There's probably no room for a departure. Is there any room? Can we do a departure? Oh, yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, we could do that and then just land the opposite runway. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we'll do that. We'll change the arriving runway. Custa, direct Custa. And we'll change that in a sec. Oh, Oh shoot, what was, I thought I put it in there. What was the airport? What's this thing called? Kusta. Why is it Kusta? No, what's the airport? I don't, what? There's an airport here. LPPS is, why did it do that? Okay, so now it changed everything, and I want the runway 36. No, not 36. I want 18. Huh? Why is it? What's going on? What's happened to my flight plan? Remove, please. Okay. And it's saying 25. Why is it? There are more problems with it. Please go to performance. Can you just tell me? The algorithm top is not high. We want to be blah blah blah. Right? That's fine. I don't care. You watch what we're gonna do. You watch what we're gonna do. We're gonna do what we're gonna do, and it's gonna be aces. So, what were we gonna do? I forgot. There was something I wanted to do. Oh, I wanted to see 36 miles, 5 minutes. Is that, wait, no, not custom. Oops. What's it called? LPPS? Porto Santo, in Porto Santo, not that one. I want 18. And then, oh, it's 12 minutes now. Whee. Oh, did it just changed everything? No, I think this was the one. Dig away, dig away, dig away, a wig away, a wig away, a dig away, a dig away. 4,000 feet. Can this thing climb? We still have 18. We still have 18. What was our? We had an approach here. RNEV 18. Lapa. That's the one. That be the one that we had. What's our alt? Cruise is still 25. Send it. I have a feeling I'm going to want to save this. I think I want to save it. Save-a-rooney 2. What is this? Oh, PMA. No, this is, let's call this siege test flight. Did it change? I have the feeling that I did that. It changed it. Did it change it? Lapa 18. We should be okay. Looks like it's good. Reduce that. Get rid of that. Flash Tiger Studios. Hey, how are you? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. When are the new equipment for PS5 being released? Oh, who knows? Nobody knows. I just watched my friend Hudson. He did a video. I think he released it, I don't know, in the last day, I guess, about releasing the SU 5.1, asking when, posing, when would it be? And like, nobody knows. So that, like, nobody, who knows? These days, who knows? Oh, wait, sorry, you're talking about equipment. Hang on, sorry. I thought you were talking about equipment like planes and stuff in the marketplace. Sorry, I think you're talking about controllers or hardware and stuff, flight sticks and that. Sorry, I think that's what you meant. So on Friday, June 12th, next Friday. So how many sleeps? Like 10 sleeps, 9 sleeps? How many sleeps does that make it? I'm not sure how many sleeps. Can somebody please count how many sleeps so I can, not get lambasted for not knowing exactly how many sleeps between today, Wednesday, and next Friday morning? I guess if you're napping, if you're going to nap, can you include that in the count so I can be as accurate as possible? How many sleeps between now and 4:30 p.m., 12 p.m. Central Time, Daylight Savings Time in Minnesota? So we know exactly how many sleeps from now till then, because God forbid if we just estimate. Next Friday, 12 p.m. 4:30 to 12. Let me restate that. 12 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. Central Time in the U.S. will be when the releases are going to happen. That will make it 7 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. if I've done the math correctly. And somebody check my math, please. We will be on the group flight probably on Friday. But I'll try to stay on as long as I can to try to stay updated from that stuff, for that stuff. Might have to wait till Saturday for me to do a report, but hopefully we'll get some information. So during that period is when the manufacturers are supposed to do their releases and announcements and so on. So it'll be like, what is it? It's 2 here now. So 5 hours from now, next Friday, was when those announcements should start, but they probably won't start right away. So we probably won't hear anything. The thing is, I wanted to do like watch a live stream or whatever, but they want like $20 or something. They want some amount of money just to watch a live stream, a one-time fee for the one event. And I'm like, I'm not paying you to watch a live stream and you can just do on YouTube for free. That's crazy that they're charging for that. So I ain't doing that. But I'm sure other people will. And the news will filter through. So it's basically like as soon as we won't know anything before noon next Friday, Central Time in the US. The HOTAS 5 is released June 12th. Okay. But I mean, they've already announced that, right? So I'm talking about if there's anything that hasn't been announced yet, because most of us kind of know that that's a thing. I guess it's on, I know people have been trying to order it and it's like they can't even like order it or whatever. So I'm not sure if you can order it yet. I'm hoping for more than that. I'm hoping that's not it. That's the thing, is we're kind of like, is that it? That's all we're getting? But I'm also curious about what other things. I know I think there's some force feedback stuff. So I don't know if this is going to be part of the release next Friday from Moza, or if that's a done deal there. But I'm sure there's stuff that maybe we don't have any official word on yet that will, maybe in there. So obviously I'm looking specifically for PS5 stuff, maybe even a little bit Xbox, because we have some Xbox people in here too. The PC people get stuff all the freaking time. So we're less concerned about them because they're greedy. They already have all the choices in the world. So they shouldn't get any more choice, in my opinion. And that's my opinion. They have enough choice. Every manufacturer on the planet should be focused on providing PS5 stuff, because it's the one that doesn't have anything. And it's the best platform. Of all the platforms, PS5 is the best. Almost tied with Xbox. I'm joking. I'm just teasing, of course. But yeah, no, they should definitely. I mean, there's no reason that PS5 shouldn't have at least the same choices, or similar options as Xbox. They're basically in the same category. So other than one has a Microsoft logo and one has a Sony logo, that's the only difference. And because Sony says we want stuff to be better, that shouldn't, they should just do better. Plain and simple, do better. But whatever. That's that. The wire connection, the throttle and joystick isn't very long. I hope they increase that. Oh, can you not? Does it not? What am I saying? Is it hardwired into each side, like into the throttle and into the stick? It's not like one of those RJ45s that you can pull out and replace with a longer one. I'm guessing, because you're saying that. Otherwise, you would just do that. But that's strange. I thought it was. How far are you trying to go with those two parts that it's not long enough? I mean, I guess if you're trying to do like an Airbus setup where the stick is way over on the left and the throttle is way, between, on the, Pal, enjoy your stream, add me up on Discord. Let's run. Okay. That's definitely not real. you know, with like the throttles and the pedestal there, I mean, that's a pretty long way. If you're trying to recreate that, yeah, I think you're probably going to be short. But I mean, if you really wanted to, I suppose you could get in there, cut it. You know, if you're good with soldering and that, I'm not sure how much the signal might degrade if you don't do a good job. You know, if you opened it up, I'm sure there are people out there who are modding that and putting in a longer wire. I'm sure there are. There are people who do everything. I imagine it's just a simple. It's probably like a three strand wire thing, like a triple wire, maybe even only a double. I'm not sure. 2 feet. That's it. 2 feet is, this was 14 inches. So it's, okay. Yeah. So it's like one in front of you and one to the side. You're not going to get all the way. Means on a seat, the wire goes across your lap. So if you fix the 2 parts, the wire covers your lap. Yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying. I wanted the wire to go under my chair. Ah, yeah. I mean, I'm guessing that's not the application. I think when they're designing it as a GA type of situation where normally the stick is between your legs, if you want to say it that way. So I think that's the kind of setup they were intending for that, not like an Airbus or an airliner, you know, kind of setup. I see what you're saying. I see what you're trying to achieve. Unfortunately, I think you're going to have to like look into maybe modding it yourself. I would suspect people have already done it. I mean, it's a matter of getting the case open, which usually that stuff nowadays is glued. It used to be everything was screwed. You just remove a couple of screws. I haven't got one in my hands yet, but I probably will soon. And, you know, if there were a couple of screws, you could pop the bottom off and then maybe get, those wires are probably soldered in there. So you'd have to like remove that and make a longer one. And, you know, if you're good at soldering and stuff like that, you know, you could probably make it happen. But, you know, warranty issues and all of that. But I'm sure someone's done it. That's the thing. I don't doubt for a second that someone hasn't done exactly what you're trying to do. It's an interesting idea. I never thought about it in those terms because I've only seen people using it like in front of them, like maybe the throttle's off to the side a bit and the stick in front of them, or both together. I've never thought about setting up that far apart. I probably won't try and mod it. I would just break it. And I'm the same. I would invalidate the warranty. That's me too. I'm like, I don't, honest to God, I don't know how people manage to do it. I'm like that. I'm like, if I try to do that, if it screws, you know, if nothing's glued together, I'm got a 50-50 shot of succeeding. But if it's anything more than unscrewing things, yeah, I might be able to get it apart, but I won't be able to get it back together, so I don't bother. All right, let's, why is that always open? Let's see, we're gonna buy this. This is free. Uh-oh. Oh, this again. Oh, we're gonna get that. Need longer arms. And I think there's one more. Isn't there one more at the front? Oh, there's a whole bunch of stutter. There is one more sock right there. Oh, and then the chocks. Oh, I can get them from here. Oh, cool. I didn't have to crawl around. We're gonna buy this for our career mode next. I'm just test flying it. I gotta learn it. I gotta learn it first. And then you know, this is this the one? I think this is the one or very similar to what the guy from North Bay uses to fly the Jays to every game. Every time they play, he gets this and he flies from where they were to where they're playing next. Oh, you wait till you see the one we're getting. It's probably going to be that gross orange like the Cessna. Remember that ugly orange that we had? Right. It's, yeah, because I'm buying a used one. So it's going to be, yeah, you know it's going to be ugly. You know it. You know it to be true. Yeah, and Flash Dagger, I'm not suggesting you try modding that thing. I'm just saying I'm pretty sure someone's done it. I'm curious, though. I'm curious how far, because people, they take things to, you know, the 1000th degree. It's fascinating what people are able to do when they know how those things, because it's mostly just circuits and a couple little sensors and whatever. If you understand that stuff, man. Yeah, we did that. This is the exterior. Okay, we don't need to do exterior. I think there's nothing here really. It's all the usual stuff. Man, I cannot see. I got to go buy 16 pairs of glasses. It was not a good eye visit. Even though they said, no, I'm talking to the stream now. I'm not talking to you anymore. You go to work. Bye. Parking brake set. Where is the parking brake on this? I think oh, that must be it there. Is that not it there? How's that? What is that? Parking brake inoperable. No, it can't be it. Or is it this one? No, is it this one? That's the parking brake. What the heck is that? It's obviously not modeled. What would that be? Oh, is that to pull the pedals forward? That might be to pull the pedals forward and push them back. Maybe. It looks like it's attached. And then this one is, what is this that goes in there? That's the left turn, the turn signal, apparently. That's what that looks like. Oops. It's also inoperable. Oh man, come on. What is that? Is that to, what would that be for? Kind of thinking to move this, position this console, but I don't think doesn't look like the console moves. What on earth would that be for? Anyway, parking brake. Parking brake was, what was, after all, it looks like it's on. Parking brake is on. Check. Power levers to idle. They better be. Check. Generator switch. Generator switch is on. Where are they? They're probably down here. Where are the generators? Right gen, left gen, they're both on. We leave them on. That's how we leave the airplane. Right, that's them, and they is on. Battery switch on. I think that's the one in the middle, isn't it? Come on, move forward. Move forward. Come on, move forward. Battery is off. You want me to put it on. Ding! Avionics master switch to dispatch. Oops. Wow, it's moving. Why is it moving so fast today? To off. To dispatch. Dispatch is what it's supposed to be. And that's it. Start engine. The mail just said, turn generator, start engine. Didn't say anything about that. Right engine start. Button push. Right engine start. I think it's down here somewhere. Right engine. You got to lift the. Did I lift it? You can never really. There, it's open. Press it. Pressed. Right engine run stop button when N2. Wait for N2 to press the right engine stop. Oh, did I not? Oh, shoot. I was supposed to press this one. This is the one. 20%. N2. $15. Oh, that's probably about 20. There you go. Run. We get a right engine camera? We don't. The best we get is that. Got to fix that. Got to get our camera views. We got to get our camera views. Captain Criso, how are you? Welcome back. Buckle up and have a great flight. Oh man, they're not enough buckles. I think that red ball is a foam clown. I was just thinking that's where I left it. That's funny. That's funny. What's happening? There we go. Yeah. Wait, now it's gone. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's my clown. That's where I left it. That makes more sense than anything that I could come up with. But it's like you pull it back, and then what happens? It's really annoying me, though. And then it's got this cable that comes out and goes to the front. It goes like through the firewall. I don't know. I'm curious. It's just two fairly significant looking things here that are inoperable. So I'm just like this looks like a parking brake. I don't know the real CJ4. It wouldn't shock me if this is, but this looks like it moves the pedals forward and backward because it goes, you can see it goes through here. So that's got to be the thing to move the pedals forward, to adjust the pedals. It must be. Red Dev, how are you? Hey, and Kramer, I currently have about 500K in a charter company with Cessna 170 and a Vision Jet. I make about 150 per hour for mission. What would you recommend me to do? Okay, hang on. Interesting. Charter with the Cessna. Charter with the Cessna. You went a different way. And you have Vision Jet for charter. I believe, because I've never done charter with a Cessna, I'm guessing that the missions pay less. So you're doing per hour. I don't measure it that way. So I got to kind of think about how to, relate that in terms of how I do it. I'll tell you about, I'll say in terms of what the missions pay out, and then you can convert it, to your hours. Having not done charter on the Cessna, I'm guessing they pay less than the Vision Jet per mission. I'm guessing if the Vision Jet, most of my Vision Jet missions are an hour exactly, sometimes 45 minutes. The flight time, the one when you go to pick the mission, that's what it says, 45 minutes or 1 hour, most of them. Maybe an hour. And I don't think I've had one more than an hour in a long time. And they pay, well, they're kind of all over the map, but there's usually several that are over 200 grand. I've had one as high as 300 grand, and I got 150,000 weather bonus on that one. So I'm getting usually, let's say, most of the time between 250 and 350 grand on about a 1 hour flight. It takes me more than 1 hour, probably takes me more than one. I do sim rate, so I sim rate as much as I can and all that. So, but I'm guessing the Cessna ones, if you're looking at a 1 hour flight on the Cessna, it's going to pay less because it's that's the average pay for a 1 hour mission. So what it's stating for 1 hour. Okay, gotcha. Because I think some people say in terms of their 1 hour of them playing. So if they're sim rating for 1 hour versus, whatever. So okay, thanks for the clarification. So for a 1 hour flight, you should be making way more than 150. You should be making 250 or more most of the time. More than 200 easy in the Vision Jet for a 1 hour flight. Actually, let me finish what I'm doing here. You know what? Yeah, actually, if you stick around, I'll show you what I'm getting for my Vision Jet missions, and you'll see. I was getting weather bonus for a couple of days last week, so I was getting, I was getting over 400 grand most of the time, but high 300s, they're bumpy. So one thing is you have to turn on live weather so that the weather is atrocious, and then you get paid more. Right. So the Cessna is a tough go with that turbulence they give you. it's really hard to not wreck your airplane. The Vision Jet is a bit better, but you still gotta like, there's still some tricky, you can still do damage. Last week I did a landing, and just as I was about to reach the beginning of the runway, I got a downdraft and almost flapped it right into the ground, like came really close. So what I would suggest, is a long-winded way of saying, go look at what the missions pay for the Vision Jet. Learn the Vision Jet if you don't know it. It's actually a really cool plane to fly. At the beginning I was kind of like, but now I've gotten used to it. I kind of like it. There are some weird nuances with it that, when we're here, we can, certainly help you. You'll make more money with the Vision Jet, which is the stage I'm at. So I did the light cargo in the Cessna, and then after a very short period, bought the Vision Jet, and I've been doing the charter in the Vision Jet. And I don't play career mode I maybe do 2-3 flights a week in career mode. I just don't get the time to do it. And I'm now about to spend $6 million plus credits, whatever, on to get a used CJ4 and then repair it so that I can fly it. I don't want to take credit for this. What I'm telling you, this is sort of like all the research I've done and kind of like what most people are doing. This is the path most people are taking. So I'm not saying this isn't like my genius, I came up with this, but this is sort of the way that most people do it to get, the furthest, the quickest. So then the Vision Jet charter missions, you're making $200-300, maybe sometimes $400 grand. If you're lucky with weather bonus, you might make $500, but you're going to be making $200 to $300 easy each flight for about 1 hour flights. Sometimes they're 45-minute flights. Stay away from the tiny airports. Those look for the bigger, like the 4-letter ones, like IL, or let's do like KRM. What's one I do? KDEG or something like that, as opposed to a C03. Cargo. Let me back up here. So that would be, the way you're at right now, I'd rather be in the Vision Jet doing the charter than the Cessna. I think you're going to make a lot more money. But if you're having fun, do it. Keep doing it. It's just if you wanna make more money and get to the next thing quicker, probably the Vision Jet. But you play for you. And then so what it used to be was after the Vision Jet, you would save up for the PC-12, which was only available new. I think in the beginning you could buy it used for a little while, and then they stopped showing up in the used shop, so you have to buy it new, which is just over 7 million. So it was a bit of a grind in the Vision Jet to get to 7 million, and the point was to do medium cargo, and then from medium cargo you would make like around $1.5 million on the PC-12 to buy something like the CJ4. There's a couple of options that people go with after that, and then the CJ4 you're making like 3 or 4 million per flight, and it may not be an hour, it's per flight, so the range is longer. So if you sim rate, people are skipping to descent and all that stuff, so they're doing it like super fast. But you make way more money in the CJ4 than you would in the PC-12. But looks like the CJ4 is available used. So for about the same money, a little bit less than what you're buying a new PC-12, you can get the CJ4 and make 3 million instead of 1.5. And then from there, it's pretty much, if you just want to get the airliner, you just grind until you get the 100 million to buy, I don't know, whatever an Airbus costs or Boeing, whichever way you want to go. You just have to grind it out at those 3 million rough. But I mean, do whatever you want along the way. That's sort of the progression. I'm assuming, because you want to get to like airliners and stuff as soon as possible. That's kind of the most common, what people suggest. Raymond, welcome back, Raymond. I'll catch up on Red Dev stuff in a second. I see you posted something else. Let me just back up here. Asking everyone in the chat what they think the Tomcat gods will respond to. I've sacrificed chickens, turkeys, skipped pigs. I'm going through goats to please the Tomcats. I still haven't had the invite to the these barbecues that you've been having. I need to get a Tomcat in the PS5 marketplace ASAP. So someone who was a GamerBot, I think, was the one who wrote on a comment on the video, said that they're playing U-Boat and they're sacrificing British cargo ships or something. Maybe you need to go that way. Like, forget the animals and just go a whole different way. Maybe that's the key. But there, you don't know how many comments. Maybe it's you every time. You have like 20 different handles. Like, do you have like, I don't know. Someone on Reddit was also talking about the Tomcats. I'm not sure if that was you. How much does cargo pay? Okay, cargo, light cargo in the Cessna, I think they're around 60 to 80 grand for about an hour. Some of them are even 2 hours, so you might not even be getting that much in an hour. Don't quote me on that, but I remember my pays being typically 60 to 80 grand for about, let's split the difference, say for around an hour and a half. Medium cargo in the PC12, I haven't done one in a while. If they haven't changed the payouts, they're paying, I want to say around $1.5 million plus or minus, depending on whether you get weather bonus, depending on if it's happened, if it's a little bit shorter flight, a little bit longer flight. 1 to 2 million, let's say, typically. I have a screenshot. I know. I think I still have it. How do I get that? I saved it for this conversation. Now, if I can find it, because it was way, way back. I'm pretty sure I saved a medium cargo payout. Oh, I may have deleted it. No, it's not here. Because I have to go here. I think it was on my other. Uh-oh. There, 1.6. That was pretty sure this was from a PC-12 medium cargo. Look, 762 was bad weather, so it was paying like 800 grand or something, 900 grand, barely $1 million, and then I got 762 on the weather bonus. So that's a medium cargo, and Almost Aaron was on last week, and he did a flight in the CJ4 for VIP cargo, and he said it was over 3 million for which we're going to find out today, hopefully. About 3.5 million for a VIP, which we're going to do. So if you can get in the Vision, I can also do a Vision Jet. I have the screenshot for that too, actually, the Vision Jet, what I paid in. I don't know if I have a light cargo one. I don't think I have any for light cargo. Where am I going? The Vision Jet. I did a Vision Jet here. It was like 300, 400 grand, something like that. Not the 9,000. That wasn't it. All the Northern Lights. This was, I think, my best Vision Jet one. 500 grand, 181,000 bonus for bad weather. Haven't had that in a while though. So that gives you a rough idea of what things are paying. I can send you jerky. Yeah, my friend is making some jerky that will survive the trip to Italy. It sure would. I just saw Ace Combat 8 pre-order gives a bonus F-14. Maybe I'll get on Ace Combat. And Project Wingman start killing ships. Yeah, maybe that's what you have to do. I don't know. Red Dev, does that help? What do we do? Right engine. We got to do the right engine now. No, we did the right engine. Wait, did we do it? Is it running? Kind of aborted here. Okay, so it looks, what's our data? 53. Yeah, looks like it's running. Left engine start. And then, oh, we got to open that. We got to open that cover. Oh, I had it right then. There we go. Now I can close this cover. That cover is closed. And we got to get 20%, and we're there. So we hit that baby and we monitor. We did that. I got to do my camera angles. Oh man, I'm not prepared. Yep, thanks. Hey, Red Dev, my pleasure. My pleasure. And we're at 50% and 24. Looks good. I think we have 2 good engine starts. I don't know, looks good to me. I'm not familiar with these gauges yet, but I'd say, so what did it say about ITT and N1 monitor? ITT and N1, okay. But you don't tell me what I'm supposed to be looking. Taxi, exterior lights. Okay, I like to look for the lights. Where are the lights? I think this one is different. I think it's like push buttons like this instead of toggles. Where if I was a light, no, it's not them there. No. Oh, emergency lights. There's something about armed. Okay, so that should get rid of that warning on the ECAM. Standby flight display avionics. Where? Let's see. What's that? Fuel boost. Fuel transfer. Oh yeah. What's the fuel? Is there like a fuel? It does it automatically, I think, on this one, right? I think it goes back and forth automatically. Oh, here are the lights. That's what I thought. Okay, so we need, what does it want me to, exterior as regards. So we should have turned that one on. We started the engines without turning the beacon on. That's the checklist. Guys, you might want to check that. Please check your checklist. Strobe. We'll put the logo lights on. We'll put the, what's the safety light? I don't know what a safety light is, but I'm turning it on. TCAS pulse light. Maybe not yet. Landing light, not yet. Taxi, we haven't cleared anything yet. So we'll say that. Brakes hold. And then parking brake release. If no braking conditions encountered during taxi, emergency brake, use emergency brake. If a no braking condition is encountered during taxi, use the emergency brake. What does that mean? The emergency brake is used, maintenance is required before flight. Sure. Brakes hold. And then release. Yeah, I can't. No, what did I do here? Because I can't hold brake. Oh, I can. Oh, that's weird. Ah, no wonder I can't brake properly. What's going on with my... Okay, here you go. All you noobs, all you learners. Here we go. We're going to do some deep dive here. Oops, what happened there? So I want to go in here. Wait, what is... Well, no, I just backed out. That's brake. Why is it assigned cockpit into secondary action lockable? Oh, okay. Right. I think I know what that is. Shouldn't interfere with brakes. But that's weird. Why is it? So when I press the brake, it kind of like it taps the brake first and then it pushes. So it taps and releases it and then it starts pushing or depressing it. So I want it to just press it. Let's see if that. It still does it. You see that? Why does it do that? There's like that. So when you tap the brake, is that like tapping the brake? Is that supposed to be like that? Is there a brake pressure? I don't think I have my emergency brake on anymore. Did we move? We probably did. We roll? We didn't roll. There's got to be brake pressures. I'm curious to see if that actually, like, does that actually apply brake? Oops. I was kind of expecting that this would be like it was going to be toggled with a delayed input. That's what I thought was happening. What if I increase this to like 5, make it something dramatic? Still does it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I want 5. What's happening? Probably. Well, keep it to 1. And then maybe we'll play with it. I think we need to put the emergency brake is on. Okay, where's my lists? I don't understand. There's no, okay, whatever. Nose wheel steering, check. How? There's a thing here somewhere for nose wheel steering, isn't there? Well, there was no, you don't give me, this. No, nose wheel steering is not working. So is there a button for nose wheel steering? I don't think it would be here. Oh, that's still, close that cover. Climate, fans, cockpit temps, oxygen, generators. Is there anything for nose wheel steering? Upper menu. That looks like it's all anti-ice, tail ice, wing, cross flow, pedostatic heat, engine only, anti-ice. Oh, here. Oh, it says what it is. Emergency brake pull. Ah, this is the emergency brake. That's what they're talking about here. Emergency brake, because I think of the parking brake as the emergency brake, like a car, because people interchange parking brake, emergency brake. But there's action emergency brake here, and this is control lock pull. But what's this fresh air? Okay, I don't think that goes together. This actually you can use pressure source, control lock pull. I think that's for this. But pressure control, FedEx reset, ignition manual. I'm not seeing anything for no. Oh, no, because we don't have the thing for the nose wheel steering. What's back here? Starting engines, aileron trim, secondary elevator trim, rudder trim, secondary elevator trim enable. I don't see nose wheel. We'll see. Flight instruments look okay before takeoff. Okay. What is this? The bias. The rudder bias. This? Yes, because now doesn't give it to me. That must be that. Rudder bias system. Okay, doesn't. Seats outboard. Flaps. Set and check. There's flaps. Wait, there's a thing. Where's the card about setting flaps? We went through this the other day. That's gear. There was a tag somewhere. Where did it say? I think it says it right here. No, where was it? Oh, it was on the, never mind. It was on the speed tape. Speed brake, 0. The speedo brake. Is that 0? Do you have multiplayer on? Oh, shoot. You know what? I think I did the same thing. I didn't go into flight option. What's it called? You know what I mean? Conditions. I didn't do it. I didn't go to flight conditions. Every time I forget to do it. Every time. Oops. I was going to do it, and then I got distracted right before I did it. There. And we'll just leave it. We'll do simplify. This is why I saved it. This is why I saved that flight plan. Now, what did I call it? This one, CJ4 test. Runway 23. No, we want this one. We want the departure of Degui. And then we want 18, and we want Lapa. Yes, RNAV. Should be an IFR. It's an IFR. No, come on. The mouse is almost worse than the cursor thing. Runway 5. No, not runway 5. What are you doing? No. Where was I? We're going, I think, here. And now it changed the whole thing, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Frick. Like, all I wanted to change was where I was starting from. It changed the whole thing. Oh, cool. It gives me a ramp to go to even. Cool. Good afternoon. Hey, Gary. Good afternoon, Italy. Good morning, USA. How are you? Welcome back, Gary. We're doing Madeira. We're going to leave from Madeira, go to Porto Santo. That's my test flight for, oh my God, my brain. My test flight for my CJ4 that I'm going to buy in career mode in a moment. I was almost done my setup, but I think we can whip through it quicker now. Get rid of that ATC. Bingo, bingo. Probably still can't reach it quite. No, can't get that. We'll get rid of you. And forgive me with the labels, the overlays. What is it, like that? Those labels or whatever they're called. Whenever I'm in a new plane, I like to have them on, so it helps me acclimatize to the airplane. So what did we do last time? We did generators are on, then we had to throw the battery on. Generators should already be on. Battery on. And then I think we did, make sure idle, throttles are idle, make sure the parking brake is on. And then I don't know if this is the correct procedure. I think we did avionics. Oh no, it was on dispatch. Emergency light I turned on, just the other one that was on dispatch. And then what else? Well, what we should have done before we started it was, where are they? Here, which is up. I can't get used to this. I don't like that the lights are here. It's a strange place to put them. We'll turn on that, we'll turn on that, we'll turn on the strobe. Now we can do a proper, like that, right? Yep. Wait for that to get to 20. Gary's doing good. Glad to hear it. And that's 18, 19, 20. We got to open this cover. There's the cover. Can you guys even see that? Like there's a cover there. There's a cover there. I don't know if you can see that. The covers are always like barely visible. Anyway, I open the cover, push the button, close the cover. We should be okay. We're getting some movement. We got movement on the N1. ITT is climbing. We don't have all those crazy warnings we had the first time. That's good. Looks like that's stabilizing. So I think we're good for engine 2, or well, left engine, which I guess would be 1. And we're at 20, same thing. Open the cover, press the button, and close the cover. Monitor. And we'll take a drink and try not to drop the control. Anybody in the stream right now that knows the CJ4 really well? Or not even really well, but knows anything about the CJ4? Because I know nothing. Very little. Very little. I spent a few minutes in it last week on the weekend. I can't remember. Trying to fly through some bad weather. So beyond that, what am I doing? Nothing, because you don't have to do anything. You just, you don't have to turn ignition off or anything. That's pretty sweet. It's actually a pretty cool startup. I thought the Airbus, it's Airbus, like the A300. Actually, even I think the 400 is pretty similar. I only did it one time. I think it's similar. I thought that was about as simple as it could get for starting a multi-engine airplane, jet engine anyway. I think this is the next level of simpler. It's just a touch simpler. It's cool. That's cool. I like that. Where were we? We were about to taxi, right? Yeah, we were doing, their lights. Anything else? What about the avionics? Because they never told me to turn on avionics. Oh, here, I missed it. I missed that. Was the, we didn't do that last time. We should probably turn those on now. There we go. There's the moonwalk. JDO and the moonwalk. Parking brake, nose wheel steering. So I still didn't know about this. Eligible steering, and then seats, and where were we? Trims. Oh yeah, we were doing all that stuff. Okay. So the rest of the lights. Oh, we didn't. Well, we should have been doing this. Normally you would do ATIS. I'm gonna skip ATIS. We'll get our IFR clearance. I should have done that before we started engines.
Clown Zulu X-ray Tree 70 is cleared to Porto Santo Airport via the Digu 1 Echo departure, runway 05. Climb by a SID maintain 5,000. Departure frequency is 119.55. Squawk 0707.
Which one is altitude? 5,000. Speed, heading, alt.
Via the Digu 1 Echo departure.
Oops, that's fast.
Climb by SID maintain 5,000. Departure frequency is 119.755. Squawk 0707. Clown Zulu X-ray Tree 70.
Okay, that was, it hasn't been that ATC talking over each other. It hasn't been that bad in a long time. That's the worst I've heard it. All right, so we got that, and then, well, I guess we don't need, well, we'll do it. Where's my mouse? Wake up, mouse. We'll request startup, even though we already started up.
Madeira ground. Clown Zulu X-ray Tree 70. Gate Alpha Tree. Information Quebec. Request startup. Clown Zulu X-ray.
Denied.
70 Madeira ground.
Oh.
Startup approved. QNH 101 tree.
Where's the barrel on this? Barrel. What is it? 101 tree. So this is the barrel. It doesn't. Oh, there we go. And that's standard. Normal. Okay. And I wanted to do something and I forgot. I got messages here. Initialize. Oh, we didn't do. Oh, right. Why is this not in the checklist? So guess what? You do this. There we go. Turn execute. Nope. Okay. Cool. Flight plan. Oh yeah, we should have been looking at the flight plan. Dugui. That's it. No waypoints. That's the. There's got to be more. Oh, page 1 of 2. How do we do next page? Previous next. Page 2 of 2. There we go. Discontinuity. How do we clear the discontinuity? What if I do? No. No. Is there a clear button? Execute messages. Clear. Clear. Delete. What am I deleting here? Cancel mod. I don't like the way that looks. Via to. I don't understand. Where's the discontinuity? I don't understand this. Where is, oh, there, flight plan, previous. How do I, okay, so we are LPMA, LPPS, runway 5, via, okay, 2. Why is, I want to get to, how do I get rid of, let's just try it. Delete that. I don't know, execute.
Clown Zulu X-ray Tree 70. You are not clear to take off.
I didn't move. Okay, so beep from there to there. No more discontinuity. Okay, I don't know. It seems better. Initialize performance. Cruise health. Not sure what bow is. Passengers and weight 170. Let's say 4. Does it calculate? Does it do the multiplication? Boat cargo. We'll say cargo. I don't know, 200. I have a feeling that's wrong. So I think it has to be. You have to do 4. Oh, let's see. So our zero fuel weight 10,740. Let's see if we change this to 100. Okay. So it does do the. Okay, so it multiplies. And if I want to cancel, okay, then I cancel, and it goes back to 170. Okay, we've got 4 passengers averaging 170, 200 pounds of cargo. Sensed fuel 2880 should be plenty to go the 20 miles that we're going. Cruise altitude 4,000. Zero fuel weight is 10,740 pounds. Can we switch this to kilos? That's a tutorial for another day. VNAV said, do we go takeoff first? Let's do takeoffs. Runway. Oh, what's the wind? What did they say? What did ATIS? They told us, didn't they? I thought we had a wind and oat. Maybe not.
Madeira Airport Information, Quebec. 1300 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 9er.
Calm, right.
Sky condition clear. Temperature 15.
15.
1 tree. QNH 101 tree. Visual runway 2 tree in use.
15.
Landing and departing runway 2 tree. VFR aircraft say direction of flight.
2991. Okay.
Instructions. Advise control.
How do we switch? We need 2992, I believe, is. Can I just do it like this without the decimal point? We can. Now, how do I change this to hectopascals? Display menu. MFD data. Oops. Part and arrive. Index. What's this? Radio tuning. There's no display menu. That's up there. Left display menu. Data. And okay, boop. It's got to be a way to switch. Then we did the tail, and then if we go back, can you go back? Perf. VNAV setup. Trans. Back to perf. VNAV setup. Perf. What do we need? Legs. Okay. I don't know. I think it's close enough. Sure, there's some overlay. Can we do a SVT terrain overlay here? PFD menu. Overlay. How do you do that? You got to select it. Where's the menu? Advanced data. Oh, where'd it go? It went away. How do I select it? Push select. Terrain. There we go. Done. And then if we escape, barrow set. Ah, here we go. Oh no, that just changes it. No, I just changed it from standard. That's not what I want. Angelina Cruz, how are ya? Everything is going well. Are you able to hear me okay? I'm doing a test here with I'm doing a multicast on YouTube and Twitch. Sorry if it's only an overlay that pops up on my screen that I see your messages. Keep them short, otherwise, glad to hear that. Hey, thanks. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. I can hear you properly. Hey, perfect. Thanks. Excellent. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to see if I could change the units on the barrow refs menu. Is it going to be? No, that's no, it's not going to be there. Probably not here. I'm doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. Hey, cool. Okay, I think we have enough. Let's request taxi.
Madeira ground. Clown Zulu X-ray tree 70 with Romeo. Ready to taxi, IFR.
If you, Angelina, if you type something and I don't respond, it's probably because I was looking at the other part of the screen and just missed the pop-up. They don't stay there very long, so don't be afraid to repeat yourself. The game is amazing. What do you think? Mostly it's pretty good. It's got some issues. When it works well, it's fantastic. When it doesn't work well, it's so frustrating.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 05 via taxiway Alpha, Charlie Cross runway 05. Clown Zulu X-ray tree 70.
Gotcha. So do you stream daily? I stream 3 times a week, usually minimum on YouTube. The Twitch thing I'm still experimenting with, trying to figure out, you know, what I haven't really figured out my regularity for Twitch. So I'm playing around with it. Mostly I've forgotten to set up the Twitch, or to start the Twitch. I tried it one day as a test, and then I've been forgetting to do it ever since. Oh, you know what? We didn't do like the important stuff. We haven't done the important stuff. Where are my lights? So we got taxi clearance. So we got to do taxi. I'll throw on the logo. We didn't do the belts. We'll throw that on. We'll throw the TCAS pulse. What's this one? Inoperative. Oh, cool. And oh, wait, I just turned off. Why did taxi go off? Oh, it's one or the other. Okay, cool. And then what do we have? We have to make sure our, oh, this guy's up there, and we got to get some flappages. There's flappages. JD, I can't believe I'm still waiting for Aviator Edition. Planes I paid for, it's still saying I have to pay. It's so disappointing. JDO, I was talking to Unknown yesterday about this privately, and it blows my freaking mind that they're like, you know, they put out that message, say, we understand that it's an issue, we're fixing it. I'm like, no, oh, wait, I didn't request pushback. Did I not request pushback? I thought I just did. No, it's beyond disappointing. It's shameful. It's shameful.
Madeira ground. Clown Zulu X-ray tree 70.
No, I mean, for the size of their company and for the things that they do, this is unacceptable. They should be embarrassed for themselves. And that's why I'm kind of thinking they did it on purpose. I think to be honest, I mean, this is based on nothing. This is just based on events that are taking place. I think Microsoft is pissed at Sony for some reason, because Sony is saying be good. Like Sony is putting a demand for them. The bar to meet, you know, for Sony for a PlayStation is much higher than it is for PC and Xbox. And I think they're pissed at that. They actually have to work a little bit, you know, to get okay from Sony to get on the PlayStation. And I think they're just playing games. I think Angelina agrees. I think they're just playing games, and I think it's deliberate. I think what they're trying to do, again, based on nothing, is he going to turn? I'm just curious to see if I don't have taxi ribbon on. I don't have taxi ribbon. I don't think it's going to stop. Angelina doesn't play any games now. Oh, you guys can read that. That's cool. They can read your comment. I hope that's okay. They can read your comments. Your PS4 is broken. Oh, look at that. It works. I don't need GSX Pro. Who needs a GSX Pro? Come on. The default pushback is perfect. All I've been reading a lot lately on Reddit is GSX Pro doesn't work. Like this problem, that other problem. Right? So I don't know. It just seems very suspect to me that this is what they do. I mean, has this ever happened before in PC and Xbox where they put out custom stuff for your channel? What do you mean custom stuff? I'm not sure what you mean, Angelina. That they've ever done this before where they put out something with a price tag on it that should be free on PC or Xbox? I don't know. Does anybody know? Has this ever happened before? It just seems a bit, you know, very suspect, especially when you pay $200 for the game. That's the thing. Exactly, right? Because I didn't pay that. I don't have the Aviator. And this was the thing I brought up to Unknown yesterday. I said, like, people paid $250, give or take, for Aviator. And then you're basically asking them for another 10, and you're playing a silly game. It's brutal. Why don't I have my taxi ribbon? Hang on a tick. Where is it? Over here. Oh, I turned it off. That's right. I turned it off. I remember. I was like, no more training wheels. Oh, don't worry. I can guide you everything.
Madeira Tower, Clown Zulu X-ray,
370 ready for IFR departure, runway 05. Fife.
Clown Zulu X-ray, tree 70, QNH 101 tree. Cleared for takeoff, runway 05.
Clear for takeoff, runway 05. Clown Zulu X-ray 370. And yeah, Angelina, I appreciate the offer, but I'm not ready for that stuff yet. I appreciate those, so I would like to see some of my recent creations. I got my hands full, just trying to do career mode right now. I appreciate it. What do we need? We got landing. We can go landing lights now. Landing lights. Oops. Take a look. I can take a look, not now, maybe later, maybe tomorrow. Probably not today. You know what? I think I want to do this. Right? Is this the right? Oops. Am I even going the right way? Sorry, Angelina, I'm kind of got my hands full right now. Let me see. It's not the time for that 228, and then I'm going to turn around for 05. 05 should be at this end. I mean, JDO, I feel for you. Were you one of the people that said you bought one anyway, not knowing that you were supposed to get it for free? I know there were a few people who commented on that video that I posted about this problem, that I can't believe, like, Why can those people not be instantly refunded? Also, yes, for anyone who has Aviator and bought these planes they're supposed to get for free, I would not hesitate. Don't waste time asking for a refund from Sony, because you take a clip of that announcement that Microsoft made, saying that, you know, they admit that they made a mistake and they got to fix it. And you should, there's no reason in my mind why Sony shouldn't refund your money. Why? What happened? Why did I get a caution? Oh shoot, the pitot static tubes, right? Let's do this. Where are they? Sorry, Angelina, like it's really becoming a bit of a nuisance now. I'm trying to fly and you're just promoting yourself. So pitot static. Do you have to do both? Or one or the other? I guess both. There we go. Whoops. And whoops. No idea what the I think, oh, I didn't check the refs. Gear ups. Where's my flight plan? Oh, there it is. So many, I have a wicked glare on my television right now. I can't see squat. Oh, there we go. There's our 119.5. Good day. 119.55. Oops. So I need, oh, I didn't set up the autopilot. So we need flight director turned on. And then I need, where's frickin' heading? Frickin' out. We'll set that to 4. And we're gonna frickin' FLC. Where's the frickin' FLC? Right there. And then we're gonna do a nav. Okay. I think what I have to do is, oops. Can I adjust this? You know what? I think it's this. I think I know enough now about Twitch. Twitch is a complete waste of time. At least for me. That's enough of that. Is there no quality control at Asoba? I mean, it doesn't look like there's much. What was I doing? That person like distracted me. So I wanted to do, what are we on? What do we have? Can't remember if I hit nav and
altitude.
What's happening? Oh, pops up. What's happening? What's happening? Oh, we're going down. Thanks, Angelina. Thanks, Angelina. That was fantastic. Fantastic distraction there. Why? Oh, I'm overspeeding. Why is it overspeeding? I thought I had auto throttle. I thought it was auto throttle. And what if I do this? Completely disrupted my flow. Twitch, never again. What's going? Why is it just spinning around and around? Lauro! Why is it? What's going on? Where is my flight plan? Training. No training. Okay, flight director's on. I don't know what's. Why won't it stay pointed up? Why are you? What's going on? I need to get in the simulator for the simulator of the CJ4. Why is my thingamabobber just spinning around? I'm flying straight. Why is it spinning around like that? My HSI. Okay, where is the actual turn on autopilot button? There it is, way over there. Autopilot. Roll? No, nav. Roll. Why are we in roll? No, I don't want roll. A attitude heading aligning. Do not touch. So it's aligning. And we have 32,000. Why is it set for 32,000? So everything I did is changed.
Altitude.
I don't like disconnected. OBS disconnected. Why are we flying? OBS reconnection. Okay, why are you flying me into this mountain? I don't understand what's happening. Well, it's a good thing I didn't buy this plane yet, because this would be a disaster. The avionics don't work. Am I still on autopilot? There. Get rid of autopilot. I just want to see a path for my... I can just fly it manually. Whoop, that's a steep turn. Whoa. Where's the heading bug? It's, I don't know, this is weird. Okay, heading bug like that. And then we'll go, oops. I thought I could just set this, 200. Why is it not? Mach 33, 210. Let's even hold at 180. Why is it still slowing? If I can hold at 180. And I don't know, why is my... Okay, so can we now do it? Let's go nav. And that's speed, heading. I don't like that heading is way over there. Did I not turn nav on? There's nav. Is this magenta not our flight plan? I don't think it is. Looks like I see something there. Muted. Did I mute? Am I? Oh, no, the OBS disconnected there for a bit. Can you hear me now? Jim Lee, how are you? Hope you're doing well. I see you moving up on with the big plane. I haven't bought it yet. I'm in free flight and I'm trying it out, trying to, you know, understand what I'm getting into. I'm supposed to land. Oh no, because our flight plan was that. We got to go, but I'm hoping that I can sort out, you know, the basics before I actually take it out. Before that seems, is that that's not the right size, is it? It is small. Oh, can you hear me? I see, and you are not muted for me. 5x5. 5x5. Yeah, I know the OBS disconnected there for a few seconds. Your phone. It's funny because now you guys know that I forget to unmute. So it's like as soon as you don't hear me, it's like you muted. Okay, so there are a lot of screens here. This is my co-pilot. Excuse me. Oh, sorry, I got to make a little bit of an announcement. In about three hours to 3.5 hours or so, I'm expecting a courier with my big workout machine. So I will have to go meet them at the door and carry the stuff in, or at least show them where to put it. So, okay, I'm not liking what I'm seeing. If it's going to behave like this, I think I'm going to grind a little bit more and get the PC-12 and then fly the PC-12 in medium cargo, and then take time outside of career to figure out how to fly this airplane, because I don't know, it's scaring me a little bit. It also doesn't look like it's working very well. I mean, what did Unknown say yesterday? That's like the standard statement, you know, something like that is soon. It'll be fixed soon, you know, this kind of thing. So let's get our heading on. Wow, it's so weird because these knobs all look the same. They're so similar. That's going to take some getting used to. That's a for sure. That's a for sure. That's weird because there was, at the same moment that JDO, you were saying you couldn't hear me, it was the same moment just about that OBS disconnected. So where are we there? Why is it showing a left turn? Oh, that's us there. Okay, sorry. That's I thought we were the other plane, which is, who is it? Oh, it's nobody. I thought it was that plane in front of me. This one I thought was a real player, one of you guys. What? Oh, must be something way up there. Oh, we gotta do this. What are the views like here? Most of them are interior. That's a pretty snazzy airplane. Ooh, wing view. Under wing view. Not too many. I'm not impressed with those. There are a couple okay ones there, but I'm not wowed. Wow, whatever that plane is, it's pulling away. Can we? Oh, you can't. You'll never know what it is. What's our fuel sitch? Where did they put the fuel here? Where's the fuel? Okay, so it's just quantity. We're about 2,500 pounds of fuel. There's no gauge. There's trim. Does this have a trim wheel or is it electronic trim? I think it's oh yeah, it's electronica. Electronica. Oh wait, then we didn't do my I don't think there's anything to do here. Wow, that is slow and stuttery. That's pathetic, guys. Come on, get your stuff together. Do we get a chart? We got a chart. Wow, I was not expecting this. What are we doing? 3,000. We got to go 3,000. Well, which is where we're kind of almost at anyway. Oops, why does it do that? Either go by 100s or go by 1,000s. Don't keep changing.
Altitude.
No, don't change. Oh, let's just give me the 1,000-foot warning. So we're going to come from Lapa, no less than 3,000 feet, max 220 knots, kilometers. I think I was going to say kilometers. So 220 max speed, 3,000. And then I'm sure there's some minimum LPV, 1,350, 1,660. I'm not sure where the minimums would go. We can find that later. Not a big deal right now. And then now, what's the button we press? VNAV, I guess. What are our choices here? Yep, that seems like the correct one. And so we have to come around to Lapa first. And we got to go out there yet. Cool. Probably speed this sucker up. What's okay, so why doesn't it change speed? I don't understand. Anybody know how to make auto throttle? Or is there not an auto throttle? I thought I read somewhere that it has auto throttle. Like you don't have to, it's always an auto throttle. But clearly it's not. Vertical speed. Yeah, so it doesn't, I don't understand why it's not working. Is it one of those things that's supposed to work but doesn't? Because clearly it's not working. Help! Anybody? Oh, cool. We have our, can I actually interact with this? Oh, you can. Cool. I like that. Ooh. Okay, got to do a quick research. MSFS24, CJ4, auto throttle. How? Question mark. There we go. CJ4 auto throttle question. That's probably the question I have. Can anyone tell me how to put the auto manette on the new configuration? With auto manette, do you mean auto throttle? I suppose. I apologize. I don't understand. Does not have auto. You have to manage speed yourself. The only auto speed function is FLC, which means set speed during climbing and manage setting. Okay. What do you mean? I thought, but I thought I read somewhere where it's like it's always auto throttle. Speed. Oh, it doesn't work for cruise. Only climbs and descent. Huh. Then why do I want this airplane? To make more money. Okay, so no auto throttle. That's cool. I just want to bring attention to 500 subscribers. Finally, you guys are the best. Thank you for supporting me. That's a huge milestone. Huge milestone. I'm so happy, you guys. Thank you so much. No, you don't know how much this means to me. No, it's, oh my God. I'm so touched. Unbelievable. You guys are unbelievable. Yeah, unbelievable. Oh yeah. I'm a happy boy today. Jim Lee says, great job, Dizzy. You deserve it and more. You've been putting in the work. Thank you so much, Jim Lee. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for your enthusiasm. Because that day that you came on last week, I think it was career day last week when you came on, and I was feeling kind of down about other stuff that had happened. A lot of crap that I was being thrown my way kind of thing. Well, you know, the usual nonsense. I was feeling particularly down, and you came in and you gave me an extra boost. I'm not even sure I would have made it this last week if it wasn't for you. So thank you. And Unknown had to remind me several times. He was like, don't you see how excited you made Jim Lee? You breathed new life into, you know, Jim Lee's experience. I'm like, what are you talking about? And he's like, reread what Jim wrote. And we reread it together. And I was like, oh yeah, you know what? And that was it. That was it. I was like, got to keep going. Got to keep going. So thank you, Jim. Thank you, JDO. Thank all you guys that have been there and, you know, sort of supporting me and everything. It's I restarted this back in April when I, you know, actually I don't even think I knew SU5 was even in the works. And I was like, I'm just going to do some flight sim stuff. It's the game I'm enjoying right now. And I said to my wife, I said, I'll do this until the end of the year. I'm going to do mega streams. I'm going to do them as often as I can, as long as I can. And at the end of the year, on New Year's Eve, when we go out and have our, you know, super date night, New Year's Eve dinner, we'll talk about the progress I made and whether I should keep continuing, if it's worth it. In those terms, I wasn't even thinking I would be where I am now in terms of the following, the interact. It's not just the subscribers. It's you guys are commenting. Lots of people are commenting on the videos. I love almost all of it. There's almost, on the YouTube comments, it's hardly a negative thing. It's almost entirely positive or, you know, meaningful interactions back and forth. I missed something and people say, hey, you missed this, you know, whatever. And it's all cool. And I'm like, oh, geez, I didn't know. Thanks. You know, on Reddit, it's a whole other thing. And it's that interaction. It's the interactions in the chats when we're doing the videos. It's, you know, when I don't know something, you guys help me out instead of busting my balls about it, you know. And some of you have been standing up for me, and I cannot thank you enough, because if I stand up for myself, it's going to get ugly. And it'll get ugly real quick. And but it's just like, I'm telling you, like, miles and miles ahead where I thought it was going to be even by New Year's Eve this year. I never thought, like, I was thinking, I wasn't even thinking. I was just like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to just put in the work. I'm going to do as much as I can. And we'll sort of evaluate, you know, after a couple of months. I figured nothing for 2 or 3 months. No significant changes for 2 or 3 months minimum. And I was like, after a couple of months, we'll see if we're gaining any traction. Then we'll relook at it at the end of the year and decide whether I should, you know, even bother keep going. And it's been super. I love this community. I really enjoy your stream. I will always try to be there to support you, man. You know, Jim, means so much to me. Thank you. And I know my streams are long, and I know people can't be here for the entire thing. And I appreciate any minutes, you know, any time that you, I mean, some of you are at work or at school or whatever, you've got lives and difficult situations. I know, believe me, I know there are some of you out there that have really difficult situations going on in your life right now. And the fact that I can get your attention for even a few minutes, it means a lot to me. Hopefully I give you a little bit of a break from whatever realities you're dealing with. And I just want to have fun. I want to have fun. I don't know everything. So, you know, oftentimes, like right now, I don't know this plane. So I'm hoping some people who know something, anything, can help me. Apparently, we just learned that there is no auto throttle, even though, like, the way that this is laid out, you'd think it does have auto throttle here, but it's only for descent and climb, this speed knob here. So you have to literally manage your throttle. It's like flying a Cessna, basically, constantly on that, you know, minding your speed. But I want to help people when I can, when I know the stuff. And then, you know, I love it when people help me push my envelope, because my envelope is not that big. Believe me, I know some things about a very small number of things, and I need to push that envelope bigger. I want to learn a lot. I want to learn as much as I can about most of the airplanes in the game, and I can't do it all on my own. So I'm counting on folks in the stream and in the comments to fill in the gaps for me, because if I have to research it all from scratch, I'll be there's not enough time in a week. But no, it's been fun. I've been having a lot. Even my wife has been saying, oh, you know, she reads some of the comments, not the comments too, but the chat. She reads some of the chat and she's like, wow, you know, these folks they're fantastic. And I'm like, yeah, they are. So an applause to you folks. Well, this is I didn't think this flight was going to be this long. I thought we would have been done a long time ago, to be honest. I do have to keep an eye on the time. I should probably put the clock right here. So Jim, tell me what you were doing. Like after last week, we went over some things. I think I gave you some information maybe that helped you. What have you done? Have you been playing career mode? Have you been, you know, what improvement? I don't know. Like what insights have you got? Is there something new you've been having fun with, or are you still struggling with things? What's up? What's going on with your flying these days? Or did you not get a chance to do any flying? Because that's always a possibility. Meow. Hey. What? You're cute, buddy. Well, it looks like we're about to make a turn. Pig Towns, how are you? It is a very good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. I was just thinking about you a second ago. I was like, I haven't seen Pig Towns or Kiwi Flyer yet. So I was, I don't know, were your ears ringing? Where's the Home Depot button? There's the Home Depot button. Does this have a sync? It doesn't have a sync. No, the heading sync feature on the Vision Jet should be in every freaking airplane that has a heading knob. That heading sync feature is the bomb. Still working as an employee, but I do more free flight modes. Okay, cool. What are you flying these days, Jim? When you're flying, what are you flying? Okay, so this is going to be interesting for career mode, especially in weather, the turbulence and the wind with the throttle or the power, the way it works. Why wouldn't they have an auto throttle? What's this friction thing? What does that do? Oh, it's inoperable. It doesn't do anything because it's inoperable. Been working out at the Pig Towns, right? Been working out at the gym and spending money. Uh-oh, what'd you buy? I have a big package arrived, big heavy package. I got a big heavy package arriving in about 2 hours. Sorry. 2.5 hours or so, a little bit more than 2.5 hours. My home gym is on its way. The courier called me, said it'll be here around 6:30, so another 3 hours or so, 2.5 hours, 3 hours. Probably going to be a little bit later. They're usually later than they never show up on time. But anyway, in the next 3-ish hours, or he could be here right now because it's Italy. And when people say I'm going to be there around that time, it's like a plus or minus. It's 3 hours on either side. They could expect them. You can usually see me around Korea or Vietnam in the PC-24. Nice, nice. New air rifle. That's what you bought? Wow. Well, I'm starting to see a little bit better. I told you guys at the beginning, I said that I went to the eye doctor this morning. They put the drops in, and everything was really, really blurry when I first got in this plane. It's getting a little bit better. It's getting a little bit better. I'm curious to try the VR now that my eyes are clean. And to see if it makes a difference, because my eyes are not good. For close up, my eyes are pretty bad. I need like a 3.25, 3.5 for close. Long distance, not bad. It's like just some tiny bit of correction for long vision, but the close stuff is not great. So I'm curious if that would help me in the VR helmet. All right, we have, see, I don't know, what is our distance here to, let's look at the data here. What do we have here? Nothing there, nothing there. It's got to be something. Oh, here, 18, Dugun. We passed Dugun. We're on our way to Lapa. 18.2 miles. Okay, I think we should start slowing down. Oof, that's like a lot. And that's flaps 15 right there. We're just at 200. Flaps 15 at 200. Murphy's Law says the doorbell ring when you are on approach. Haha, you bet. You bet it will. Good morning. I'm late, but been slowly preparing for our trip. Yeah, I figured. Good morning. Welcome back, Unknown. Hope you're doing well today. We had a little bit of fun last night. No sweat. It's never late. I just passed 500. I don't know if you heard just a few minutes ago, I noticed that we hit 500 subscribers. So that's a huge milestone. I'm super excited. Moose says PSVR 2 sucks with them. It's too blurry. Can't read the dials. It's not your eyes in the game. No. It was. So at first it was like that. And then I played around with the lighting in the room, and I played around with the settings on the headset with the visibility and the eye tracking and all that kind of stuff. And it got way better. And playing around with where you position yourself in the cockpit makes a difference. Leaning in a bit, and it's super clear. I've had moments where, like, everything here, like I'm seeing right now, this dashboard, it was super clear. Like, I mean, crystal clear, like I haven't seen in a long time since my eyes started going bad. And I was shocked at how brilliant and clear everything was. I was in, what was I in? It was something like this. What was I in? I got to think about what plane I was in. It was like digital screens for sure. Might have been a Cessna 172 or something like that, like a G1000 kind of situation, something like that. I can't remember exactly. I was like blown away with the clarity. And then it's been sort of like around that. So it's like, if it's not right, I have to adjust my headset a bit. I gotta, maybe adjust the lighting. There's too much sunlight coming in. It is impacted by sunlight and stuff like that. It's not going to be like your TV, your 4K TV. Anything at distance, most stuff outside the airplane, obviously is going to lose the detail. That's just nature of the beast. But in the cockpit, which is what I'm concerned about, I don't need to see in VR. I don't need to see this little, I don't care about this in VR. Like, to me, that's not relevant. It's off in the distance. I don't care. The fact that it's grainy and, whatever in VR is not. I'm more focused on what's in here. And I think that's where the problem comes in, is people are like expecting the outside world to be fantastic in VR. And it's not. And it probably never will be, at least not on VR2. So I think maybe when people are saying you need to adjust your expectations, maybe in that way, but it shouldn't suck. It should be pretty decent anyways. But the point is that it was pretty blurry and stuff at first, and I played around with it, and it got a lot better. The distance stuff, there's not much you can really do about that in terms of making it less blurry. That's just the way it's going to be. But the stuff close around, like in the cockpit, should be more or less pretty darn clear. Worst case scenario, lean in a bit. That's been my experience, leaning in a bit, and everything. But that's sort of how I live my life anyway. Normally with my vision, is I'm never able to see anything clearly most of the time. So for me, it's normal. Like, I'm always having to adjust, how I'm seeing things. So I guess maybe from that perspective, for me, it's not that big of a deal. And I guess other people who have, you know, much better vision than I do are like, you know, their experience is not great because they have superior vision in the real world. Awesome job. Congratulations on 500. Here's to many more. Take a sip of coffee. Thank you so much, man. You've been one of those integral people that you know, keeps me going. Oh man, you're the best. Can we make extra sure today to hit the like and help Dizzy out? I appreciate hitting that like button, guys. That's the way the algorithm. If you don't hit the like button, the algorithm ignores ignores us. So, Jim Lee, thank you. I get what you're saying, though, Moose. I understand where you're coming from, and I'm like I said, I'm kind of joking a little bit, but I'm more curious, like if my eyes, because my eyes are normally, everything is blurry for me, and I'm just wondering if now that they washed my eyeballs out with whatever the heck they stick in there, if it would be. I know one thing, the brightness, because it's super. I have the brightness turned down to like half in the headset in the VR, and I still find it quite blinding. And with my my pupils dilated, I think it's I might not even be able to take it. It's so freaking bright. Okay, is it gonna turn? Are we turning? Ah, we're turning. No, we're not turning. We're turning the wrong way. What's going on? What happened? Oh, there's a procedure turn. Ah, okay, I see it. I see it. I think we hit flaps. So where are we in relation to the airport? We got to do a 360. We got to head, well, 180 now. We got to go the other way. JDO, thank you. Do I wear glasses? I wear many glasses. I buy the cheapy cheaters, and I have different numbers for different things. You know, one number if I'm looking at stuff close up, like reading a book on my phone, a slightly different number if I'm reading my laptop. And I use the same number for reading like the screen on the computer for the TV, but I have to be like right up against the TV to see. And then I have a different one for when I'm cooking, because usually my recipe or whatever, my instructions or whatever, are a little bit further from me, and the food, you know, like the distance from, you know, what I'm chopping or whatever. So I have another different number for that. And then I just have them scattered all over the house because I don't like carrying them around with me. So I leave one pair on my desk. I leave one pair next to the chair when I'm watching TV. I leave one pair in the kitchen. Stall? Why? Why? How did that, like, this is why I don't like, why is there not auto throttle in a twin jet? And, you know, a pair beside my bed, a pair in the bathroom, a pair. But yes, I can't read anything like a book or, you know, my phone or whatever without glasses. It's just too blurry. I can't make anything out. Far stuff, I only have a little bit of a problem, tiny bit of a problem on the far stuff. So I'm going to get a really weak pair just for like when I'm in the car. But yeah, no, I can't function without glasses. Like I can't even chop an onion without glasses because I know I'll lose a finger. I'll definitely lose a finger. Sometimes the ones with the mustache and big nose, all the time. All the time. We're in our turn. We got another 90 degrees to go in our turn. And then, is there like a land? How do I get this thing to, there's approach mode. Don't think it did anything. I'm at 3,000. I'm not seeing anything related to our approach. Where's VNav? VNav. Pilot reversion, Vina. How do I make it go down? How do I get it to follow the glide slope? Oh, that was on. There's nothing. Angle of attack. Looks like we should be another. What's our distance? 15 miles. I don't think I need to put my gear down now. So how do I get it? Maybe we're just too far. I guess we're just too far. Glide path. Okay, glide path is active, but I see nothing. Is it going to be the same? Is it going to show up here? Have we made the turn? We're still not done the turn. You must have a very caring wife with all the glasses around. No, she's great. I love the emoji. She's great for stuff like that. She lets me get away with way too much. Don't tell her I said that. She might even be listening right now. So, no, oh man, I can't get anywhere with my wife. She is so difficult. She doesn't let me buy stuff. She doesn't let me buy things like VR or PlayStations or what other ridiculous thing that I buy recently. There was some other silly thing, record player. I don't know, whatever. I don't remember what. I mean, in Canada, like a couple of sports cars, drones, model airplanes out the wazoo, radio-controlled airplanes, big ones with 100cc gas engines. Like I got away with a lot. I don't know how. I must be more likable than I give myself credit. I don't know. She lets me get away with a lot. No, she's really, for the big thing, yeah, whatever. We bicker, on the smaller things a lot, like anybody. But on the bigger things, she's been pretty great. What do we have? We have, oh, I see how it works. So it's got the total, okay, so 10 miles to the runway. Ah, here comes the glide slope. Perfect. Nice. Or glide path, because it's GPS, so it's not a glide slope technically. Yeah, well, I was telling you guys last week that we got rid of our couch in our main room here so that we can make room for the workout machine, which is going to arrive in 2-3 hours, hopefully. Hey, unknown, the courier called me a couple hours ago. It was like, yeah, we got your thing. You going to be around 6:30, 7 o'clock? I'm like, yeah, I'm here. So we'll see what happens. There's a chance they don't show up at all. Soon the Thrustmaster of HOTAS. Jim, yeah, this was one. It was strange because I've been talking about. I told you I had the Turtle Beach Velocity 1 when I first bought Xbox when the game first came out, and that went back. I got my money back. Part of it stopped working, and I got my money back. And I've been mentioning that I want something, and I actually have been looking at buying something again for the Xbox because I've been fed up that there's nothing other than the HOTAS for PS5, because I want to play with, I want to play Flight Simulator with, wow, we're going pretty fast here. What are we, 6 miles? Yeah, I'd say put the gear down now, maybe. And just because I want to use some peripheral here. Oh, we're slowing down a lot. And I'm like, I actually don't like the Xbox anymore at all. Like, I haven't even turned it on in, I don't know, 6 months probably, maybe more. And I was actually thinking about getting the Honeycomb Alpha Bravo Charlie combination for the Xbox. And I was even willing to just play 2020 because I have 2020 on it. I don't even have 2024 on the Xbox. Just want to see what's our... Not much slower than this, apparently, for our landing speed, approach speed. So, so then yesterday or the day before, I joked with her and I said, "Oh, I got to buy something else soon." And she looked at me and she was like, "What are you buying now?" And I was like, "The HOTUS, the thing I've been talking about this for ages. Like, how much?" I'm like, "It's like 100, 120." All right. And I'm like, I guess I haven't been talking about it enough lately that she's forgotten that this was something I had gotten permission for this a long time ago. They need to fix the game first. I agree. I mean, they can't do it all. They can't do it all at the same time, though. They can't do two things. They can't chew gum and fix the game at the same time. I mean, I'm with you, JD. I hear you. I don't think that necessarily has to be one or the other. Why can't it be both? It'd be nice if they show up. When they call, if they're calling, they almost always show up. Amazon has the progress there, and it says, out for delivery. That doesn't mean anything. I've had stuff that's been out for delivery. Well, it's not Amazon. That's the update from the courier. You get the courier update online that says out for delivery, and it'll be 3 days sometimes before I see it, because we live in a small village, and they're like, if we don't have to go there for something else, we're not coming. And that's the way they are. They're like, they won't come for a single delivery. They have to have multiple deliveries, or they won't come to the village. That's my life. I'm either waiting the news from the expo coming up. Okay, cool. I got a lot of flack for that video. I don't like this. This looks... Oh no, Poppy Lights are 2 and 2. Poppy Lights are saying we're good. It looks like we're low though.
Autopilot.
I think I'm going to take over here. Oops. Now we're center. Ooh, did I bounce? Oh, I bounced. And drifted to the right of the line. Well, for a first landing, that's not bad. Elevator trim, no takeoff. Okay, so that's how you do that. That's not... Where's my ground speed? Ground speed has got to be... Where's ground speed? Displayed here. Where do they put it? Wasn't this the one that we were the other day? You were... I don't... Where's ground speed? We're still rolling. We're still rolling. Guess I can put my flaps up. Is there not? Oh, wait a minute. So I need to figure out these displays. So display menu. Okay. Oh, execute. Okay. And rate 0 feet per minute. Diff 0 psi. Well, let me back. Oh, Mr. Major Cotton is here, formerly GamerBots. Welcome back. How do you like the CJ4? Overall, pretty good. The only thing I don't like is that it doesn't have auto throttle. I'd say that's the only thing that's kind of got me baffled. Other than that, pretty good so far. Only did one short flight and a little bit of messing around last week. Not much to go on. Smooth touchdown. I think I bounced. I think I tried to slow my descent a little bit too late, but not bad. Not my, it was pretty decent. I'll take it for a first. CJ4 always seems like you were sitting on the runway, right? Ground speed only on EFB, not on display in CJ4. Thank you for that. Gotta go have fun. All right. Hey, man. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so there's no, only on EFB. Is it on the EFB? Where does it show on the EFB? You know what? I think this is something I've never known. Where does it show on the EFB or ground speed? Oops. This kind of seems familiar, like I should know this. Does it have to be over here? Sounds kind of familiar. I mean, out here, there's true airspeed on the HUD. Is that what you meant, on the HUD? Or did you actually mean the EFB? I don't see where it would be. I mean, oh, not there. This one. Would it be here? No, I don't think so. I think you mean, so do you mean you usually do third person for taxi? For career mode, I do too. So you mean this then, the HUD, not the EFB, this here. Is that what you're talking about? Down the top, bottom left corner? That's unfortunate. How is it that they cannot know how fast they're going? Oh, it's right here. Oh no. Yeah, I think it's right here. At the bottom of the angle of attack thing. I believe that's it. Yep, it's right there. Or is that angle of, oh, maybe not. No, because now it's saying 99. Maybe not. Never mind. No, never mind. Never mind. Okay, forget that. It's not what I thought. That's very strange that it wouldn't be there. Nothing to indicate. Wow, I guess it doesn't help that the freaking avionics won't stay on for more than 3 seconds. There's no setting anywhere? Should probably stop the plane before we end up in the water. There's overlay 100%. It's not there. Oops, what happened? Where did my thing go? Why isn't it working now? Oh, there we go. Config. Oh, why did it go away? No, I wasn't. I wasn't done with that. All right, I guess we're done with that. What's ferment format? Ah, I like that one. Terrain. Yeah, no, the terrain one. Okay, that's cool. That's the terrain or weather. Okay, so I guess weather and then terrain. TFC. And what's TCAS? Ah, okay. So, all right. Okay, got it. So your different TCAS settings. Nav. Right. CCP. What's the CCP? Radar. It's not going to be in radar. Pause menu. Why isn't it showing me anything? I just find it very strange. ET, where's ET? There's ET. Okay, the usual escape format. Controls, nav source, FML range, bearing source config overlays. Oh, maybe it's an overlay. Let's try overlays. Oh, I think we were looking here. Nothing there for speed. So weird. Reference. V1, VR, V2, VT. VAP, VRF, minimums. Ah. Why does it go so quickly? Destination elevation, is that what it is? Weird, so weird. Seems like an integral piece of information to leave out. So this was, I want to say, oh, display menu, display, no, it was, how did we do this? MFD data. MFD advanced page. Ooh. Previous waypoint, next waypoint, display menu. Ooh. Oh, there, speed. What does that do? Not seeing anything change. Oh, here, it's right here. It's right there. It's been there all along. I want to swap these two. Can I put this over here? It's right there. It's been there all along. It's in the bottom right corner, or bottom left corner, right there. So Jim Lee, no more. It's right there. I thought it was strange that it wouldn't be there. Anyway, what should we do? Should we restart it? Give it a clean go, and then we'll get into career mode. Hopefully I think I have enough to buy it and repair it at least enough to do one flight. Oh, and who was it? Oh, the dev. I'm sure they're gone. Dev. What was her name? Dev. I'm gonna roll back. Red Dev 26. If they're still here, which I doubt you're still here, but if you are, we'll check out the payments, the payouts for the what did you want? Light cargo or something? I think. Haha, nice. Now I can be a better pilot. Jim Lee, like, see what I did there? Like, sometimes you just have to persist. You got to go in a free flight and just forget about, anything and just start pressing buttons and just forget that you can break it because you can always reset. And that's what I did the early days. I just started pressing buttons at random, seeing what's what. Like, I kind of like that. Like, even in real life on real things, I like going through menus, like on the PlayStation or on a DVD player. It's a stupid comparison, but I'm trying. Nothing good is coming to my mind. And I like going through. Like my amplifier. Like if I have a surround sound amplifier, I like going through every setting, and I want to understand all of its capabilities because I'm like, there's probably something in there I don't know about that I will find useful. And I use that same approach with these airplanes that I've never flown before. Is I don't like to do it on stream because it's probably pretty boring to watch. But on my own, I will go and just spend time pressing buttons, familiarizing myself how to change units because you have to change you have to change your barrel from hectopascals to inches when you're, especially the longer flights you're doing between Europe, South America, and the U.S. Or I think Canada uses inches. But depending where you're flying, you might have to switch it back and forth from one flight to another, or during the flight, like that intergalactic flight that I did the other day from France to Toronto. We started off in hectopascals, but when you reach North America, you have to switch to inches. So you have to know where to find the setting to switch the units, stuff like that. Knowing where your ground speed. Look how long it took me just to find ground speed. But you'll learn a lot about the airplane, and then that moment will come where you're like, I need that pitot heat, I need that thing, and you'll be like, I know where it is. And you don't want to be doing that when you're on final approach. It's better if you know ahead of time. Sorry, I did get some messages. I know, so we found GS in the Hawaii flight room on the display. That was a different airplane. That's what I was talking about. It was, wasn't that different? There was one where you said it was at the bottom of the speed tape. I thought that was a different airplane because that's the first place I went. Because I remember you telling me that. But I thought that was a different airplane because I looked there and I didn't see it. I'm like that too. I'm a button pusher and switch flipper, right? Because it's not in the game. It doesn't matter. You can't, you just, if something goes wrong, you just reset it and it'll just go back to the way it was before you started touching everything. And in real life too. Yeah, I'm a little bit more cautious in real life because I'm like, I don't want to change something that's going to be too difficult to put it back the way I want it. But yeah, I like to explore. It's not boring. I'm watching and listening intently. Okay. All right. Awesome. And I think this is the thing, like when I see people, come on Reddit and they're like, oh, the game is shit. I can't believe, after 5 minutes, I couldn't get up in the air. And I'm like, well, you're going to have to spend more than 5 minutes, unfortunately. It's more involved than that. There are a couple of airplanes that they're very, very basic, and you probably can, in less than 5 minutes, get up in the air. But that's it. The rest of them are going to take some, no, why did I go there? What am I doing? And you have to spend time. Like there was one person who said they were flying the Cessna for a while in career mode and things were going pretty well. And then they jumped into, I don't remember what it was, PC-12 or Airbus or something. I don't know. They made a huge leap into another airplane. And then they were like, I just wanted to fly. And I'm like, well, you know what? It's the kind of game where you have to spend time in the one thing first. My recommendation, spend time usually we start in the 172. Spend some time in there, get familiar with it, understand, learn how to fly straight and level, learn how to manage your speed for approaches, learn, when to change speed, when to add flaps, all those fundamentals, and then go, if you're going to progress from the Cessna, it's got to be something that's a small progression, not, you want to still go to a single prop, maybe something that has, I don't know, a little bit faster, retractable gear, something similar, but a little bit, they're like in stages. And I think they too many people jump into, I wanted to jump into the twin prop retractable gear thing right after the Cessna, tutorials, quote unquote. And it didn't go well. I was like, what am I doing? No idea. And sometimes it just takes messing around. What helped me a lot, and I've mentioned this before, but if someone's here who hasn't heard it or you're new listening, the checklist. Airplane that you've never been in before, jump in the checklist. Jump in the plane, pull up the checklist and go through it. Not so much the exterior one, but the cockpit preparation, the pre-starting engine, the starting engine, the post-starting engine. Those are the important ones. That's where you learn where all of your stuff is, where the lights are, where, stuff like pitot heat, your flaps, hopefully you find your trim wheel if you have a trim wheel, spoilers, all these kinds of things. You should be looking for those rudder, elevator, aileron trim things that might be there. Exploring the avionics, that kind of stuff you're going to need when you get in the air, and it's better if you find them when you're on the ground. So what are we doing? Dev, I keep forgetting Red Dev 26, that's what they were. So here, let's go. Maybe they'll watch the video later, they'll come back. So if I was to, what did they ask? I think they asked about cargo missions, because they were doing Cessna charter. They were in charter. So there's red dots like crazy. I started down here in Cozumel. This was where I started here. So like my light cargos for the Cessna are paying, they're paying good money. This is way more than they were paying before. Wow, they're paying way more than, well, this was typical. 76, that was about average for a 45-minute, 1 hour. That's a 2 hour. Okay, and what about, those are 2 hours. Yeah, so about 100 grand an hour. I think they said they were doing about 120 or 150 per hour, I think they said. Fundamentals are definitely necessary. Shoot IFR approaches in the Cessna before you try in a 787. That's the kind of approach for sure, Jim. We were in the TBM 850. That's right. Now I remember. Thank you, Unknown. Speeds are much slower, and you can adjust easier when the landing speed of the 787 is almost the top speed for a Cessna. 100%. 100%. Okay, so yeah, I think they said they were doing 150 in the charter per hour. Cessna charter flights. So the light cargo looks like it's a little bit less, I want to say, but because they also have the Vision Jet, they said. No, what am I doing? This one for charter service, and 1 hour flight, 256 grand. There you go. And then if you get the weather bonus, if you do well, you should get another 100 grand. Do I have live weather? I don't think I have live weather turned on, actually, so I'm not even going to get the bonus. Here, I do have it turned on. I wonder if, well, we'll try. We'll see what happens. Because I wasn't getting the weather bonus. last week. I wasn't, then it was for a couple days, and then I wasn't again. So I don't know what's going on. But anyway, so for those, yeah, you see, like, I wouldn't, here's like the kinds of flight. You could do that one, but I mean, this is an ideal flight, hour and a half. It's to, you know, bigger airport to bigger airport. They're kind of like municipal airports, almost 300 grand. That's the kind of stuff I would do. And then you sim rate it and you do that in under an hour, probably start to finish in real time. Maybe less if you, I kind of wussy it a little bit with the, you know, 256 for a 1 hour flight. And you should be, I don't know why they're not doing the Vision Jet. I mean, go learn how to fly it a little bit. But there's no reason why they shouldn't be doing, they would be much further, making much more money. Well, this is what I did yesterday. I just went and started doing, what do you call it? Fast travel. I want to open up my corridor across Canada because I'd like, through the summer, I'd like to work across Canada and work like this, like the border between Canada and, you know, I'll be smuggling people in and out of the U.S. Get those Mexicans and whatever, get them over the border. And but no, I just, because I want to. So my thing, I started down here and I kind of sort of worked my way up. It didn't go the way I wanted it to. I wanted to work my way up the coast, but just the way it worked out was like I just jumped up here. And my Cessna is down here, should be working for me. It's not making me any money, like 15 grand per hour, maybe something like that. I'm kind of disappointed. But anyway, so I want to work my way across. I'll spend some time in Canada, maybe northern US. It just occurred to me, I don't know, I might even want to venture. There's Churchill. I unlocked Churchill. And I unlocked this area. I unlocked this area. I unlocked this area. For a special reason. And I think this is supposed to be Churchill. It doesn't always label it, though, for some reason. There it is. There it's labeled. I'd like to go up there. Where's Manitoulin? Is this Manitoulin? And then we were talking about Manitoulin, and you were talking about, what's the other one, the other place? Is that, oh no, that's not Manitoulin. Is that not Manitoulin? Where am I? Is this Manitoulin? Charlton. Where's Manitoulin? I thought it was the big one. This tiny one? Tobermory was the other one. I think you mentioned something about Tobermory. Where's Manitoulin? I swear I saw it. I thought this was Manitoulin. Did they change the name? What's going on with my brain? Am I in the completely wrong spot? South of Sudbury. Where's Sudbury? Wasn't it here? Oh no, that's Timmins. I thought I had. Oh, is it down here? No. Where's? Oof, Sudbury. Where did Sudbury go? I thought it was here. Kawarthas. It's not down here. No, wait. It's. I know I saw it the other day when I was doing this. This one. Is it this one? They're not labeling. Why are they labeling all the islands? Do I have to like go really, really close? I don't think it's that. I remember it being like this kind of a shape. Sudbury. Oh, there's Big Shoot. I've been there many times. Severn Falls. Oh, is this the railway? This is the railway thing. The oh my gosh, what do they call that? The water railway thing. Is that here where they do that? I think it's here. There's a little rail tram thing that takes the boats and it brings them across. That must be it there. And it brings them across the portage here. It's like I think that's it, or it's here. It must be. Yeah, it must be here. We used to go there all the time with our car club. Oh my gosh, I don't think it's represented properly here because I think this is where the rail car crosses. Right, or anyway, Sudbury. What did he say? South of I don't. Where's Sudbury? Sudbury. Oh, what was that? Bala, Kitbala, Muskoka, Muskaka. I did some fireworks shows up here. Muskoka. I used to be pyrotechnician for a number of Perry Sound. Perry Sound. Okay, so Sudbury's. We're not even close. Where's Sudbury? Sudbury's got to be. Sudbury's further. Way further. There's Sudbury. So he says south of Sudbury. Is it? It's not this thing. That big. There's Tobermory. And is this Manitoulin then? I swear it was labeled the other day. That I was over when I was doing this. I swear I saw Manitoulin labeled. Anyway, totally off track. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking I've been messing around in this area. Where are we right now? We're over here. And yeah, so that's what those things pay. What are we paying up here? We're getting, come on. No, that's not a valid one in my opinion. This one, $265 for 1 hour. The big chain of islands is, drum roll please. The big, where was it? Where was Sudbury? No, oh, I lost it. Where's Tobermory? Here. Is this, where did Tobermory go? Damn it. Where's, that's Timmins. That's Timmins. Perry Sound was here somewhere. There's Sudbury. Here, this chain of islands. Great Central Manitoulin. There we go. There it is. This is Manitoulin. That's Manitoulin? Way bigger than I thought. I thought it was one of those small. I thought it was smaller than that. I thought it was, well, I guess it's almost, yeah, like I thought this. Never been there. Know people who've been there. They said it's pretty fantastic. Tobermory is famous for scuba tests. I know a few people who went there to do their scuba test. And lots of just casual like scuba diving for like seeing fish and really clean water. And I think there's some wrecks or something there. I'm not sure. There's probably a bunch of stuff to see underwater. Forgive me if I don't have every gory detail about every object that is visible under the water near Tobermory. Sorry. Where's I'm not even wearing my sarcasm shirt today. So now I got another thing to do here because when I buy this CJ4, I have to decide where I'm going to put it. I kind of want to put it, here's a problem. If I put it in Montreal, actually, I wouldn't even mind doing this, plopping it. What's the most most Eastern St. John's? Which St. John's is this? Too many St. John's. There isn't even a, if I do it here and there's nothing there's the green. CYYT. If I put it here and there are no missions here, I won't have enough money to move it. Where did CYYT go? I lost it. There it is. I gotta do this. Ooh, 8 grand. Yeah, I'm not sure. How's that gonna work? Maybe I should do it. Maybe I should put it here, and then I can try to fly out there that way, and then start from over there. Or I can just move it later. I can just move it later. I don't want I don't want to be spending like 150 grand to move it to be able to do the first flight. So I think it's better if we end up somewhere where there's more likely to be more flights. So yeah, I think I'll be able to explore here when I do it. I recouped the purchase price of the car wash. You know, we could have spent that amount. He's talking about GTA. We could have spent that time, and I could have. You would have had an extra 10 million by now instead of just recouping 600 grand. Spend all that time just to end up where you were. I at least hope you're having fun with those missions, if nothing else. All right, so we got to go buy that plane. Let's see if we can do this before the guy gets here. The thing, the thing with the thing. Courier with my big Marcy. Airways. We want Airways, right? Because we want VIP, right? And we're buying. I almost want to buy new. I almost want to grind another 2 million and buy new. Just not have to worry about it. 474. I guess this is the cheapest one we're getting. Okay, Jim Lee, you ready for this? 474. And then yeah, because we looked at that one and it needed one engine. Can we go back for a sec here? My headset just not behaving today. Lol. That's cool. I didn't want to say anything. You seemed really gung-ho about getting the car wash because it was paying 4 times. And I'm like, yeah, in 20 minutes we could have made 800,000 times what you make from, but that's cool. That's cool. You be you. It'll still be there tomorrow and the next day. Anytime you want to play and you want to make, you know, 1.5 million in 8 minutes, you let me know and we'll do it. And we'll do it in 8 minutes, not 15 like that other time. I don't know what happened that took us 15 minutes to do that. I don't know. I think they put the clock on, you know, triple time or something. Okay, so we'll have to do these. These are going to be 150 grand. I don't like this kind of stuff. That could go at any minute. So before my first flight, I'm going to have to fix these. Normally, if I had the money, I would also fix something that's this low. I do not know. Well, actually, no. This one in particular, probably not an issue because the wear rate is very low. So we might be okay with that. I'm more concerned about stuff that has higher wear rates. Fuel system, oof. Well, the tank, yeah. See, this is the kind of thing. I mean, I guess for the first flight, I don't like pushing it. I just don't like pushing it this low. But, and then, yeah, that'll replace. You know, and the electrical stuff, I need it working. You know, we'll see what this is going to cost us when we go to do it. I mean, so this one here, it's orange. So clearly it's saying, hey, like, what does orange mean? You got 1 flight, 1 hour, 2 hours? We got to find out. Somebody with PC, can you go into the files and see what does that mean? Like when something turns orange, what is the value that's making it turn orange? Because there must be something here that says, you know, you have so many hours left, make it orange. But this is a big one. Oh my God, everything here needs to be done. It all needs to be done. This was the one, landing gear, 83 grand to do the whole thing. This we don't need to do. Lights, there's cabin lights I don't care about. Pedestal light I don't care about. We can leave that. Hydraulics. I'd like to have my hydraulics working. See these ones that have a wear rate that high. I'm not feel comfortable leaving it that low. I would want to do that. It's $5,000. That's not a big deal. We can do that. Even the reservoir. Well, the reservoirs. If there's no reservoir, if your reservoir, here's my thing. I don't know how the logic is in here, but I'm thinking if you have a hydraulic system and the reservoir, let's say, fails, it leaks, the rest of your hydraulic systems are not going to fare well. So I don't know if they've modeled that if there's an integral component where if that one fails, the rest of them suffer. But beacon marker, nav, radio 2, 20 grand. We might let that go. It's a pretty low wear rate. We might let that go with at least the first flight. My plan here, when I buy a used plane like this, I'm hoping within 3 flights to have it 100% fully repaired as if it's new. That's my goal. And then basically you're maintaining landing gear and engines after that. Everything else seems to be wearing pretty slowly. Oil, this, oh, both engines. Both engines. That's, no, wait, what happened here? It wasn't both last week. It changed. Oh no, I won't be able to do it. Oh, this one. It only has one engine to repair. We're paying 4.9 for this one. Where did it go? Why does it go back to the beginning? Why don't you leave me on the one I was on? Like it's still checked. 4.9. So we're paying an extra couple $100,000, but we save 800 grand. Nope. 860 grand to repair the other engine. So it's 860 grand we don't have to spend, but we're only spending like a couple $100,000 more. This is the one we want. Oh, I did it again. That's the one we want. I thought it was the other way around last week. I thought the more expensive one had both engines and the cheaper one only had one, which is why I really wanted it. Are you flipping me the bird? You're flipping me the bird? Are we buying the big one today? Well, big one. I don't know, the CJ4. The CJ4 is the one that we're planning. The one I was just flying in free flight. You can spend there without asking wife. You spend. That's it for sure. I don't need permission here, absolutely. But you can have excuse. But honey, it will pay for itself in no time. That one I get mixed success with. Not always. Not always. You snooze on the deal. Sometimes first deal was the best you'd get. I had a feeling. I suspected, man. I suspected. Impulse buy it next time. I think that's kind of how it works. I think that's kind of how it works. I think it's totally random. I think they just flip them around. It's the exact same planes. It's just flipped which one is which. But is there something? Yeah, because it didn't make sense to me. I was like, why is the cheaper one need fewer repairs? It's like everything else in the game, totally freaking random. All right, so that's that. We're gonna have to spend some. So we're spending like 5. Oof, that'll leave us with about 1.6. to play with. You don't get to choose liveries or anything. We're gonna go, yeah, I have to because I don't know. We'll do the maximum insurance, at least for a couple of flights till we feel comfortable. And oh shoot. Oh yeah, because I did that. Yeah. Forget where I want it. Yeah, I didn't really decide 100% where I wanted to put it. Oh my God, how awesome would that be? My old stomping ground. Is that even long enough for a CJ4? I know they put a couple million into it. I think they extended the runway a bit. I don't know that runway is long enough. Port Hope should be. Is this Is this not called Port Hope? I thought the Hamilton Airport was called Port Hope, or is there a different one? Brantford. Is there an actual Port Hope? But Hamilton's got, what, 3 runways or 2 runways? Longer one and a shorty one. Probably not going to have... What do you think? Should we go there? It's kind of central. It's kind of central. I love that there's no tax. Just 4985. That's it. Done. I don't want to do it. I did it. I did it. I need to do a shot of vodka now. I just... Hey, come on, quiet. A few more minutes. Where are we? No, it's too early. Come on, come on, go. Go lay down. Okay, so now, Jimmer, we have to do that so someone works my Vision Jet. We'll see how much money that makes. Right, you guys. All right, so manage it. Well, the big one, right? Let's start with the this. I'm down to 6 digits. Oil's 170, and that's 100. Oh yeah, oil for 2 engines. You never waste money buying fresh oil. Oh wait, what about that oil tank? Even though it's still green, I don't like it. It's slow. It's slow. That's not going to wear out anytime soon. Flight controls are a big deal. Nothing here needs anything right now. Fuel, I always like to have a good fuel system, 6,500. It can probably wait at least 1 flight. Electrical alternator, they're pretty, 15 grand for an alternator? Yeah, I'll do it. 20 grand for that? Okay, okay. What's this worth? 20 grand. Circuit. 20 grand. We'll come back to electrical and we'll see how much money we have left. Landing gear for sure. What do we have here? 22. 22. And tires should be cheap. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Tire pressure. Okay. What the heck is that? Paying $1,000 for what? To adjust the air? To put a few... Like to put the air compressor on there for 3 seconds? Is that what we're paying $1,000 for? That one doesn't make sense. Panel light. Panel. 600. We can afford the 600. Nice new shiny panel light. Hydraulic. Yeah, it's cheap. That's cheap. That's cheap. Cheap enough. Yeah. We'll have to do it after the first flight anyway, so I'm going to do that one. Ground contact. Nav radio 1. Yeah, that would be good to have. Radio 1. Beacon. Who cares? We can do that later. Right, we did the oil tank is 3 grand. And we're going to have to do it after the next flight, probably anyway. And then we said electrical avionics. What was it that we wanted to do here? I mean, I don't know what that does. I'd like the avionics to work. If there's a risk that the avionics are going to fail, I'd rather spend the 20 grand. And I think the rest, you know, should be good for at least one flight. Hopefully no problems. East of Port Hope is east of Toronto? Really? East of Toronto. Interesting. I thought Port Hope was up on the mountain, like near in the Hamilton, you know, close to Hamilton. I thought they called it Port. I always known that as Port Hope Airport. Maybe I'm confusing it with something else. I don't know. Also, those fumes, breathing those fumes from Hamilton back in the day when they had Stelco and DeFasco and all those factories running, you know, 3 shifts or whatever. I think it's done some damage to my gray matter. All right. Oh, what? Wait, what's happening? So, there's my plane. There she blow. Now, it's not here. It's not here. Why isn't it here? Do I have to go do the thing? I have to go do the star one, don't I? That's not it. Crap. Why is there no VIP for me? Oh, there it is. I missed it. And why is it still showing? Hello? Why isn't it letting me? Oh, for goodness sake. I checked this and I made sure that I had everything I frickin' needed. What did you do to me? You screwed me, didn't you? VIP, right there. I got it all. I don't need anything. So then I got the certification for the airplane. I made sure to get that. Why can't I click on? What's going on? How do you get, like, if I just want to see the stars? Sorry. No, because you have to do it here. Where is, anybody know? I don't think I've ever made it that far. Where is the VIP star mission? Ah, here, there it is. In a PC-12. Man, I thought I did this. And we're landing off LFM and oh. What's LFM? Is that con? Where did he go? Oh, it's jump like. It can't even handle. The game is in such bad shape. It can't even handle all of these 3 categories of missions. It's like it can't display them all. LFMN is. I know this airport. I've been there before. Should be right around here. Nice. I think it's Nice. This one. Yep, been there. Okay. I think mostly I've taken off from there. I don't think I've really landed there much. Oh my God, it's so jumpy. It's beyond annoying. Oof. Well, this is the star flight for VIP. I guess I forgot about this. I thought I had everything. I must have overlooked this. So we can't fly the CJ4 yet. It looks like we're doing a PC 12 or 24, 12. What do we have here for a flight setup? VFR, we're seriously going, okay, 24,000. Oh, wait, do we have wind? We have, no. Why? Stop doing, stay still. Weather is 11 knots from 270, so that looks like that's our runway. Can we get an actual, no, there's no proper. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll change it and we'll throw the magic. Which way? We're going to the north a bit. To the north. The magic of flight planning. 225. So it's. Let's see the runway. Where's the runway? It looks like a grass runway. Remind me to check if that's a grass runway. 0.3 miles. Like that. Before Aliva. And then. We'll go to Magic. Just because I like that name. Add to Magic as a waypoint. After this one, there we go. Noise. This runway. What do we have here? We're going 25. Oh, doesn't look like it's bituminous on the map. 2,600 feet's not very long. Not long at all, indeed. And then we're landing at LFMN, which is 16 foot. 17 knots from 330. Crosswind. Look at these wind. Look at the crosswind. Come on, man. Sheesh, 8,000 foot. 4 left or 9. Either way. I mean, either way, it doesn't matter. It's going to be a disaster. Left or right, number 4. Right. Okay, we're going to be on the right. Okay, so that's the water side one. I don't like all these manuals in here, so let's see if we can find something. Zulu. Naras. No. Why are you giving me that? No, I don't want that. I don't want the manuals. No manual, please. Then we're going to go left. I mean, can you do a Yankee instead? Is it the same if we do the Yankee? No manual on the Yankee. Okay, then we do that instead. Oh, there's an that's misapproaches the intercept. No, we're not going to misapproach it. We're aborting if we have to misapproach. Arrival. Can we not do an arrival? Can we just go direct instead? I prefer that. Why are we? I'd rather that. Less messing about. It's a little bit more direct. Where's Badham? Badham is coming from departure procedure that. So why do we have this? Can we get rid of Badham? Yeah, do more of that. I mean, I don't even see, like, why can't we get rid of a leva as well? Oh, we'll leva. Right? 240. What is the ceiling on a PC-12? 30,000? Is that right? Let's save it. Oh, you can't save it. Is it IFR? We'll make it not IFR. And send it to both. Oh, my clock is here. 5 o'clock. How long is it? This is supposed to be an hour? I didn't even check. What was the timestamp there? Not timestamp. It's saying 1 hour 30. No, wait. This is a employee mission, so I don't think we get money for that anyway. Okay, sorry. What are we doing? Oh, remove, please. Why aren't you blue? Why aren't you removing? There we go. Remove, remove, please. That's it. In we go. Ooh, it's been a while. I've been in here.
Raw 7517 parking 2 for ground service. Ready to embark passengers.
Quick favor, Captain. I'm expected in nice ASAP, so if you'd speed it up a bit, I'd appreciate it.
Okay, I think fuel, we're okay.
Just wanted to drop by and
put that on.
hello before you leave for nice today with Mr. Gibbons on board. He's close to one of our top clients who booked the flight for him. Well, it's about time. Provide him with the finest service. I know I can
Overlay. We want
nice trip.
Wait, what's going on? What's going on? It's different. What's happening? It's missing. It's different. It's changed. Okay, that doesn't seem right. Oh, there. That's it. Now we got it. And 299. Where are we? We're in Europe, so I got to change that. Which now, how do you do that again? I think also from here. No, is that from? Yeah, I think it's from here. No, it's not from there. Where we gotta change that from? push standard. Down here. Where is it? Down here. I think it's down here. You have to do this, and then you go pilot PFD, I think. No. And then how does that work? Then you go like, no, move that. There. And then you go avionics, and then you go this one. There. Now we're in hectopascals. There we go. We got it. And you go home. And then you do, throw that in there. We need our flight director. There. Flight director. Yes.
Request taxi for west departure.
Heading. Yes. Alt.
Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517. Taxi to and hold short of runway 25. Using taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 118.325. When ready.
Alpha. Taxiway Alpha.
Taxiing. Hold
And we're going to do flight level change.
Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517.
On the auto throttle. Heading. Our heading is going to be 25-ish. 5-ish. Can I dial in 25-ish? Something like that. We'll make it more accurate when we're lined up on the runway. And we need flappies. There goes our flappies. And what else? I think that's it. I think we're good to go. Our fuel is half. We should have plenty of fuel. What is it saying? Yeah, we should have plenty. Uh-oh, I don't have the things.
Under 50%, Captain.
Why is it 0.25? So 25 is going to be at the other end. Where do we go? How do we get? How do we get to the runway? There's no proper time. Look, my hold short is way over there. Taxiway A, they said. My hold short is on the other side of the runway. How the frick do I get over there? Taxiway A. Is it here? Is this it here? That doesn't really look like a taxiway, though, because there's trees there. How am I supposed to get over there? I think I'm just going to take the grass. Wait, did they say, what did they say? Did they say cross runway? How sure running via, yeah, there's nothing about crossing the runway. So I'm going to get a penalty if I try to cross the runway. All right, so I need to, should we try it? I'm just going to take the penalty. I'm just going to take the penalty. Oh, why is it still, no, I don't want, there we go. I mean, how are you supposed to, there's no taxiway from this. So they put me in the wrong spot, essentially, is what's happened, I think. I don't know. This doesn't make sense. Oh, yeah, this is the PC-12 that taxis like really quick. Oh, that's not right. And the ground speed on here is down at the bottom. Oh, here, I want to go this way. I'm just going to take the penalty. I'm sure as soon as I get on this runway, it's going to penalize me. Ground speed 17. Wind is going the other way. It's a down.
We need to reduce our taxi speed to adapted standards.
Okay, so the wind is actually blowing the opposite direction that they told us. According to the windsock. Right, so we have a downwind takeoff. Cool. I think. We're just. Oops, too fast.
Please switch all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones, to airplane mode. This is a non-smoking flight. Thank you for choosing Radiant Airways. Enjoy your flight.
I can have the reversers on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Stop. Yeah. The engine went full and I couldn't, it wouldn't. Couldn't bring the throttle, got stuck on full throttle. It's stuck on full throttle. Frickin' crying, look at this mess. How is there not? I don't know. I'm trying to have fun. What I don't get is that, never mind. That's fine. I don't know. Just seems to get worse. I don't know. Some days it just seems. Some days it just seems like I can do no wrong in the game. Like everything just seems to work, even when I deliberately try to break it.
Quick favor, Captain. I'm expected in nice ASAP, so if you'd speed it up a bit, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know. It's weird because there are times where that turbo kicks in and revs it up fast. Yeah, but then you can't undo it. Like I was pressing the,
Just wanted to drop by.
like go back to idle over and over and over and over, and it wouldn't go back. It just wouldn't go back.
He's close to one of our top clients who booked the flight for him. Well, it's about time.
I never had that. Like I've flown this plane lots, like doing that exact thing that I did, and I've never, at least I can't remember the last time that, if ever, that it got stuck.
Alpha Whiskey 7517 ready to taxi. West departure. Clown Romeo Alpha
Why is that
Whiskey
not? Okay, we'll just, I guess we just leave that and eventually it'll.
Using taxiway Alpha.
And now we have to change this again.
When ready. Taxi 2 and hold short runway 25 via taxiway Alpha. Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517.
And this is backwards. So this is, so I have upper MFD highlighted, which should be this one. And this is the lower, unless I'm getting it completely wrong, which I don't think I am. And when I press this page, you'll see this change here, even though it's on upper MFD. So it's backwards. It's been like that from day one. They still haven't gotten around to fixing that. This one I want, switch that to that. And then we're gonna we want to put that away. So we go like that. Nope. Oh yeah, how do I put that back the way it was? Nope. Set avionics. How did I make it? How do I make it go back to? Oh, next. Previous. Oh, right. You have to do, I think it was there. I think that's where it was. Okay. Oh, we have a discontinuity in our flight. Oh, that's something I didn't do. Oh, come on. didn't look through the flight plan for a discount. So, okay, everybody, I put a video out on how to do this on the PC-12, and many people said, I did it and it doesn't work. See here, it's the discontinuity has a strikeout. I laid it out quite simple. I don't understand how that cannot work. I mean, I'm thinking there's something they're not doing right. It's actually easier now than it was before. It was like a little bit funky before, but it's working fine now. I need to set up my flight. What are we not doing? What do we got? I need inert separator. I believe we put the oxygen on. We got half a tank. We got to set up are we still in the same? You were just speeding it up like the passengers asked. I forget what I was going to look up. Taxi hold short, 2.5. So we're still doing 2.5. All right, they didn't change it on me. Flight, the FIDA. Where's the FIDA? Give me FIDA. Heading.
Fuel gauge reads under 50%, Captain.
Great, thanks. And then we got to go heading select, altitude select, 24,000. 24,000. Flight level change, auto throttle, flaps. Does this thing not have reversers?
Guests, welcome on board flight Ross 7517 with service from O'Hare Louis to Nice. We'll be shortly
There, I have the reversers on. So then what I did was I tried to come out of reverser and it went full throttle. And then I couldn't get it back to idle.
Please switch all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones, to airplane mode.
Oh, the previous detent doesn't work.
Enjoy your flight.
That's the problem. When you go, what is it? R1 circle, it doesn't do anything. That's why. That's what I was pressing previous detent to go from all the way from full throttle to idle, and it wasn't doing anything. That be why. I believe that's what happened, Captain. I'm buying a captain shirt. I'm buying a shirt with the stripes to wear in real life. I'm going to be dressed up. When we do that 2-year anniversary thing, I'm going to be dressed up. I'm getting the aviators. I'm planning to. I hope I do. I hope I do. I want to. I'm going to try to get my captain's shirt, my aviators. I'm going pretty quick here. Driving like I'm drunk. Hey, what are you guys doing? It's almost time. Yeah, it's almost time. Hi. Hi. Yeah, okay. Oops. I'll put the air in the air. I'll put the airplane in the air, and then I'll feed you guys while we're at cruise, okay? You guys okay with that? I'm just like doing reverse thrust, no reverse thrust. Reverse thrust, this thing just just at idle rolls way too fast. It's insane.
Tower, Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517. Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517. To the west at runway 1013 departure to the west approved. Cleared for takeoff.
1013. Oh crap! What am I doing? It was right. I forgot we were in Europe.
Cleared for takeoff runway 25. Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517. Ladies and gents, welcome on board this flight to Nice. I'm First Officer Marie Jeffroy, and I'm here to ensure you have a great flight to Nice today. If there's anything we can do to make your flight more enjoyable,
we get it right?
Please let us know. This is
Why isn't it
also
working?
a gentle
Oh,
reminder
there it
to
goes.
fasten your seatbelt, and that this is a non-smoking flight. You will find a safety briefing card in the seat pocket in front of you. Prepare for takeoff. Thank you.
And then what was the other? There was another thing here. Sensors. There was something in the sensors. We put that back to checklist. There we go. And then home. Get rid of that message. Oh, wait. Before we do that. Oh, wait, what happened there? Do this. Lower to full page. Nope. Lower, that's lower. Full page. Okay. That's our runway. Okay. No more. I just want to check for more discontinuities. Looks like we are good. Man, this thing, it's so fast. Oh my gosh, I can't hold, like keep pressing square and do all the other stuff at the same time. Are we on 25? I'm not even sure we're on the right run. One more thing I would like to change is for that. Heading knob, there it is. We have some flaps. Why does it look like the runway just ends right there, just in front of us? Because it does. Oh my, whoa. What's happening?
Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517. Continue for west departure. Tower, Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517. Continue for west departure. Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517. Leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved. Tower, Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517. Frequency change.
Auto throttle. Where's auto throttle? Auto throttle is on. Inert SEP can go, but it looks like it's already been turned off. Oh no, inert SEP is off. I always get this fuel, compare fuel quantity. I haven't learned how to do that yet. Just don't bother. One day I'll learn how to do that. I think I was close. There's something in the system here where you got to do the, kind of like what you do in the Vision Jet. I think at the very beginning when I first started learning PC-12, I think I got close to doing that fuel confirmation thing, and then I got frustrated because I couldn't figure out the very last part, and it never really seems to affect anything, so I just gave up and stopped doing it, or stopped trying to figure it out. All right, so now we're in the air, passing 6,500. And then, right, good practice is whenever you make a turn, realign your heading bug with the new heading. So that way, if you go off track, you'll at least know that the heading you were on before you went off track. Did I put my flaps up? I put my flaps up. Gears up, gears up. Then let's get the chart ready for, yep, LFMMM. We're doing, what are we doing? 04 right? Yankee. And oof, oh my gosh. Why does it look like that? 3,000. Wow. 4,000. Start with 4,000. Looks like we're going to maybe need 3,000. And then the minimums, screw the minimums. Actually, where do you put the minimums here? I think you, I think down here. You got to do it down here. I don't remember now. Maybe here. It's really an overlay, so it should be. Don't know why it won't let me. There you go. No, I don't think it's here. Maybe on it. Barrel. Is it up here actually? You put the minimums. Where do you enter the minimums? Oh yeah, I want constraints on my map. No. I thought there was a menu. There's something where I'm pretty sure I did it once. Oh shoot, I think the truck might be here. Hang on. The truck is here. The truck is here. The truck is here. The truck is here. I'll be back in a minute. I'm on mute. Almost crushed my foot. Freaking bots. Where are we? Check Barrow. Barrow. I guess we got to go to standard. Why are you giving me that message? We're not quite at. Why is it slowed down our? Oh, we're almost. Why is it leveled off? That's not the altitude we set. Auto throttle went out, as always. Oh, because auto throttle went out. That's why we stopped climbing. Yeah, so the guy brought the box. It's one box, super heavy. And so he brought it in on a dolly. Took it off the dolly. The box was standing up on end. I wanted to lay it down. I was on the wrong side of the box. I didn't give it the credit it deserved for how heavy it is. I started leaning it down and it just completely got away from me. I barely got my foot out of the way in time before I got crushed. My yellow fake knockoff Crocs would have been red with blood from my feet. It would have been pancake foot. Guess what I'm doing tomorrow? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Let's get this sucker up there. And then, so we're, okay, so we're there. I got to go feed the cats. I think we have enough time at cruise here. I'm going to zoom this out. I bet that's, 50 miles. Okay, that gives us 50 miles. My speed. Oh, that's too much. That's too little. Like that, something like that. Let's go 190. I don't want to be too close to the overspeed. Okay, hopefully auto throttle stays on, everything stays on. I gotta go take care of the cats. I'll be back in a bit. Not Arakan, how are ya? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Worth, is that a question? Worth it? What platform are you on? I think it depends. Right now, there's a big problem. The last update, I lost my auto throttle. Look at that. Lost my auto throttle. Can't even walk away for a minute. Auto throttle. See, like that. Auto throttle just, in the PC12, just turns off randomly. That's what you're witnessing. It's bugs like that that make it really frustrating. When it works well and when things happen the way they're supposed to happen, it's a blast. It's a lot of fun. But there's so much frustration. I would say, if I was talking to myself right now, in the, you know, if I could go back in time and talk to myself, I would say, wait for a good sale. There was a sale recent. I'm not sure if it's still on sale. Don't get, I mean, you could go like standard edition or standard deluxe is the next one, or deluxe rather. I don't know that I would pay up for anything more than that. The Aviator, for what you get, it's not worth the extra money. They're starting to release some of the planes individually, so you could get the standard and then cherry pick what planes you might want besides that if you're going to spend money on extra planes. There's, I don't know, the standard has 70 planes, or I forget the number, but there's lots there to mess around, to spend a lot of time with to start anyway. I wouldn't pay full price for it. I don't think it's worth full price. Right now, the last Sim Update 5 that came out about just over a month ago was a mess. There's just tons of stability issues for all platforms, including PC. So right now, it's probably not worth it. I would wait. They're working on a fix. There's a beta version out, free beta, where they're testing out fixes for some of these issues. It's gotten a little bit better, but it's probably still not worth it, or still not ready to be released. So I would wait the next week or two, keep in touch with seeing how this, the fix that they've admitted that they need to fix, you know, stability issues and avionics issues and performance issues. They need wicked optimization is basically where we're at. And I would follow that and wait and see how it goes, because it's right now it's a disaster. Just go on Reddit and see what people are writing, their experiences. It's not been good since around, I'm not sure when it came out, April 19th or something like that. I think SU5 came out. Since that last big update, it's been VR is pretty cool. VR is looking good for the most part, given that, you know, from a PlayStation where you don't spend a lot of money, it's actually pretty good for the money spent. If you can dial it in and get things looking, you know, their best. But it's a tough call to say it's worth it. I mean, if I were me, I wouldn't pay whatever, $100 for standard. I wouldn't buy it again right now. And I didn't want, the only reason why I did it is because I was pretty sure I was going to start streaming the content. Otherwise, I would be waiting till next year for like a 35 or 40% sale. I would be sitting here laughing if it wasn't for the stream, just saying, thank God I didn't buy it, because it's, there are moments that just make you want to, you know, jump out a window. But when it works, when everything kind of works, it's a lot of fun. Playing with other people, we've done Fridays, we do group flights, we play with other people, a bunch of us get in there and we fly around, and because it's a lot of fun doing that kind of stuff. When it's working and you can have that kind of fun, it's fantastic. When it's not working, you just, it's a bad day when it's not working. I got to finish doing something here. I'll be right back. All right. Hopefully no more. Yes, I was AFK. Yes. Hopefully no more distractions. Courier arrived. The cats have been fed. I don't need the clock here anymore. Let's sim rate this baby and then get in the CJ4. Where are we? We got a long way to go here. It looks like we haven't moved at all. Is it even moving? Let's get some stats. Where are we? I thought this was only supposed to be like an hour and a half long flight. Why does it feel like it's going to be an overnighter? What are our distances here? Okay, so the thing we need to do, what did we say? 3,000. I think we need to put 3,000. Where is it? Come on, grab the dial. $3,000, and we're going to hit the VNAV. So we're set up for that, and then we don't need that for a while till we get closer. Oops, we'll go here, and then here, so we can see. Oops, why don't we see? That's more like it. Zoom out a bit. Oh, we passed the leave already. How far are we? Oh, we still got. We're not. Oh, we're almost halfway. Okay. Sim rate that baby. Sim rate times 2. Sim rate times 4. Keep an eye on that auto throttle. Can you hear me now? Hopefully I'm back. And now we just sit back and tick, tick, tick the time away. Now we should have some kind of a, there goes auto throttle. This is not going to be good. So I don't know if not Arakan is still here, but you can see like many bugs already. Auto throttle keeps going out. Little stuff like that's annoying. It's super. Pretty soon the avionics will probably start going, although I'm surprised the avionics haven't shut off yet. They usually do by now. Shocked actually that they haven't gone out. Check Barrow. I think it wants me to go to standard. There we go. It's happy now. So we're going to be landing 04 right. I think if I remember, it was a 9,000 foot runway, something like that. I just noticed there at the bottom right corner on the flight plan where it says missed approach on the screen on the right of what you see right now. It's the middle screen, but it's the right from what we're looking at here. It's where it says missed approach. If you go down a little bit further, at the very bottom row of that, it says distance to DTG, distance to go, I guess. So basically we have 210 miles to go, and time is about 46 minutes real time. And then when we land, fuel remaining will be 0.6. And I'm not sure what unit that is. 600 pounds? No. We have 358 pounds of fuel right now, and it's saying we'll have 0.6 when we land. I'm going to refuel because I think that means the full tanks weren't enough to get us there basically, and it was only like an hour and a half long flight, supposedly. So I'm filling up. That'll leave us with 2.3 remaining. I'm not sure what 2.3. Oh no, that was used. Sorry, 300 was used. 2.3. That 2.3 thousand pounds? Maybe I read that wrong. I probably didn't need to do that actually. Yes, no. Okay, that didn't make sense. Okay, now I see that we'll run out of fuel in about 7. We have 7 hours worth of fuel. That didn't make sense. Okay, now it makes more sense. So that must be it must have been 0.6 thousand pounds. So 600 pounds of fuel we would have had left. So we had enough. It was actually the right amount. So we'll land with more than half a tank. Scared me when I see like fuel remaining 0 point something. I'm like, ah. Jim Lee, I'm going to ask like my kids, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Tell you, me also, and no. Oh, I have a different co-pilot. Who are you? Oh, because I'm an employee. I think they're asking the same question, Jim. ×4 sim rate. We still have auto throttle on. We've got 40 minutes of sim rate. That would be like 10 minutes if we could keep up the sim rate. We won't be able to keep it up, obviously, until we get to the ground, but hopefully we can do this something closer to like 20 minutes, 25 minutes and be done this flight and get into the CJ4 and see how that goes. I want to see the payola. I want to see the payola on the CJ4. I'm really sorry, guys. I had completely overlooked the fact that I still had to do this star flight. I would have done it on the weekend. I would have done it last night instead of playing GTA with Unknown. It's his fault. He begged me and begged me. No, I'm joking. That never happened. That never happened. I'm joking. Actually, I was the one who begged him. But I would have, if I had thought ahead, it's just, lately it's just been, I apologize. Lately it's been like ton of stuff going on. I just can't seem to keep up with my life. So I should have done it on the weekend. Would have been the best time to do it. I just completely escaped my mind that there we go. So not Arakan. If you're still there, this is the problem, right? Like there's some airplanes where the avionics just go out. It's been doing, that's got nothing to do with Sim Update 5. That's been doing that to me since Xbox and when the game came out in December 2024, it's been doing that. Still doing it on PS5. I need to research how to sim rate, Jim says. I have never used that before. I think that Unknown was using that when we group flighted. I'm doing North Carolina, Mexico City down to 14. I'm over Mexico now. In a PC-12? Yeah, no, I completely goofed there. I read it wrong. I was reading the whole information wrong. I read it completely wrong. I had more than enough fuel as it was. So Jim, yeah, no, you don't need to research. I can tell you everything. What do you want to know? I got Heisenberg on the sim rate. Oh, it's time compression. I mean, surely you've played games, you know, simulation games before. Most of them, like those U-boat games, I'm not sure about the trucking ones. Oh, there goes auto throttle. But many like simulation games allow you to compress time. And that's all it is. And you go in, I don't want to go into it now because if I go into the settings, like the key bindings, my flight won't progress. So then it'll just take longer to land. I want to get to the ground, but we can show you after. You go into your, like where you're setting the key binds, you go to settings, to controls, and then search in the search bar sim rate. And you will find probably two, well, the two that you need to worry about. There might be 3 or 4 results there, but it should only, I think it'll only be the 2. Sim rate increase and sim rate decrease. That's what you need. And then you put a keybind that you create a keybind that doesn't conflict with anything else. One for increase, one for decrease. And so what I've done, mine is, my sim rate is L1, R1, and then I use up D-pad or down D-pad. So up D-pad to increase and down D-pad to decrease. So L1, R1 up will go from real time to ×2, and then I press it again and it goes to ×4. And you probably don't really want to use more than that. Things get bad quickly when you go more than 4 times. In perfect weather, smaller airplanes, you can kind of get away with 8. I've even done 16 in perfect conditions for a little bit, but it doesn't seem to hold very well. The airplane just starts to go all over the place. And then when you want to slow it down, like if I want to bring up the cursor mode, because I find that if you bring up cursor mode, bring up the cursor when you're in sim rate, bad things can happen. Because if you put even a tiny input of aileron or elevator, you're doing 4 times time, so the airplane reacts like super quickly, and you'll be out of control, no problem. So what I would do is sim rate down again, and now I bring up, and then if I got to, I got to click on this, then I put it away, and I go sim rate up ×2, sim rate up ×4, and now we're doing 4 times time. That's all. Make whatever key combination you want that works for you. That's when I picked early days. It wasn't bound to anything else, I don't think. It was what I did at the very, very beginning when I first started playing, when I first discovered sim rate, and I've kind of stuck with it. Make it whatever you want, whatever works for you. Yeah, I mean, I'll want up or down, like it's, because it's increase, decrease. To me, it's, it's easy. You could use, whatever. I'm sure there's lots of other things that would make sense too that you could do. Probably you could come up with something better than that, but that's, I've been doing 16 on this flight. I miss a lot of ATC. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, is you're going to miss ATC. Well, you're on an IFR flight then. I filed a VFR flight, so I wouldn't have to worry about that. That's the other thing. If you're in career mode, you're going to miss ATC call. There you go. Where's not Arakan? This is what I'm talking about. You'll miss because the radio transmission, the radio call will come up before they've even finished. You've already, 4 times sim rate. They're already saying, "Did you hear me? Did you hear me?" A way around that is if you open your ATC window or the menu like this, before they actually start speaking, this will dim out. Like at the bottom there, the selections 1 and 2, they'll dim out when they're about to start speaking. So then you can slow down sim rate before they start talking, and then you'll have enough time. Actually, I was ready to slow down. I thought it happened right there, and then you'll have time. So that's your clue. If you're watching that, as soon as it dims out, grays out the number 1, like your selection, they're about to speak. So it gives you like a second or 2 to slow down sim rate so that you don't, you don't miss the call. That's a little tip there too. But if you file a VFR, it shouldn't be an issue. There aren't too many radio calls on VFR like that. A couple at the beginning, maybe, and that's pretty much it. The other ones come from the mission steps, like where you have to declare you're on final. Oh, we're descending. I didn't even notice. How long have we been doing that? We're descending. And so now I'm getting the check barrow message. So we're going to go back to selected barrow. So we are how far? 13 minutes. We can do it ×2. I don't know if that helps, Jim. Can you assign the co-pilot to do communications for the career mode? I know there is a setting in the setting. Not all settings apply. Oh, I just hit the rudder. Am I still in autopilot? We're still good. There are settings. Not all settings can be used in career mode. It does say, hey, there's some things that this setting might not work. And I think what they mean is, the world photographer and career mode, but they're not specific really on whether or not. So there is a thing. I've never tried activating the co-pilot does the radio communications. So I don't know, if it even works in career mode if you were to do that. I have a feeling it doesn't, because the whole point is to get you to do those. I mean, if it's a mission step one, I think you have to do it. If it's just some other benign communication, the co-pilot might do it. I haven't tested it out, actually. But if it's a mission step one, I'm going to say you probably have to do it, because that's the whole point, is they want you doing it. That's my guess. But we can try it out. We'll try it out maybe next week. If you remind me, we'll try it out. Or later today, depending how late I go. Because I really want to do the flight in the CJ4, and I don't want to test that now. I'd rather do it in like the Vision Jet or the Cessna. Well, the Cessna, you don't get a co-pilot. Actually, you don't get a co-pilot in the Vision Jet either. I have one here. Oh, I'm an employee. Okay, hang on. You know what? We'll try it out. Maybe after I do the CJ4, we'll go back to employee and maybe try one this time. I don't know if I'll have time today, but definitely next time. If I don't remember, please remind me. Then we'll see if it works. Or if you try it out in the meantime. I found out in FS, if I ever switched radios and called, if I never switched radios and called an ATC, would not time you out. Oops. Also on turns, if you're in sim rate, I find that when it turns, sometimes things can go wonky when it goes into a turn. When the autopilot goes into a turn, when you're on time compression, it can get ugly quickly. So be careful on the turns. Hang on, I'm going to finish reading what you wrote. Oops. Something like that. Never switch radios and called an AC, would not time you out, and then once you got within 50 of the landing airport, you can switch over and resume normal communication. Yes, if it's a normal ATC call, that's not a mission step, like here. So if this was IFR, they would have said, tune Nice, 124.18. And I said, okay, 124.18, thank you. And if you don't change the radio station, then yes, the radio frequency, then yes, they won't bother you. But there are some mission steps where you have to check in with the arriving airport as you approach, and then you have to declare final. It's an ATC call, but it's set up as a mission step. You can't miss those. If you miss those, you'll get the dings, right? The performance dings. But yes, absolutely, you can do that. Just don't tune. I mean, you can tune and then not call in, actually, because it's two steps. You tune the frequency, and then there's another step if you're doing it manually. If you're doing it from the left, like the quick reply, it does everything. It replies to the change frequency, it tunes the frequency, and then it calls the new frequency all in one step if you're using the quick reply. If you do it manual like this, it's 3 steps. You answer the change frequency, then you tune the frequency, and then you contact the new ATC. In this case, we don't have it because we're VFR, so I'm not even going to bother doing anything there. I hope that clarifies it or gives you some, some extra info. I am tracking. I will check for the mission steps. Yeah, right here. You'll see it on where are we? We are 7 minutes. It probably won't be too long. Well, this will say contact the airport that you're, in the area. Basically, you're just like entering the approach or something like that. That's the way it's supposed to work. And then after that, it'll probably prompt me to notify when we're on final. Usually that's how it works. And then, so what are we doing now? We should probably, how far are we? 23. When should we start slowing down? Probably too soon to slow down. Ooh, I'm winded. I don't know why I'm winded. Running around feeding the cats. Look at them. They're licking themselves. They're giving themselves a nice bath. The other one probably pooped on the floor. You. Hi. Did you just poop on the floor? Yeah, I bet you did. Do I have to go clean it up now? He said yes. He left me a nice big surprise somewhere. I have to go find it. Where? Where did you leave it? Where? Really? Did you do a sculpture? You did. What was it a sculpture of? Leonardo? Yeah? Yeah? Oh. What else do you have to say? You don't answer vague questions. They have to be very specific questions for you to answer, right? Did you have a good dinner? Apparently not. Yeah? Would you like more food? Oh, now he's leaving. He's fed up with the question period. Okay, what did I miss? My headset isn't comfortable today. We'll have 2.3 thousand pounds of fuel remaining. We got 5 minutes remaining. We are, where's the runway? Oh, there. I think the runway is right over there. Doesn't look like we're going at it at all. Looks like we're going way over here. That's weird. Is that not the runway? Wow, am I not aligned right? That's so weird. I guess we're flying there, but it looks like we're going, what's the wind? Wind is, where do they keep the wind here? Wind is 11 on 3 from the right. We're not askew. Okay, that looks better there. Still looks like we're not aligned properly. All right, coming up 4,000. I think I want to hit approach. Where is it? There it is. I think actually I want to bring it to 3,000. Oh, we already had it at 3,000. Why is it on pitch? No, I want this happens. Why did it? I don't know why that happened. Why are you at 3,900? No. Vertical speed. Now, how do I adjust vertical speed? Auto throttle went out again. Glide slope. Are we above the glide slope? I think we are. I think I need to make that. Oh, we should probably slow down too. Nope, that's heading. I forgot again and got to talking and I completely forgot that we're on an approach here. Stop distracting me, Jay. That's funny. Hopefully I'll remember to read that after. I got to focus here because I botched that landing. Unable next alt. I don't like that message. There you go. See, contact arrival tower, request a full stop landing. It doesn't let me do it, so I have to go to... Oh, there we go. I did do it. Just took a minute.
17 is 9 miles southwest, 3100 with Charlie to land. Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517, Nice Tower, QNH 1013. Fly straight and runway 4 right.
Fly straight and runway 4 right. Clown Zulu, it's not Clown Zulu, but you know what I mean.
Make straight and runway 4 right. Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517.
2,500. Okay.
Autopilot.
Autopilot is off. We can get our nose down, and I think we need, the wind is coming from the right, right? Yes, a little bit. Mostly from straight on. Which one is the runway? There's my glide slope. Runway is way over here to the left. Where was the autopilot taking us? Put the gear down. Why is it speeding up? Whoa, 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 what's going on? What's happening?
Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517, wind 057 at 11 caution, the Emperor E190 landing runway 4 left. Clear to land runway 4 right.
What's happening? I don't know.
Clear to land runway 4 right. Clown Romeo Alpha
Who put my
Whiskey
throttle
7517.
up? What's going on? Turn off flight director. Get rid of all that junk. No, that's not. Always. All this crap. Always this crap when we're on landing. Left. Auto throttle's still on. That's why. But I'm. What's that? That's first flap. Not on the line, but I'll take it.
Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517, turn next taxiway.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on, Mike? I can't get my camera sorted out. What's wrong? What's going on with my camera? Huh? That was weird.
Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517, exit runway when able. Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517, contact ground on 121.705. 121.705 for Clown Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517. Nice ground. Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517.
The cat just wanted to say the airplane quote. I just want to tell you good luck. We're all counting on you. No, maybe, but I'm pretty sure when he speaks, it has something to do about food. Almost all. Oh, I missed it. What were we doing?
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway, cross runway 22 right. Clown Romeo Alpha Whiskey 7517.
Cross runway 22 right. I have no idea. Oh, this thing is just a mess. Crossing runway. Okay, so I guess we got to cross, and then I'm not sure where we're going after that. That looks like cars down there. Oh, no, that might be general aviation.
Until we come to a complete stop, and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Please make sure you take all your belongings with you when you get off.
Okay, back to doing laundry. Those winds, though, good job keeping on the center line. Ah, that was on the center line. I thought I was pretty far right of the center line. Just to make my life a bit easier and save time, I'm going to turn on the taxi ribbon because I'm not 100% sure where we have to go.
We're to seeing you again, and wish you a pleasant stay and nice.
Oh, there, I see it way down there. Well, thanks, Jim. You're pretty generous there with the evaluation. I would like to actually put one down. Well, stages. I'm just happy to get a decent soft landing. There's a lot of, like, I still feel like it's oversensitive when I'm doing that final approach with the elevator. It's just like I keep turning the sensitivity down, and it still feels super twitchy. They're big, like big movements, and I just can't seem to. Maybe it's my finger. I need a device like a HOTUS or something, you know, to maybe make those movements more gentle. But I'm mostly focused. I'm sort of like trying to focus on descent rate and speed on the approach, and sort of like near the center of the runway, anywhere near, and shooting for the center line will come a little bit later. I think I still need a lot of work on my approaches. Remember, I'm still new. I've really only been doing this seriously for a few months, if that, not even really. And a lot of what I've been doing, like February, March, was auto land with the Airbuses. I wasn't doing. Where is it? So it wants me to do that. That doesn't seem. I don't think that's a proper parking spot. Oh, I see. Okay, then you would go there. Okay, yeah. But the guy doesn't make sense. Wait, we're gonna do this. Wait. Why is? Oh, never mind. It's where there was a. Where'd you go? Where's my guy? I don't have a guy. Where's my parking spot? Where's my guy? Where's my marshal? The best part of this is the marshal. All right.
I even managed to take a nap. I'm not usually a fan of flying, but this flight was so smooth I barely noticed.
Cool. And then it's gonna be like 75% customer satisfaction. I'm like, he just said he had a nap. He was asleep. How can he give me a bad rating, like less than perfect rating, if he was sleeping? I actually didn't think the wind was that bad. It was mostly straight on. It was like 11, 12 knots, something like that. So I thought the wind was pretty good. I was like, while I was doing it, I was thinking, thank God it's not windy. And Jim's like, oh man, the wind. I was very close. I think the passengers were happy. They better be. They better be. 88. All right. All right. I don't know. Thing is, I'm like, I'm happy with the 88. My only question is, what more do I have to do? Like, where did I lose 12% on the passengers? What more could I possibly do? I don't feel like I did 12%. I don't know. Maybe I just would rate myself higher than what they would rate myself. Was it missing the center line by 3 feet? Was that worthy of 12% deduction? Ooh, 30 grand. Thank God. Let's get out of this mess. Oh, our rating went up. And that means we get like an hour, roughly an hour from the Cessna and the Vision Jet. Let's go. We got to go do this. I should restart. Back up. You're not backing up. Pressing circle. Sorry, I just had to check something there. I wasn't sure what was gonna be there. Might have been a private message with personal information I didn't want you guys to see. I want to get GTA 5 back on my PS5 so I can join you guys online. GTA 6 and go, yeah, man, new DLC. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. I wrote it down. I totally forgot. I got distracted with everything going on. There's probably the last DLC before GTA 6, most likely, unless they postpone it again. But something's got to be really wrong if they postpone it again from this close to November. Right? November is when it's supposed to come out, I think. I've lost track of because of how many times they postponed. I've lost track, but I think it's supposed to be November. But yeah, so June 11th apparently is the date that people are saying most likely the DLC, the summer DLC, will come out. So unknown, Jim Lee, let's do it. I mean, we can play before that, whatever. But let's get together. Let's play a little bit. I don't have a ton of time for GTA these days. I still have many videos that I've started working on. That need editing for me is it's a slow process, but yeah, I'm down, absolutely, I'm down, man. I'm up in it, I'm down on it, I'm all around it, inside and out at it. I'll make you guys rich. I know all the tricks. Well, not all of them. It's not that I know tricks. Because I don't need the money, so we do the heist, and I give you guys the 85%, and I take the 15. Because I've got plenty. Tomorrow I can't play, at least for a big part of it. I got to set up my home gym tomorrow. I'm really hoping this goes well because the box was not in great condition. The couriers here, they destroy everything they ship. I don't know why the box has so many smashes. I don't know how to describe it. It's like someone took an axe and just started whacking the box with an axe everywhere. It's the best I can describe it. And so I'm hoping I'll be able to put it together, that all the right pieces there, that nothing's damaged and everything works out of the box. Otherwise, I'm going to be an really unhappy camper on Friday because I need to start getting my workouts in. I talked with my father-in-law today. He's like in his 70s, shorter, a little bit pudgy. And I was kind of joking with him. I said, "Oh, whenever you want, you can come over and, use the machine." He's like, "No." He's like, after you use it for a while and you get in good shape, can take a photo of me, like I guess with my shirt off or whatever, and then a photo of him and crop his head on top of my body and send it to his friends." And I so want to do it. I so want to do it. I told him that's my renewed motivation for working out is I want to get my body in some kind of decent shape so that we can take that photo and crop his head on it. Okay, I want to check, not that anything's going to change. It doesn't look like anything has changed. Oh, so Jim, here we go. So you go in controls. I mean, you know how to do this, right? So then you just go here and you search sim rate, and there's three. I thought there was at least one more, but you just need these two. Assign something there, and that's it. And then when you have HUD active, either inside the cockpit or outside, only when you have a HUD, it shows in the top left corner, it shows what your sim rate is. So if you're in the cockpit and you have cockpit HUD turned on and you go sim rate ×2 in the top left corner, you'll see ×2. And then when you're in real time, it'll show nothing. But if you don't, but then if you go outside the cockpit and you don't have HUD, you won't see it. So if you turn the external HUD on, you only see it inside. It's independent, if is what I'm trying to say. I need to refill my water. Just give me 1 sec. Hi, go back to sleep. Go to sleep. You're good. Hi. Thanks for showing that. I will play around with it and set it up. Yeah, you can use it when you're taxiing too. If you got one of those really long taxiways, I don't suggest going more than 2 times, and be careful. Like really watch your speed because you can lose control. You can tip your airplane super easily. Just but it helps with those. Sometimes you have like a 3-mile taxi straight, just straight for 3 miles, and you do ×2, and it'll make that go a lot faster. All right, we're freelancer. Where's our airplane? Is back over here. Why am I still seeing those? There it is, finally. And there aren't any nearby. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's one here. There's one at Hamilton, it looks like. 3 hour, 2.7 million, $2.7 million. Just curious, what else? Telluride, 3 hour. So we're talking almost 1 million per hour. So who is that person? Red Dev. So you get to the CJ4 and you're looking at almost 1 million per hour. And if you get a weather bonus, man, if they ever, oh, this is a red one. I should get a weather bonus here, right? I don't think the weather bonuses are working again. I've done these. $3.1. How far? 3.5 hours. It's not that much more money. Okay, how come they're all to K-Tex? Not that one. Not that one. 4 hours, 3.6 million. What time is it now? We're 5 hours in. It's 6 o'clock. Can I do this in 2 hours? Will the game last 2 hours if I sim rate? Should I do this one? Oh, it's not a, is it a red dot? Which one is it? This one? It's this red dot. Like that's a... Buckle Bunny, iced tea bag. What's happening, guys? Let's see. I see weather bonus doesn't happen when you think it would, and then it will happen when you fly through 0 winds sometimes, right? Okay, good. I'm glad you said that because I was thinking exactly the same thing. Buckle Bunny, how are you? Welcome back, I want to say. Also, welcome back, iced tea bag. If you sim it, you only get 50%. No, that's 100% not true. At least it never was true. I'm not talking about skip, right? Skip, you lose some of the payout. Unless it's new, because it never used to be like that. It never used to be, unless that's new in SU5, which I have not seen anywhere. If you set up your autopilot to use specifically vertical speed mode instead of altitude hold, you can often get maximum rate just fine. I've heard about this trick. I haven't tried, well, this is on a CJ4. I've done some things like that. If you skip, yeah, no, I'm not talking about skipping. I'm talking about sim rate. It's a different thing. Time compression, not skipping. Skipping, yeah, I know you don't get the full payout. I'm talking about just speeding up the time. What's Cam Wild? That's McCall. I really want. Is there not a, like they're all, there are no C's? It's just like we just always. I kind of did all. I opened up. They're all. So strange. Oh, no, that's not one. KGP. Oh, that's going. Okay, that's what was this? This one was 2.7. Can we not do? Oh wait, hang on. There might be some. That's just the one. Damn it! I was kind of hoping for more than. Oh, don't go back. What was that one? This one, McCall. CDU. Oh, what's CDU 9? Oh, that's it's not Selkirk. What is that? Oh my gosh. Wellandport. What is that? It might be Selkirk. What airport is that? Collingwood? Not Collingwood. I mean Cayuga? I don't even think this. Look, first of all, it's a closed runway. There, it's a closed airport that has wind turbines throughout it. Like, I thought they fixed all of it. I gave them credit that they fixed all of that. It's a closed runway. I don't even think this runway is long enough for us. There are wind turbines in the middle of the, between the taxiway and the freaking runway. There's no way. What happened? Where am I? Why did it go into space? Okay. Oh. For me, only gonna do, if you skip, we need to get you more subs. Get me more subs. I mean, get me more. We hit 500 today. I was super excited. What I need, I'm happy at 500 for now. 501, you guys are crazy. Love it. I need like 400 more watched hours. So, you know, when you're just, you know, doing laundry or taking a shower, throw on one of my videos, you know, mute it, whatever. I just need a few more 100 hours, and then I hit the next milestone for super chats and stuff like that, I believe. But yeah, no, I appreciate every sub, whatever you guys are doing, the likes on the videos, I appreciate it all, whatever you guys are willing to do. More stable at maximum than altitude hold. So you're saying to use vertical speed mode. Yeah, so you do the thing you set. So how is it? Because the one I was doing was you increase your altitude by 1,000, you set it to vertical speed at 0, so it never climbs that altitude. Is that the one you're talking about? Or because I've tried that and it kind of works, kind of doesn't. It sounds like maybe you're talking about something different. Use vertical speed and leave it set on 0, but increase the altitude. Set a higher altitude or lower altitude, I guess that might work too, and then put 0 vertical speed so it never moves. Much more stable at max sim rate. I've never been able to get it to go to max sim rate, though, doing that. I'm saying speed up the time. I'm saying speed up the time. So you can do time compression. So if it's a 1 hour, let's say this way, if it's a 4-hour flight and you do ×4, it'll only take 1 hour real time. You can't really do it like that because you're not going to land at 4 times speed. You're not going to take off at 4 times speed, but that's the effect. So if you got 4 hours of cruise and you set it at ×4 sim rate, you will do that 4 hours of game time in 1 hour real time is essentially what happens. As we were just talking to Jim Lee about this like a few minutes just before you two came on. I showed how to do it, and you can set up a keybind to do it. However, this vertical speed trick to do maximum doesn't apply to larger. Right. It's more physics, more difficult. Absolutely, yes. Limited to 2. Yeah. Absolutely. You can go to sim. Even pull up the airports and runways. I can do that in EFB of over 13,000. Just have to make sure you change your altitude first. Yep, or auto back to yep. Okay, so I think we're talking about the same. What level are you in Korea? I just hit 3. I'm not sure. I don't even really pay attention, but I just want to get this flight going. I'm pretty sure I'm not at 300. I'm still early. I restarted my career. I was starting to make decent progress, and then I restarted my career. Long story. My issue is where we're leaving from. Dunville. Frickin' Dunville. Oh, he's not even here. He's gone. There's 2 runways. 32. Hang on. I gotta check my manual. 1 sec. Hang on, I gotta check the, what do I need for runway? Maximum weight, speed limits. Approach types. It doesn't say runway length. Does not say a runway length. Okay. I mean, 3,000 doesn't seem like enough, to be honest. And I think I'm gonna not be greedy here, and I'm gonna bail on this one. 3,000, because this is not a real airport. It's a closed airport. I think we have something else that pays almost as much, a little bit shorter flight. Where are we? How do we end up way up there? Whoa, what's going on? What about this one? I don't want to go that direction. Can you go to the top, please? 2.7. From Buffalo. Buffalo shouldn't be a problem. 6 knots, 2.7, 3.5. To KJazz, what's that? Delta. What's Delta? That's 2.9. 3.5. Pagoso Springs. Oh man, way over there. Oh, that's like in the middle of nowhere. I don't want to go there. Salt Lake City. I want to go north. Come on, I want to go. What's this one? Oh, maybe this one. That one's, wow, still way over there. Okay, maybe that one. 3 million. Nope, wrong. Nope, I don't like that airport. 4 hours. Oh shoot, I'm zoomed out too much. No, my airplane's over here. It's got to be something. I don't want to move my airplane too much. I think it has to be this one. What's it? Aspen. Really? We're going to go to Aspen, though? I don't want to go to Aspen in the summer. Leadville. That looks like it's the same spot. No, I don't want to go down there. K-Tex, this was the first one, 2.9. I think we're back to the first one. Telluride. Why do I know this Telluride? I think I was doing this in the beta. They're all the good paying ones go to the same spot. St. Andrew, where is that? Is that how far down? Oh, I'll do that. I'll do that. Yeah, I'll go to the tropics, man. Yeah, and then we'll come back. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah, that's the ticket. I know the Pilatus PC-12 needs a minimum of about 1,200 feet to take off land. I'm in the CJ4, so the thing with CJ4 will probably do it 2,000. I don't fly it myself, so I don't know for certain. Yeah, I just did a takeoff in it on a test flight. Actually, I did 2 flights, and seems like it gets up pretty quick. So yeah, you might. Yeah, could be something like that. We'll see. So where are we going? Let's get this sucker going. We're leaving from Pearson. Where's my bro? Where's my bro, Mr. Unknown? 33 right is heading in the wrong direction, though. I don't know if I want to do. Let's check the weather there. Weather is 280 at 10 knot, 16 knot gusts from 280. Although I checked this on the last flight I did, and then when I got there, the wind was actually going from the 180 degrees the other way. 33 right. 33 left. I guess we're doing 33 right. Departure procedure. Let's go back as Depot 1. Depot 1, I think that's a manual. I don't want to do a manual. I've never done one. Mostly because I've never done one. I have no idea. Guguchi, where's Ancole? I'm not seeing Ancole there anywhere. This is the problem. I think the 33, it's all manual. They're all manual coming out of Toronto. Nagoop, I don't want to go way up there. Oh man, this is a disaster. Bet this. Okay, this one is going to the south. Still has a manual procedure. And, ooh, Foxy. Era is probably the correct one. Let's do that. Still has a manual procedure. 327, and then, oops, and then 340. Okay, I guess, all we have to do is make a turn, I guess. 320. Flight level 320 seems a bit high. 45,000 is not the ceiling for a Vision Jet. I wanted to say Vision Jet. For a CJ4. How come it doesn't even say it in the manual? What? What? Why do they not have? I'm looking at the operator's guide for the CJ4, and it does not say what the ceiling is. It says ramp weights, takeoff weights, zero fuel weights, maximum speed limits, flaps, landing gear speed, tailwinds, engine limits, approach types. Nothing about service ceiling. Great manual, guys. Great manual. MSFS2024 CJ4 service ceiling. Oh, 41,000? For real, apparently. The internet says 45,000. Shocked. And a little biz jet? Get out of town. Well, you'll learn something new every day. Apparently 450. I don't have the PC24, but I fly the PC12. I like it mostly, except the avionics keep going. Check the service seal on the EFB. Oh, it's in. Well, this is not always correct. I was flying the Vision Jet, and one flight it would say the ceiling was 13,000. Next it would say 35,000. And next it would say 22,000. It was all over the map. So I don't always trust this. So we got a long flight. So what's the optimal here? Then we're going, I think, a little bit to the east. So we're going to do it. It's got to be an odd number. Can we do 370? Let's do a 350. Right? I think east are odd, west are even, I think, if I remember correctly. I looked it up and I'm not sure. I don't remember 100%, but I want to say 80%. Okay, so that's our depart. Hopefully the wind will be... The bigger problem is the airport we're landing at. What the heck are we landing at? I don't even know where we're really going. Just some island down there. I'm not 100% sure where we're going. Norman Manley. What is Norman Manley? We're looking at 130 at 14. 130. Runway 12, I guess. How long is runway 12? 8,800 should be okay, I think. And that was the correct one, right? 12 was correct. I believe 12 is the correct one. At least till we get there and see what the weather's like. And we can do an ILS. You know, it's 12. Let's see what kind of. Ooh, what's that approach? What is that? Is that Haiti? Dominican? No. What is that? Wait a minute. Where are we? That's not Cuba. Is that Cuba? Because this is no, or is that's Cuba, right? Which one? The closer one to the Florida is Cuba, isn't it? Or is this still part of Florida? And this is, I think this is Haiti, Dominican Republic. I think. I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, so then what? Or is this Haiti, Dominican Republic? Boop. I don't know. What is this approach? They would put a city name. We'll figure it out. Somebody will figure it out. Okay, so this is ILS 12 Akita. Akita, there's an intercept. I don't like that. And we're doing 1-2, so we're going to do a curvy. I don't understand. 120. 120 is going to be this way. What is this thing? I don't want to go. Why can't we start from? You don't not have one that starts from the north? Fabal. That's better. Oh, that's the. Okay, is that the missed approach? Back there. Okay, I like Fabal. Havbo, Fabal. There. I think I prefer that one. Missed approach, and then the intercept. Okay. That makes sense to me. I'm not going to do an arrival procedure. That's a lot of waypoints. There's a manual coming out of Toronto, right? Okay. What do you guys saying? PC24 does the PC24, right? Does 4250. Wow. Not that part of oh, go to the aircraft part of the UFP. Oh, right. Yes. I didn't even think of that. Aircraft information. And this is, I've never checked this before. It never occurred to me to check. And this is bang on, always accurate. It doesn't change from one flight to another. Interesting. Who said that? Nice teabag. Thank you. I should have known that that was there. I think I did come across this in the early days when I was just pressing random things the first time I opened the EFB, and then I never thought about it again. Good to know. Good to know. What else does it say? Does it say anything to do with cabin, sea, landing, surface fuel, 150 gallons per cruise speed, range, 2100? Okay. Nothing about takeoff, runway lengths, or anything like that. Okay. And I think I can send it. Oh, wait, I don't want an IFR. I don't want to hear them. Or do we? Do we? Here, Jim Lee, I'll do this for you. I'll do the, so you can see that it works. Sounds like it works very similar to the FSX. We'll leave it on and we'll send it. $5,800 to ship our airplane. I think we can afford it after just spending $6 million. Oops. I think we can afford $6,000. Jamaica, of course. I'm so stupid. Just keep in mind, if you lose one engine, see one engine inoperative, service ceiling 28,000 feet. Okay, you're scaring me now. Can that happen? Is that going to happen? Jamaica. I don't know why. Of course, Jamaica. I feel so dumb. I always check that page on UFP for aircraft I'm not familiar with. I should have been. I should have known better. IC bag. Thank you for plugging that in my brain, because I've been on that page before and then dismissed it. Knowing its cruise speed and service ceiling is handy. Absolutely. Now I know whenever I have a doubt. Oops. I thought I was. Sorry. I thought I had that we were loading. Absolutely, absolutely, for sure. Can go into its weights and find out what its MTO is as well. Yep. No, I have to do that more. You're absolutely. I feel bad that I feel ashamed. I should be doing that. And what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? How much is this worth? How much is this worth? Woo! 68 grand. Woohoo! Nice. Let me check something. Is it dirty? Oh, it's clean. It's clean. All right. Let's go pay for some repairs. Got to pay for some repairs. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a couple hours to this flight. Hopefully it goes well. I've got some parts. I replaced most of the important stuff. Got a few parts that maybe should have been replaced, but I'm, kind of like, let's see. That's not looking good. There we go. Starting to fill in. Oh, how many things? Windshield. Oh, okay. One windshield. Oh, right. 2, 3. Did I get it? I think I got it. Oh, chalky chalk. And then you got to run around to the. I can't reach it from here. Like I thought I had it. I'm sure I had it. No, there's no, you just can't. You have to go around. And in we go. Yeah, I'm not liking what I'm seeing. It's slow. It loads not good. Look at that. It's terrible. I should turn everything down. Should I turn everything down? I think I have to turn everything down. I have to turn it all down. It's my first flight. I don't want to. Oh, the other way. I love all of that stuff, but I need stability. No, the only thing I'm going to leave on are the animals, because if I see an animal, I'm super excited. Photograms, I mean, this shouldn't matter. We're going to leave that on. I hate turning off traffic. I love the traffic. No, I'll sacrifice it. I'm going with traffic on. Well, I guess I don't know that this affects this, but anyway, I'm leaving traffic on because I love traffic. I want to know. The HUD. I think I kind of want to leave the HUD on because I'm not familiar with the plane. I think I want to leave. There's not a lot I can turn. It's first flight with the one that I've paid for. And what's here? Hot air balloons doesn't matter. The only thing here is taxi ribbon. Oh, see, so I was right. Even though I turned turbulence to low, career mode is fixed at realistic. So that's why we get that unrealistic turbulence, because it's fixed at full, basically. And oh, why is that? Oh, interesting that that's like that. Okay, I'm not going to get much improvement, but that's terrible. I cannot go into the pause menu during this flight. Hopefully we get some new planes, because it's coming 2 weeks without any third market planes. Yeah, man. I mean, fix the game first. No, I hear you. So if you're starting your career, I saw from a friend who recently got the Saab 340. The 340 seems like since SU5 to be a viable airline career now within airline passenger transport. I have standard. I'm not sure I have the Saab in standard. Maybe I do. I don't remember seeing it in my group of planes. They made missions they can fly much more common, so you're not paying large transfer fees to get the next mission, and they pay fairly well for their flight time distance. Okay, good to know. I can't remember if I have Saab, if Saab is in standard or not.
We'll begin boarding on your signal.
UPD 51 parking 167.
UPD 51.
Ready to embark passengers.
UPD 51. No. I'm not even going to skip this. I'm just going to let it play out. Normally I skip the cutscenes.
Nice to meet
Fuel
you.
gauge shows 25% left.
Oh, I don't get the... Oh, well, I'll know in a second. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Let's get our engine parameters.
Toronto clearance delivery. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 5. 1 IFR to Manly. Ready to copy.
Oh, 5-1. It's just 5-1. Uniform Papa Delta 5-1. Well, if you do have this up here, it's only about 9 million credits in career. I don't see the point. I think because I'm going to be making 2-3 million on these flights, typically maybe a bit more than 3. If there's a weather bonus, you know, more. And, you know, I'm on my road to airliner from here, I think, is the... If I like, put it this way, if I like flying this plane, I'll stick with it till I get, you know, my first Airbus, basically. I think that's the path I want to take. If I don't like flying this plane, then maybe back to the PC-12. But I'll explore that Saab. Right now I want to focus on this sucker. Is that too loud? Is that background stuff too loud for you guys? Yeah, true. They taken so long to get to 5.1. I mean, they got to fix it. Like you saw, I did the transatlantic flight on Monday, and it was okay until we land. I refused to go into the pause menu because I figured for sure it's gonna go dead. And as soon as we landed, I went into the pause menu, and that was it. My avionics died. It was like an 8.5-hour flight or something. But it's better, but it's not fixed. I think they still have more work to do. They really got to hunker down, roll up their sleeves, and and dig deep to get some decent performance. Okay, shoot. What are we doing? 33 right. I gotta write this down. Hang on.
Right via taxiway Alpha, Mike Victor Bravo Delta.
What are we doing?
Uniform Papa Delta 51.
We're doing 33 right. Alpha Mike Victor Bravo Delta. Oh, no cross runway, no nothing? Really? Wow. We're at Pearson and we're not crossing a runway. Fantastic. Okay, that's what we're doing. I have no idea. Oh, I have my thing there. So, and then what else? Okay, so I need to do my, what did we do here? We did, what did we do? We did like this, and then like this, and then, oh, there, there, escape, how do you zoom in? Range, that's as close as you can get. Damn it, I was hoping to be able to read. Yeah, okay, I was hoping to be able to get in closer so I could read the taxiways and stuff. Okay, that's not gonna work. What else did we do? We got the terrain. Did we get the terrain? That doesn't look like we got, okay. No, I don't think I got what I wanted to get. Maybe it still hasn't booted up fully, maybe. And then we have, where are we? We are in Toronto, so we need to change this to inches. How did we do that before? I think it's in here. I think it's still in here. Is it config? Yep, there it is. There we go. Now that's done. They're 3028. What did they give us? Did they give us one yet? I wasn't paying attention because I was tacking. What's Ada say? Bum, bum, bum. Flight director. 3026.
Visibility 15. Sky condition.
3026. Where's my barrel switcher? 3026. Beautiful. Flight director. We need, I can put this away. No. We need, this one. Yeah, it's going to take some getting used to. Heading. And our runway was 33. Why is it saying 182? Since when do you, this way, 330-ish, 33 something. I think it would have been faster to go the other way. Something like that. And I forget what we said, 35,000, I think. Oops. Or 37. I don't remember if it was 35 or 37. I think I changed it to 35. And then, do we change this already? We'll change that to Alt. Can we do, I guess, can we do this now? 13. 13, what's 13 knots? What's the FLC on a CJ4? Like 120, 130, something like that? Is that too low? We'll figure it out. And what else? We got the fuel, we got the, oh, we didn't, okay. I need to do this. Probably don't even have to bother with any of this. Here, there we go. And do I have to press it again? We're good. Flight plan. We gotta do a performances. Yeah, hang on. What's this? Do we have direct? Any discontinuity there? And then shoot, how do we do this? Clear. There we go. Got rid of it. Execute. And then the thing is, we got to do that vectoring at the beginning. And then our perf, initialize. Oh, what do we do? We have 8. No, how many passengers do we have? I don't even remember. Oh, hello. You're new. Where's my real co-pilot? You guys keep benching my real. Is one person? One dude. One senor. One senor. Cargo. We'll say senor has 55 pounds of cocaine. Going to Jamaica. No, weed. I guess it would be more weed. Maybe hash. 55 pounds of hash. And I think I filled up my tanks. Probably shouldn't have that. I don't know how much fuel we're going to need. Take off. What are we looking at? Oh, temp. What was the temp? 28. Ooh, it's a scorcher. She's a scorchy. I'll catch up when on chat in a second. Scorchy. Oat is 28 and wind was where did it go? 311 at 9. At 9er. QNH 32.6. Runway slope. Boat should be 0, I guess. I don't know. There's probably, I don't know that matters much. And what else? Go back to invalid entry. Oh yeah, okay. Where's clear? And back to perf. Fuel management. What do we get here? Fuel flow, reserves, ground speed. Okay. I don't think I really need to do anything there. Did we do this already? We did that already. How do I go back? VNAV setup was the one I think I wanted to check. Transalt, target speed. Here. Okay, I got to figure out the proper. Okay. Legs. Oh, right, because we have to do this. Can I just remove that discontinuity and then it'll connect? I'll just do this. Invalid. It's not showing up here. As a discontinue. Okay. I think I've done. I mean, lights are on. I guess taxi light because we're about to get going. Seatbelts. I don't know what the safety. I don't know what that is. What else? I think. Did I miss anything? Not a terribly high price to get started into an airline transport. Wait, the Saab is. Wait, I thought the Saab was a bizjet. I thought it was more bizjet than maybe. Because I don't know a whole lot about the Saab, so maybe I'm thinking it's more comparable to something like the CJ4. Maybe that's the problem. Okay, I will look into that though, but I'm not sure I have access to it. VIP charge what I did to get 200 for the A330 and get into heavy cargo. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. This is a VIP charter. I was speed running VIP flights with skipping through the whole mission in 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I can appreciate you doing it. I don't have success with skipping to descent. It almost never works out for me. It just stresses me out. I enjoy the flight. Saw someone say the ideal FL speed is 214. That seems pretty high, but what I put in there I think is pretty low. So we may rock it. 214. Wow, that's fast. I'm pretty sure, what did I put? 130. I'm pretty sure that's low. Like, I just don't want to stall. So I put it on the lower side, thinking that 130 should at least be enough to keep me from stalling. Well, no, sorry. What, you know what I mean? To not, to at least climb and not climb, if that makes sense. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Check your BC or payload info. Oh, right. Yes. The does it update here with the mission? Oh, wait, there's 2 passengers. 4 seat. Wait a minute. What? Oops. No, wrong way. What's happening? Why is it behaving like that? What are you doing? You're not making any sense right now. I don't get what's happening. Who told me to go here? Oh, it's 2 passengers. Okay. Wait, what? Where's that person? Hold on a tick. Where are you? It says there's someone sitting here. There is nobody sitting there. And then total mass. Whatever. I don't. It's good enough. I think I'm just trying to get close. Cargo, there's 0. That's fine. I wanted to throw something in there, just to throw something in, just for feeling like I'm doing something real. It's bugging me that display keeps cutting out or won't settle down. Oh, I guess I didn't achieve what I wanted to achieve. Oh, no, that's not, never mind. That's not the right thing. Okay. It will show you your passenger weights in their cargo. Okay. Anyway, whatever. It's close enough. I just want to get something in there. So we're good to taxi, right? We're good to taxi. We didn't do flaps. I don't think we did flaps. So where's the flap indicator here? I mean, we're 15 now. I thought it said, I'm sure it says something. Oh, this emergency light thing again. Where's my emergency light? Armed. Beauty. Get rid of that. Oh, pedo. Where's my pedo? Pedo and static. Parking brake. Only thing left. Landing gear. Not. Oh, there's flaps. There it is. Found it. Okay. And trim. What about takeoff trim? Looks like we're a bit high. Oh, it's nose down. Let's go a little bit. Oops. Wow, it really kept going. It really keeps going after you stop moving it. We'll put it something like that and get outside so we don't hit anything, because you never know when they stick something in your way. I think we're good to go. Okay. Let's go. Did I not remove? I removed the chocks. There we go. And our thing was Alpha Mike. Actually, I wanted to hang on before we continue. I wanted to check.
To all passengers, welcome on board flight UPD-51 with service from Mississauga to St. Andrew. We'll be shortly in line for takeoff. Please fasten your seatbelts and secure all baggage underneath your seat. And to make sure
I have no idea where we're parked.
are in the upright position for takeoff.
I didn't take off. I'm going to get a violation for taking off. I haven't done anything yet.
To airplane mode. This is a non-smoking flight. Thank you for choosing up and down airways. Enjoy your flight.
Alpha Mike. Where's Alpha Mike? Alpha Mike, Alpha Kilo, Alpha Mike. So we're down here somewhere. Alpha Mike to Victor. Alpha Mike to Victor. Bravo Delta. Okay, so, and this is what running? This is through. Oh, it's right here. We're right there. Beauty. Love it. Nice. Runway is just right behind us there. Why are they giving me crap for taking off? That never used to happen to me. In the last 2 days, it's been happening too often. Ooh, look at her bounce. Look at her bounce. Ooh. Easy does it. Easy does it, fella. Oh, it's so stuttery. Put that away. Oof. The Victor Bravo Delta. Bravo Delta's down there. I wanted the guy to have some contraband, so I threw in the 55 pounds of hashish just to make it interesting. Since everybody's going on and on about the drug running app that you can run side by side on PC, because apparently the career mode in the game isn't good enough. My dude is carrying 55 pounds of hashish. Let's get him to Jamaica. Or maybe he's going to pick up the hashish. He's bringing 55 pounds of cash to pay for the hashish he brought to Toronto last week. That's the story. That's the backstory. There you go. That makes more sense. Why would we be bringing drugs to Jamaica? We're bringing them out. Bringing them the cash. I hope I really liked it. I want to fly this plane a few times and really get to know it. And if I like it so far, it's been okay. I don't like that it doesn't have auto throttle. It's the only thing that bugs me. It does not have auto throttle. That really annoys me in this type of airplane. And that this whatever's happening here, like, stop. So we're going here, and I guess Bravo Delta is here, and then no, not yet. There's Delta. I'm seeing Delta, and where was our ground speed? We found it? Oh, down there. There it is. Actually, I shouldn't pay close attention to the taxiway instructions because oftentimes they don't tell you the correct way to go. I should just look where I need to get and then take the most logical path there, because they don't always send you. Sorry, it's not that they don't send you, it's that the labels are wrong. They say the wrong. Why isn't it moving anymore? they say the wrong thing. So they'll say, you know, whatever. They'll just throw in a taxiway that's on the other side of the runway that doesn't make sense. You're like, wait a minute, what? So it's better just to, at least for career mode, is just kind of get a rough, either just follow the taxi ribbon, or if you're I'm trying to get off the taxi ribbon. I don't want to be using it all the time. I still don't like that this thing, what is happening to you? Why are you doing this? Does this a lot. I gotta check my phone while that sorts itself out. Oh my God, you know what? There's something, the other part of my life I need to check something real quick. I completely forgot. I was so excited about everything going on here that I completely forgot about another big part of my life here. Hey, give me a sec. Ugh. Oh, that's why. That's why they changed that. Okay. I wish websites would stop changing. Every time I find a website that has stuff laid out the way I like it, 2 months later they change it to a completely useless thing. Okay. Kind of caught up. Are we good here? Oh, we got to do there we go.
Toronto Tower, Clown Uniform Papa Delta 5-1 at runway tree, right ready for departure.
Tree right.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 5-1, altimeter tree 026, cleared for takeoff runway tree right.
3026. Oh my God, I can't read that. That's a blue on orange.
Cleared for takeoff runway tree right. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 5-1.
I need to put this.
To all passengers, this is First Officer Driver
25 miles.
Estimated flight time to St. Andrew is 3 hours 26 minutes.
Something like that.
You to keep your seatbelt fastened. Thank you for your
something. I was going to do something else. Now I forgot. Oh, 3203026. My heading. Where's the runway? Right there, I guess. Oh wow, the brakes are like, wow. I held the brake for half a second and the airplane just came to a complete stop. Come on, airplane. I need to move your thing. Oh. It's not smooth at all. It is not smooth. Why is there a big hump in the runway? Okay, I need to get rid of your... There we go. Now I can get rid of it. Here we go.
V1, rotate.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, I mean that
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 51 contact Toronto. Departure on
214 is probably right. I mean, we got up to 200 knots like nothing.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 51.
We're doing 4,000 feet per minute. Yeah, you're probably right. Where I see back, if that was you 214 or whatever, it's probably right.
Is passing 3,100 climbing flight level 360.
It might be. Why does it keep going out? 36,000.
Toronto departure. Altimeter 3026. Radar contact. Continue to Nubax.
3026. I'm pretty sure that's what we have.
Set the flap speed, Captain.
Oh shoot. No. You couldn't tell me before? I got this thing freaking spinning around. I was fighting with, no, we're still doing 4,000. I think it might even be higher than that.
Uniform Papa Delta 5. One contact Toronto Center on 124.925. Good day.
Oh, 124, just 1925. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 51.
Going to 124.925. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 51.
Oh, we gotta do something here. We're gonna do, I need that. And we go to Toronto Center. And then again.
Toronto Center. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 51.
Like a rocket.
9,300 climbing flight level 360.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 51. Toronto Center. Altimeter 3026.
I think I'm off course.
Radar contact. Continue to Nubax.
Nubax. Oh, we gotta turn. We gotta turn left. Not that one. And then can we not do a direct? How do we do direct to here? Direct to Nubax. That's it. Execute. Beauty. And then nav. I think I did it. I think I did it. Ish. It's gonna turn. Wow, this thing is a rocket, man. 212 knots and it's climbing 4,400 feet per minute. Woo! spectacular. There we go. Looks like we're gonna get on course here. Where's our heading knob? We wanna realign that. That.
Captain, we just cleared 18,000 feet. Time to set the altimeter to standard.
Yep. Which is over here. Thanks, co-pilot. Now, a useful co-pilot. Thank you for telling me that. Okay, I can. That helps. That's good. What else? Lights. Oh, where are the lights? Oh, the lights are down here. We don't need taxi lights anymore. We forgot to change to landing lights. We don't need. Yeah, whatever. I'll leave the rest on. It's fine. I know it's wrong, but often on smaller aircraft lanes, turning the yoke will also help in turning the nose wheel to steer out the taxiways. You can combo this with the rudders. I'm using rudder on. I'm using the DualSense controller, and I didn't have any problem. Turning the yoke plus rudder can dramatically tighten the turn. Oh, the yoke. Oh, really? And rudder can dramatically tighten the turn rate. Really? I didn't think that turning the yoke would do anything on most airplanes. Anyway, the ones that I mess around with. Twin jet tend to have pretty good power on them to hold fairly high airspeed. Tell me about it. Preach. Holy crap. Tell me about it. Your FLC will climb based on airspeed instead of holding a considered vertical speed. Yep. Nope. I know. Yep. Learn that in the 172. Your vertical speed will reduce as you get higher due to the altitude reducing your power. Search by your speed being maintained. Yep. CJ4 doing this initial climb on take, we can hold vertical speed of about 6,000. And then it stays at about 4,000 for a while before slowly reducing with altitude as it climbs. That's just for a, fun jet, let's call it. I don't know, because I don't know well, how can I put it? These details, like the climb rate of different aircraft, foreign to me. I don't know max. I mean, you can see clearly it looks like here, the way that it's presented there, up until 4,000 seems like it's not a problem. Then you start going too far above 4,000, looks like it's going to turn orange. Like on the Airbus, I think it's about the same. I want to say without, remembering exactly. I know there's a pretty high number there. 3,000, I'm pretty sure no problem. Probably about 4,000 too. And I know you get about 6,000, it starts turning orange, and then you're kind of going a little bit too high. But that's on a big, massive, high. On a smaller plane like this, I'm shocked. I'm impressed. I'm just like I don't know. I was expecting it to be like just a little bit better than a Vision jet, kind of thing. But this sucker, I mean, that's wild. What an experience. Got to tell you. Because I've been flying the PC-12, and I was going to get my original plan was to save a little bit more money and buy the PC-12 new for 7.2 million. Going 128.275, Clown Uniform Papa Delta 51. Good day.
128.275 for Clown Uniform Papa Delta 51.
Well, yeah, no, I just didn't have too many expectations, and I guess thanks to Almost Aaron, who last week convinced me.
Toronto Center, Clown Uniform Papa Delta
because you can buy a used one for from what he was saying, you couldn't buy used CJ4s for at least a while. To, what did she say? To Oakville? Where are you clearing me to? Oakville. We're going to Oakville. Oakville's the next one. Actually, where is it? Where does it display here? Oh, there we go. I see it. I see it there, and I see it there. 7 miles. The Vision jet is sort of entry-level jet. Obviously, it is. CJ4 is proper to a long-range cruiser. Wildly different. Yeah, like I said, I never really thought about the CJ4. I never thought about it. Like, I see people mention it, and a lot of people love it, and And I never really gave it much thought, and I wasn't thinking about getting one anytime soon. I was going to mess around with the PC12 for a little while longer. And then, like I said, last week, almost Aaron put the idea in my head. And only because I could buy the used CJ4. Well, put it this way, with the repairs and everything, it came out to about the same, maybe a little bit less than the PC12, but the missions pay like almost double. So I was like, sure, why not? I get to learn a new airplane now. And I never really gave it a whole lot of thought about what it was going to do. I mean, I remember reading and people saying, you know, longer range, you know, this kind of stuff. But wow, like that climbing up forward, because I was like, oh man, it's going to take us forever to get to like 36,000. But no, that fucking, sorry, I shouldn't swear. That freaking thing, like, just, I don't know, like I said, I didn't know what to expect, and I'm impressed so far. That was impressive. That climb, the rate, the speed and the rate of climb I'm quite impressed with. That's fun. I can almost feel I can almost feel it. Cool. I'm excited. That's cool. Almost Aaron. I don't know if you're watching. You might be watching. Thank you. I wouldn't have done this if you hadn't been so insistent. Fly to Betty's. We're going to Betty's. Cool. And then, so we're going to have to do some TCAS fail. Why is TCAS failing? What do we have here? Sequence auto inhibit, active legs. Can I put, I'll put legs over here, and I'll put flight plan over here. No. Okay, so flight plan or perf. Perf doesn't give. Okay, it's not like the other one. So we'll go back to flight plan here. I want to see if that does. We got to do our. Oh, I almost missed that one. Not JDO. It was oh, it was JDO or Jim. You see there was a mission objective there. I almost missed it.
First, I'd like to welcome everyone on behalf of Up and Down Airways on flight UPD-51. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 36,000 feet at an
Belly
airspeed
cam.
of 200 knots. It's 1:49, and are expecting to land
Is that going over Lake Ontario?
at 4:39 local time. Current temperature of 68 degrees Fahrenheit.
No, we're past Lake Ontario already. We're going Lake Erie, I believe this is. That's Lake Erie. That is point, oh, what is that? Not Point Albino. What is that Point Albino? No, Point Albino is up here. That is frick. Oh, is that Pelee Island? I think that's Pelee Island. Where's Pelee Island? I think that's Pelee Island right there. I think that's if that's Pelee Island, it's the most, I believe it's the southernmost point of Canada, I think. It's an old, I don't know if that was just a urban legend that it is, or if that's an actual fact that it is. But yeah, we're heading over Lake Erie any moment. Put that away. Let's check out these. Oh yeah, this is the one. Hey, sir, how you doing? You have no friends? Yeah, it's all mostly internal cams. Wing cam. And under wing, I like the under wing cam. And I think that's almost it. Yeah, that's it. We'll go under wing cam. And we'll go sim rate. And we were talking about this earlier. There you go. See? We'll acknowledge, and then we'll leave it like that. I'm not going to change. We'll just leave it like that so they don't bother us anymore. And we'll put that away, and we'll sim rate. Ooh, it's stuttering. We'll do ×4. Uh-oh. Yeah, these turn. There's a lot of turns. I should probably just go like direct to Can I just go direct to Morm and avoid all of that? Probably. Isn't it better to cancel that and just sim rate the rest? You could do that. I'm just choosing to do that because I was just showing that's one way you could do it. Absolutely. I demonstrated that last week, actually. I forget what I was doing. Oh, yeah. Hang on one second. Let me I want to check the map here or the chart. No, not that. Shoot, I don't remember. 12, I think. Yeah, ILS 12. 2000 and 280. Why? Ah, crap. Right. Why? Because it doesn't have auto throttle. Okay. Yeah, that's going to take a lot of getting used to. That annoys me that it doesn't have auto throttle. I didn't get a violation for that, so I should just keep it up there. Okay, settle down. Don't go so slow. There we go. What's our sorry, JD Owens at 457 ground speed, 450 ground speed. Nice. Okay, don't go so slow. Okay, chill out. 250. We can hold. Can we hold 250? What were we talking about? Oh, I gotta do that. What was it? 2000? 2000. I'm gonna set the altitude. It's early. I like to do it right away because I'm probably gonna start talking and then forget. And VNAV. Probably don't need to do that anytime soon. Could probably wait a long time to do that. This is the problem with sim rate for this plane because it doesn't have auto throttle. And if there's wind or turbulence and your airplane kind of dips, you're going to be overspeeding. And wind, by the way, is 21 from behind. Under the wing, sim rate, sim rate. So yes, we're talking about canceling. You could cancel. You could set up the flight originally to go VFR, file it as a VFR for ATC anyway, and then you don't have to do any of it. And I think what I want to do, oh no, I just did that wrong. Shoot. I think I actually want to go direct to, what was that waypoint? Moral or something, and then just avoid all these turns. Not there. What was the one? Morm. Where is it? Jitil or Zoa. Oh, there's a ton. Oh yeah, no, never mind. Here, maybe like Bmol. We'll do, what's that? 31. We'll go maybe to Bmol. We'll do direct to Bmol. Let's try not mess this up. Direct to. This also is super annoying. Like every time I look here, it's resetting itself. Direct to BMall, can we update this to do the same? Can we do this? Direct to? Move, no. Really? Oh, wait, can you? Oh, no, that won't do it. I thought there was a way to do that so you could remove all of those waypoints in one shot. I don't think clicking on this will do that. Just brings it to the bottom. You can look at it. Anywho. And back to the sim rate, and let's see if we can't have a flawless execution. So my speed, okay, I can keep an eye on my speed from here. It's stuttering. It's not. Okay, let's hope we don't have any problems. All right, what are we doing? Yeah, so JD, I don't know if that helps. You can do, you file it as a VFR in the first place. You send it to ATC as a VFR, and they don't bug you really at all. Just a little bit at the beginning, I think. At least the flights that I've had in the Vision Jet were like that. You could cancel it through the ATC, like I think you're referring to, or you can just hold off changing. I mean, you can change the frequency. Just hold off contacting the next center, and then you just have to. That way, you just have to remember to start. To continue when you get close. I think you might get a violation if you don't continue later on. So some people prefer one method, some, whatever. I'm just for being different, I'm doing it this way. But normally I would probably not even file it as an IFR flight to begin with if I could get away with it and just avoid it altogether. If I'm playing for myself and I'm doing more realism, I will make it IFR and I will answer every freaking call. Mostly. I might get tired in the middle. A long flight like this, I might be like, in the middle, skip a few, like just don't switch the frequency maybe for a bit in the middle, but if I'm just going like I just like the stream because I want to talk to you guys and not be too concerned with answering them every 2 minutes, we're going to do it this way. But either way works. Either way achieves the same thing. When I'm using sim rate PC, when I don't use the auto throttle on it because it's not that stable. Yeah, PC-12 I was flying it without sim rating, and the auto throttle kept going out. It's super annoying. Even the Vision Jet does it a lot, not as much as the Pilatus seems to, but yeah, for sure, absolutely. I mainly bump the throttle until the speed settles on a comfortable number. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's why I need my HOTUS. I need a HOTUS to do. It's just too hard to do with X and circle. It's a lot of X, 2 circles, 1X, 2X. 1 circle, 2, 3 circles, 1. I'd rather just do what you're doing, just have a throttle to bump. What are you using, by the way, IC bag? What are you using for peripheral for hardware, as far as like a HOTUS, a yoke? What do you got? Then with vertical speed set to 0 and the throttle set in the speed, I max out the sim rate and pass through the cruising part as flight fast. Yeah. I prefer flying the plane myself than using sim because I don't trust the autopilot. Okay. Well, that's a valid point. That's a valid point, JDO. I don't have a HOTUS set. Oh, so you're just doing it on, use a controller. Okay. Interesting. You use a controller until PS2 was added into the game. Now I'm doing it that way. Interesting. Okay. Gotcha. So the method you're talking about there is, so you increase the altitude. That's what you're saying. So I would set this to 37,000 or maybe a bit more, whatever. Oh, shoot, I already lowered it. Is VNAV going to print? I'll turn off VNAV. Where is it? Let's get VNAV. Remind me to reset this later. Let that finish flashing. Alt is set and stable. Oh, wait, I shouldn't be doing this. In sim rate, bad things happen quickly. Right, so what are you saying? 37,000, oops, ish. I'm gonna go even 37.5. And then vertical speed, oh, how do you do that? Vertical speed, 0. Turn your altitude on the autopilot to be about 1,000 feet away from, yep, up or down, doesn't matter. Okay, then put on vertical speed, leave the vertical speed on 0, and that's it. Well, let me center my heading bug. And then I can do, you're saying you can go like mega? I've tried this method in, I think I was trying the PC12, it did not work well for me. It sort of worked a bit one time and then not at all another time. It all depended on the turbulence.
Romeo, Romeo, automated weather observation.
Why?
1800 Zulu. Wind 019er at 7.
Why?
Visibility 10. Sky condition.
Oh, that's funny. So the frequency I'm on, as I, is that right? What's our frequency? Where is the radio here? It's probably, I think I saw it here. So 128.275. So you're telling me that frequency that was a, is that what it's doing? Is that why I get ATIS randomly?
Kilo Foxtrot Romeo, Romeo, automated weather observation.
Still doing it.
1800.
Can you just do? It's still doing it. I can't shut them up.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor automated weather observation. 1800 Zulu. Wind 009er at 7.
Why?
Visibility 10. Sky condition clear.
Can I do that?
Temperature 25C. Dew point 7C.
I can't even do that.
Altimeter 3028.
Kilo Foxtrot Romeo, Romeo, automated weather observation.
What's going on? Okay, how do you manually? That's an interesting. How do you change the radio?
Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature.
How do you actually change the radio frequency? And that's a good. Yeah, we didn't do that. Just go twist your radio to wherever it is. I know. I'm trying to find it. Where is it in this place? Because it's showing here. The com frequency is here. Usually the radio knob is right next to it. What's up here? Barrel. Menu data. Tilt range. Let's swap nav. So where's com? Nav. I only see. What's this one? That's like the same thing that's up at the top. Where the frick is? Anybody know? Once you do that, turn up the simmer to see how stable it is. Before I do that, for me doing this way, I can max range just fine. Yes, your frequency can overlap with ATIS channels as you cruise along. That's what you said it much better than it has happened to me. If you okay, just go twist your radio. Yep. Maybe because the CJ4 is set up like a mini airline, its radios might be hiding inside the little computer in the center console. In here, maybe. Oh, tuning. Okay, I don't want 128.6. Oh, I got it. Okay, let's do 1, 2. Let's try this. Thank you. I probably would have taken me a while to find. Let's do 126.5. Do you think it's possible they did this so that you can't do what we're trying to do and ignore ATC? Let's try 131. There we go. Maybe. Someone's trying to speak. There we go. I kept getting, I know, right? ATIS after ATIS after ATIS. All I want to do is sim rate. I haven't been able to do it. Okay. I'm still hearing the click. It's like someone is trying to speak. All right, 2 times. I got to be ready to hop on this. 4. 8. My speed is I'm 8. I'm nervous. The only thing is if I maybe bring the speed down a bit, just to give me a bit of a gap there between overspeeding, what we're doing and overspeeding. 8 times. Someone keeps pressing the talk button on their radio. It's annoying. It's so annoying. I've never heard this. I have it. I have my altitude is 1500 above. I set my altitude 1500 above what we're currently at, and I set vertical speed to 0. And it's not bad. It's pretty good. I don't know that I want to do more than 8 times. Actually, I think the game is going to blow up if I try more than 8. To be honest, it'll probably just crash. I don't mean the plane crashing. I mean the game just like kaput. I'll do 8 for a while. I was okay with 4. 4 was going to make cruise, you know, about an hour. Try bumping up the sim rate once more just for a second or 2. No, you just want to see me. 8 isn't good enough. The thing that makes me nervous is that display keeps going out like that. 16. Now I can write on Reddit, I did 16 times sim rate on a base PS5 on a CJ4 in career mode. Suck it, suckers. 60, and that's with like, well, no, not all my settings. Some of my settings on, not maxed, but some. 8 is good. I'd rather 4. We'll do 8 for a bit. See how that goes. And what's our ground speed? 447. He's going to be upset because we're going too slow. We're going to arrive late. I'm afraid to put my controller down and grab a drink of water. Because I'm likely to bump one of the buttons, and then that'll be game over. That'll be bad news bears. Bad news, just have to set your autopilot in the right way. Okay. What do you mean? So if there's a bunch of turbulence and I'm bouncing, like, I mean, sorry, let me rephrase the question. I get that, but like, what would I do differently than what I've already done? I guess is what what other things could I do if it wasn't working that I could do to make it better, let's say. Sixteen times. 16 times. Oh, it's waving around. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like the rocking. In my experience, once it starts rocking like that, if you don't get off it, the next thing is it just rolls over and heads straight to the ground. I'm going to let it stabilize a bit here at normal, real time, and then go back. 4's good. 8's kind of okay. 16, I wouldn't trust 16. I need a drink. I mean, maybe you're doing it and it's fine. I just don't want to take the chance. At least not now when I only have like 600 grand in the bank after spending 6 million. I want to pad my bank account a bit, and then I wouldn't care so much. If I break the plane, it's insured, whatever. I don't care so much. But right now, I just don't want to go back to the Vision Jet if I can avoid it. I'm making 200 grand. I want to complete a 3+ million credit job. I'll take my chances when I have 50 million. I see your skip to descent is not available, so maybe you don't have enough fuel to get there. Might want to double check that yourself. Oh. I had full tanks when I left. Is that not because of this?
Altitude.
Doesn't matter. It's not a thing that I care about, but
altitude.
Yeah, why is that? I refueled. Where is my fuel, by the way? Where does it show fuel? Yeah, why doesn't it give me skip to descent? Where's fuel? There, 2800. So it doesn't have a fuel bar, it just has the quantity in pounds. Is there not something here? Index. Oh, it's... Oh, progress. Oh, okay. That's that. Okay. That's that. All right. Yeah, it just has, from all I can tell, it just has fuel in terms of pounds, and we're at 2860 times 2, which is what, 54, 55, 20, if I did it right. And it seems like it's maybe still not. How can it not be enough? It's a 3-hour flight. It's laggy on a base. The sim rate over 60. Yeah, no. The skip to descent is running on an estimation of your range based on fuel speed, how much fuel you're burning. Yep, he has a fuel page that is easier to read. Ah, okay. Fuel page easier. Where oh, gotta do mouse again. Performance. Go takeoff, landing, and then different. This is takeoffs. Oh, landing. Okay. Landing. I don't think it's there. Mass and balance. Fuel. The fuel performance. There, I just refilled it again and now skip to descent. I would have refueled anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered, but I'm not going to use skip to descent. Me no likey. Oh shoot. Yeah, that last one made oh yeah, your skip to descent showing available now. That refuel made the difference. I don't know if it just came up now or it did before I went in. Because when I was in the EFB, I refueled it again. I added like a tiny bit more that we had burned, so I'm not sure what made the difference. Anyway, back to alt. Like that. Where's the VS? Is there at 0. No, oh, we're in pitch. Why are we in pitch? What the frick? Why? Why did it switch to pitch? Vertical speed 0. Times 4. Times 8. Okay, no more messing around or else we'll never get there. That's it. We're going to cruise at 8. That's pretty solid right now. That's dead solid right now. I like that. I'll do 8. What's our ETA here for... Ooh, there was a bit of a blip. I'll take that. That might be half an hour, 40 minutes if we can hold it till descent. If we can hold this. The other day, I underestimated my fuel to get where I was going in the A330 and found myself running dry while cruising at FL400. And then? And then? Did you stop for an emergency fuel stop? Because career mode doesn't like it when you do that. Career mode does not like emergency stops for refueling at airports that are not your destination. Starting to rock. I don't like the Rocka King. What's the wind? 74, almost pure crosswind. It was an interesting time actively trying to figure out how to force the engines to restart while dropping 25,000 feet in the process of doing that. Oh yeah, I did not in career mode, A330. I did it in an A320 or 21. Actually, it might even have been the Beluga, where I killed my engines by accident. I was messing around. I think I just hit, the airplane bumped and I clicked on the wrong button, shut my engines off. I did something stupid. I don't remember. And had to restart them. Yeah, it took me a while to figure it out. It's kind of fun trying to figure it out. I think it's easy if you know what to do. I bumped the fuel within the EFB to get just enough to go where I was wanting to go. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, I guess you can do that. I guess when I do it, I don't have to refill the whole thing with the keybind. I can just go in there and add a bit. That's the stuff I like. That's another thing. I'm gonna put that. I don't want to put my controller down. Oh wait, what? Why do I have all of these? Do this and this. Delete. In-flight restarts. I think we're going to play around. That'll be maybe on Monday. We'll mess around. We'll do like in-flight restarts, mess around, do some weird stuff like that. But I want to do more of that kind of thing, just like, simulating emergencies, trying to get the Mayday code. I've been messing around with the Mayday code. Well, not the emergency codes on this transponder. They don't seem to. Air traffic doesn't seem concerned when you put in the emergency transponder code. They don't care. They don't notice it. I wish they would. I would really like, maybe not in career mode, but in free flight to be able to throw in the emergency code in the transponder and then actually be able to declare emergency and, you know, have to land at the nearest airport. Kind of a sort of a situation. But I tried a few times throwing that. There's a few codes that you can throw in there for different types of emergencies, and none of them seem to work. So there we go. If I do that, I can see to BMAL it's 545 miles. All right. And that way I'll have an idea how close we are. What time is it? Oh no, my clock. Oh my God, it's way later than. Oh, I just realized my clock has been stuck at 5 to 6. Probably for like 2 hours. It just stopped. When did it stop? It was working earlier. It just stopped. Oh my God, I didn't. It's way later than I thought it is. Thought it was than it is. I gotta slow the sim rate down. Well, I can't believe that. I'm such a dumb. How did I not? So what time did the courier actually arrive? That's weird. I was gonna send my wife a message and say, "Oh, he arrived super early," but maybe he wasn't early after all. I gotta grab a battery from across the room. Plane, don't fail me now. That's too funny. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm dropping things. What do I need? I need double A. Good eye there, by the way, Ice-T, about the skip to descent. That's a triple A. Skip to descent not being lit up. That was I might not have noticed that. Where are my double A's? Who's messing with my double A's? There we go. Oh, is that a rechargeable? Looks like a rechargeable. Not a rechargeable. It ain't. It ain't one. Oh! Just stepped on my cat. All right. And the time currently is not 5 to 6. It's almost dinner time. There we go. What are we flying over? What is that? What? Already? We're past Florida already. Holy crap, hola. That went fast. Be right back. What did I miss? We're still flying? We're still flying? I did a 2,100-mile flight in the PC-24 once I crossed the whole U.S. from northwest corner up in Washington State, went down into Florida and landing in Miami. Come on, that was estimated to be a bit over 5 hours flight, if I recall. It set up and maxed out the sim rate. Passed it by in 30 minutes. Come on, man. 30 minutes? It's insane. And it's a big difference from 4 to 8. Does make a big difference. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, if you can do it at, this is the thing. Like, listen, people can play how they want. Don't get me wrong. I don't, whatever. People can play the way they want. When you can get sim rate working that well at 8 times, or you seem to be doing it 16 times, no problem. Why do you, for most flights, why do you need to skip the descent? I mean, you can do a 4-hour, 5-hour flight. What did you say that yours was supposed to be? 5 hours, more than 5 hours. If you can do that in half an hour. My problem with the skip to descent is that all of the setup disappears. Like everything, I set my plane up and all of that resets. I'm going to skip to descent. And then I'm all scrambled. I'm like, it's not the way I had it set up. Everything has changed. I don't know, right? Because you go like, especially in the airliners. So I freak out going, oh my God, like what's happening? And if it would keep the, most of how the plane was configured, I would do it a lot more. But I just kind of like waste so much time trying to get it configured the way I like it that I'm like, I'd rather just do the flight on sim rate and do it that way. I was going to get I need something else. Oh, the plates. I need plates for dinner. It may be another dinner during the stream. Watch out, buddy. Might be dinner in front of this. Oops. I took the remote from the air conditioner and pointed at the TV and pressed the button to turn off the air conditioning, pointing it at the TV. That was pretty boomer of me. Let me bump this back up to 8. And get rid of that. 244 miles to BMO. At least the cruise was about, sure. I get it. Takeoff, approach, landing, I'm not counting that. Yeah. That beep from your sound like a lot like the beep of the PS5. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I never thought about it, but I think you're right. I think it's all, first of all, I can't believe you heard it because it's not very loud. And yeah, now that you mention it, yeah. I think it's very similar to the, the console beep. Wow, I can't believe you heard that. I thought this headset filtered out a lot of that background noise. I thought it like even the cats. I was convinced that you guys could probably hardly ever hear the cats. It's only when they're really close and they're really loud. That air conditioner thing was not that loud. I'm surprised. Was kind of expecting for a second stream to shut off. Yeah. No, when I pointed the remote at the TV and I pressed the button, I kind of like flinched because I was like, oh no, what did I just do? I pointed in the wrong direction. I was like, oh no, there goes the stream. But all good. Air conditioner I was pointing at 90 degrees away, and it got the signal. Fairly quiet room here, so I can hear some of that. Ah, okay. Where are we? 134. I think what I want to do is get my, what was it? We got to load this baby up. We're getting closer. 2,000? 2,000. And, well, I don't know where the mins are. I'm not going to look for them now. Just want to set this up for 2,000. No, I still have it. Oh, I don't like this. Like, either give me the hundreds or give me the thousands. Don't keep switching. Vertical speed. So if I press vertical speed, it goes to pitch. Why don't you go back to what I want? Okay, like that. We're gonna set this to 2. Actually, I think it's 2. And this one, right? That's the one. We are 122 miles. Get that off of there. What's our speed? 244. And we can 4 times it. Oh, here's a question. It's got to be here. I want the VNAV profile text data, like time to top of descent. Does this do a top of descent? I don't see it in the, oh, wait a minute. Does this mean we got to calculate? Oh, geez. Football, let's go next. I don't see a top of descent in my flight plan. Does it not calculate a top of descent? Approach. Oh, I guess we got to load some data here. This isn't going to be reliable. 17 at 130. Uh, 130 at 17. Temperature 31. Wow. Niner 2. Does this not give us 1013? Oh, right, we got to switch again. 1013. Shoot, how did I do that? Oh man, I don't remember. Was it here? Ah, I think it was here. Config, where we were. There we go. No, I think it was. How do I switch it? There we go. Got it. Giving us 1013, so standard. Okay, does that give us? Doesn't look like it gave us. How do I know? How do I know if it knows when to start descending? No. This button. There's nothing there. I'm going to try flight and see what I can figure out. It has some airliner style computers. I've been getting some hours on my A3, which must be similar. Definitely this looks like the A330, right? There's perf in it, you know, there's some definite similarities for sure. The way it's laid out here, absolutely. There are the overall, like how it works is very, very similar. Where specific things are, you know, it differs. One of two next. What's here? Missed approach enemy. I want to know like top of descent. That's all I want to know. Oh, there it is. It's right here. Does it tell us how long though? Before BMall. So it's coming up fast. Are we set up for that? It's coming up fast. 2000. Okay, so we should be. Oh, speed. We're gonna have to watch our speed. This is like a. Yeah, this is a problem. If you're not paying attention. I would like the text part where it actually gives me the time. Most of them, like on the A330, you know, it would put time of descent as a, like in between. It would show the time of descent, top of descent between the two waypoints, like where it falls between the airplane, and then you would be able to see how long. It's got to be here somewhere. It's probably a setting I have to figure out somewhere. But I do see the TOD on the display here, so that's at least good enough. We're close. I know it's before BMall, which is 60. And people saying, you know, VR isn't clear. Like I'm right up against my TV and I cannot read this. So people arguing with me that VR is way less clear than even I'm on a 4K TV and I cannot read these numbers. Come on, man. Now I can read it. Yeah, you know, that's a whole other thing. But 65 to BMall. I get it. I get the VR is not 4K, but people comparing VR, PSVR 2 to their 4K TV and saying, it's crap, I could never do VR again. And it's like, well, did you think you were going to get 4K? Like, nobody's saying that it's as good as 4K. I just don't understand. All right, so... could potentially do a party chat sometime, poke around the cockpit together a bit to find and figure things out. I would love, I'm getting on a bit later. I would love to do that. I got to tell you right now, I'm just so busy with everything in my life, doing these long streams, and other people I'm already sort of queued up that I'm behind on and doing that kind of stuff. It's a great idea. I don't know that I have time to do it anytime soon anyway. Doing a ton of stuff around the house as well. And I don't want to be rude. I appreciate it. I really do, and I really want to do more of that stuff. But there's only so much of me to go around. I just don't think I'll be able to do it probably anytime soon. But I like your methodology. I like your vision for sure. I love that idea. I really do. It's just I'm starting to bite off a little bit more than I can chew. I really want to say yes and then make the time for you, but then other things are gonna, you know how it is, right? And then you start taking on too much, and I've done that before, and then I just end up in a bad place. Really important things start dropping off the radar, and I really have to manage that kind of stuff well, because I want to spend time and help everybody and do that kind of stuff, collaborate with everybody, but I just don't have enough time to do it. So, but it's a superb idea. I love it. Also, what's the view like? Here we go. There we go. There's the outside. VR is clearer than what the people are saying on their own screen, seeing on their own screens. I've been trying to have that argument with people. They're telling me, when I say, I literally said, for me, compared to someone who was on Pro, I said, you know, mine is quite good and clear. And they said, I don't think yours is good and clear. And I'm like, but I'm telling you what I'm seeing. If it's clear for me, if it's good for me, who are you to tell me that that's not true? I'm like, I don't get it. But the conversation was, someone on PS5 Pro was doing VR, took a bathroom break, took off their headset. When they went back to see it on their TV, they just wanted to finish the last bit of their flight, not in VR. And then they saw how it looked on their 4K TV and were like, I could never do VR again. I can't believe how terrible VR is. But it's not 4K, of course. You're comparing apples and oranges. Anyway, and then people, I was like, hey, you know, I just kind of pointed out and said, play around with your settings and your lighting and stuff, and like, it shouldn't be that bad. I clarified, I said, it's not going to be 4K. It's not going to be as good as your 4K TV, but it shouldn't be bad either, because mine was pretty bad the first couple of times. Then I played around with things, and it got a lot better. And people are telling me, you know, they don't think I'm seeing what I'm seeing. So I'm like, okay, I guess you know better than what my eyeballs are telling me. Can't win sometimes. It's obviously got foveated rendering, which reduces resolution around the sides based on where you're looking. Absolutely. Understandable. Next week, we'll be 100% occupied and dealing with working on a house to sell it. Going to be pretty much living in it while that happens. There you go. Occupied and dealing with working on a house to sell it. Yeah, I've been there. Woo! Never again. That was like when I was a younger man. 90% plus of people don't understand that running in VR is essentially running the game twice. I never thought of it like that. Uh-oh, what's going on with my UPS is clicking. That's not good. Why are you clicking? Oh, the voltage to the house, the street voltage, it's wild here. But where are we? Did we pass TOD? We didn't pass it yet. Almost. Yeah, this thing here, because the voltage here coming from outside the house, whatever, it's wild. It'll be 240 volts 1 minute, and then 195 the next, and then back to 230, and back to 205, and back to 240, and it just goes. It just fluctuates like crazy all the time. My poor UPS is clicking away. I guess there's a relay or a solenoid or something in there that keeps clicking to adjust the voltage, to stabilize the voltage. And the poor thing, I'm surprised it hasn't worn out yet. It's just like, you can hear that sucker clicking constantly. It renders everything in double to make one for each eye. I didn't realize that's how it worked, but yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying. When you said twice, I understood that that's what's going on. I mean, I don't know. My experience with, I had PSVR 1 as well, and I had the same issue, and I seem to be having on VR 2 is fingerprints, some kind of smudges, not just fingerprints, but smudges get on there. No matter how careful I am, I seem to get smudges on the lenses constantly. And you get a tiny little bit of, you bump that thing up against, you know, part of your face or whatever, and it's going to look like crap. If you don't wipe it, you'll think that it's the game, and it's a smudge on the lens. That's been my experience. I found that where I'm like, oh, what's that? And then I look at the lens, I'm like, oh, there's a smudge, and I wipe it. I'm like, oh, much better now, you know. Anyway, okay, so what are we doing? Let's get ready for this. Okay, we're coming. We should be at TOD. Oh, here we go. We're descending. Beauty. Speed. See, I got talking, and oh, we got to pull that speed back. I probably should have pulled it back before. There we go. All right. Descent has begun. Get that chart back up here. Do we need to know any speed limits? We need, oops. we are back there. I have no, I don't have. I'm in a different airplane. That's a whole other different airplane. What speeds do we need to know about? We're going. Oh, see, now I skip the descent. Oh, I guess because after you start the descent, you can't skip. 19.8 miles. 4,000. Kano. So Fabal, Kano, or Kino. Radial 307, 123 degrees, 2800. What's our Epsol MKJP, and then after that, Kino, Chibug, Salog, and Adobe. All right, so I'm not seeing any speed limits in here. So the usual, I guess. Where are we? 31,000. Any holds I need to worry about? It doesn't look like we have a hold in our flight plan. I want to get rid of any holds that might be there. It doesn't look like there's any on the chart. What else? So Havbo. Oh, we're not going to Havbo? Oh no, because we're coming direct. So what is our initial approach fix here? Intermediate fix is your. What's our initial approach fix? How about what was the? Hang on, what did we do here? Babel must be the IF. It's not labeled as the IAF. Oh, I guess this is not a proper approach here. What's this deal? Okay. How does that work? All right, we'll treat that as our initial approach fix. Did we already pass it? We may have passed it, right? No, we haven't passed it yet. Was that a star? Maybe it's set the star. Anyway. Okay. As long as we get to, we need 2,800. That's 2,800, 2,000. We should be fine. That's all good. The minimums were 280, 330. We're good. It's like sea level runway. I think it's 12-foot altitude or something like that. I think I saw it here. It actually says here somewhere, which was kind of cool. I'm pretty sure I saw 7 foot. I think it's 7 feet altitudes. So what's our to destination? We still need, there's still quite a bit there to go. What's my speed? My speed is okay. We'll speed it up a bit, sim rate it up a bit. Wind is kind of gusty, from 3 to 15 knots, looks like. Still crosswind. Oh, I should probably start doing this.
Kingston Center. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 51 is at flight level 225. Climbing flight level tree 60.
What? Why?
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 51, Kingston Center. Radar contact.
I can remember all the cloud and sounds like next to the PS5 I had to wipe the lenses with. I have one. I still pack mine inside the box every time I'm done with it. And I have one in there. I'm looking for a proper lens cloth. I have to get to the optical place. What are we doing? Maintain 7100. Okay. But yeah, same. And I try to wipe it every time I use it, before and after. As I said, I've just been caught. Like every time I drop the ball and don't wipe it, I put it on. I'm like, oh, it's blurred. It doesn't look right. And then I look. I'm like, yeah, there's a big old smudge on there. It's probably my cats. Maintain present heading. LS runway 12 via football. Transit cleared to football. Nice. We'll take the football.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway 1 to approach via Fable transition.
Fable.
Cleared to Fable.
Fable, not football. That's a fable. All right, sim rated up. So JD, I think it was JDO. I think we were talking about this. So I'm sim rating 2 times right now, and you watch. The ATC stuff will dim out before they start talking, so it gives you a second to adjust your sim rate, so you don't get the like, "Are you listening to me? Did you hear me?" Got to remember to slow down.
We've just passed under 18,000 feet. Don't forget to switch the barometer.
Thank you.
to QNH pressure.
Nope, that's not it. Where is it? It's over here. $102.5. Did they give us wait, where did I see it? Here. Wasn't it standard over here? I'm pretty sure it was standard. 1013. Pretty sure it was 1013. We'll see what they tell us. Am I still some reading? No. I just wipe it if I see a visible. Yeah, I have a 50-50 chance of putting on thing on without touching. You're better than me. It seems like I can never touch, manipulate. No, let me say it. Oh, there we go. I almost missed that.
We'll start our descent soon to Norman Manley International.
It seems like I can never pick up the headset and like put it on or take it off without somehow rubbing it on my forehead, the lens on my forehead or on my nose, or I don't know, something. I don't even know what I swear to God, it's the cats. When I turn around, the cats start putting their paws all over it. I'm convinced of it. Because there have been times I've tried to be super, super careful and still have smudges. I don't know. All right, we've got 2 miles to that one and 26. No, so that's a cumulative. So it's 45 miles to MKJP. And where's Aiken? Okay, and then, oh, slow that baby down. Oh, MKJP, is that not the, oh, is that the airport? Is that where we're landing? Ah, that's our arrival airport. Is that what it is? MKJP. Oh, there you go. All right, 45 miles, 40 miles. I put that headset on hundreds of times since I got it. Whenever I launched, or had some practice on it. Wow, that's a lot of times. I have not done nearly as many. No, not even close. I'm trying to get a method down, right? Like I'm trying to get a method down to do it, and I just don't do it often enough and to really work. I thought I had it down, and then I'm like, nope. Smudged it again. I think I want to start losing some speed here. What's the wind right behind us at like 15 or so? Am I still sim rating here? Not anymore. Do I have a clock? Oh, there's a clock there I can check. 1002. Oh, what are the, oh, yeah. Wow, like getting bumped around a bit. Put that away. The biggest thing in putting the heads in on, make sure the visor portions are already set on a sliding rail to be, yeah, it took me a few tries to make sure that I put the scope out all the way. Now I've kind of got that down pat. It's the method of putting it on my head. Oftentimes, like my thumb will get in the way and touch the lens, or you got to stretch the headband out to put it on. Sometimes I don't pull it far enough and it rubs on my, my forehead or something. Fable. We got Radican 10, Fable 2 after that, Kino, like a few after that, and then like 15 to the runway. Total 30 miles to the runway. Wow. I'm not going to like this landing. Where's the Amigo? I haven't seen the Amigo today. No Amigo. Where's I zoomed in. Oh, there. Yep. Okay. That's all I get to see. Oh, we're making a left turn here. We're making a left turn? Is that what we're doing? That can't be right. I have no idea what the flap speeds are. Is there not something here? Oh, no, I think it shows up. Ah, there, we're already at flap 15. Wow, what's happening here? Oh, yeah, we are making a left turn. We're up here on the map. Okay. Oh, now we're on the chart. We just appeared on the edge of the chart here, it looks like. Yep, there we go. Okay, we're in the zone. Liking it. Where's approach mode? Approach mode is there. What else do I need to do? I'm not sure. Some of these planes, you got to do multiple things to capture the glide slope. We're above the glide slope right now. It's coming up. Fly to Kino. No, you know what? I'll leave the flaps up for a bit till we make the turn. Remember to refuel after we land. Refuel after we land. Refuel. Remind me to refuel before I shut down the plane. I need the cash. What was that, 60 grand we got? What's our fuel? We got like about half tanks, give or take, half. And we are now below the glide slope. Excelente. I think I'm going to hit that. Where did it go? Of course, I can't hit the approach mode. Glide slope is active, or armed, rather. Wow. Uh-huh. 120.6. Good day. 120.6. Good day.
108.6 for Clown Uniform Papa Delta 51.
I pressed it. Why didn't it? I pressed the button.
Manly approach. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 51 is passing 4,800 climbing 70-100.
Radar contact. Continue to KYNO.
KNYNO, Roger. Down here for a Papa Delta 51. I don't think I have to reply to that. Okay.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 51. Contact Manly Tower on 118.65 when inbound.
118.65.
Tower on 118.65. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 51. Manly Tower, Clown Uniform Papa Delta 51, 17 miles northwest. Inbound ILS runway 12 approach.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 51, Manly Tower, QNH 1012.
1012.
ILS runway 12 approach.
Why doesn't it show me
ILS runway 12 approach. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 51.
012? Clear for the approach, not for the landing yet. And what's happening? Why are we going so slowly? Oh, we leveled off. Is it going to capture? Why is it on VPath? Why is it not on? Oh, come on. Like every time now I can't click on it. There we go. Just in time. Just. Whoa. Whoa. What's happening? Where are you going? Where are you going? 160. I'm pulling back the throttle like mad. Slow down. Slow the heck down. What is it for? What are we doing? 4 right? Or 4? Just 4. I don't even remember. I don't remember the runway. $12, not even 4. 12. 4 was the other, the last flight. 12. We're doing 12.
Altitude.
Okay, we captured the glide. I don't know why I can't say it today. Glide slope or glide path. No, it's ILS, so it's glide slope. We are how many miles? 9 miles. Got to refuel after we land. Gotta watch my. Yeah, we gotta watch that speed. Keep an eye on that speed. Got terrain, kind of Front left. What's our wind right now? Wind is 15, 16, dead straight ahead. 17, that's a pretty strong wind. But at least it's coming straight at us for now. We'll see when we get closer to the runway. That tends to change off of 20, 23 knots. Huh. Good wind. Good old wind. It seems like we're like completely misaligned to the runway. This does not seem right. I'm going to throw the gear. Five miles. Looks like some red and some white on the poppies. The gear's still not down. 3 green on the gear. Ooh, we slowed down a lot there.
Clown uniform Papa Delta 5.
Here it comes.
Wind 148 at 15. Clear to land runway 12.
Clear land, runway 12. Cloud uniform Papa Delta 51.
Cloud uniform Papa Delta 51.
Taking control. To me, it looks like the runway is way over here. Not sure where the autopilot was taking us. No. Controller battery low. Always. One, two, so 125. Probably need a little bit more this way. Wind is still in our face, but getting stronger. Every time I look, there's more wind. We're below the glide slope. Pull that baby up a bit. There's a white light. Wow, getting tossed around a ton here. Too high. Ooh.
Clown uniform Papa Delta 51. Exit runway when able.
Refuel. we in sim rate? Oh, I guess the up there. Wow, that was funky. Funky landing, that one. It was almost 30, like 30 knot winds. Phew.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 5-1, exit runway when able.
One day I'll manage to put it down on the center line. Today's not that day. Come on, go.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 5-1, exit runway when able. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 5-1, contact ground on 121.7.
121.7. Ground on 121.7. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 5-1. Doesn't work.
Manly Airport Information India.
Huh?
1900 Zulu.
What's going on?
Wind 148 at 15.
Oh, did I go too far? I went too far. Now I can't. Oh, there it goes.
Manly ground. Clown Uniform Papa Delta.
See?
Uniform Papa Delta 5-1. Taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Delta Alpha Echo Foxtrot.
Delta Alpha Echo Foxtrot. General.
Taxi to
General.
aviation parking using taxiway Delta Alpha Echo
Down there.
Foxtrot. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 5-1.
Down that way. I'm almost done. The flight's done. I'm just gonna cash in. It's 9:30. Yeah, I gotta tell you what happened with the clock. I was for like 3 hours. It was 5 to 6 for me. I was like better than Groundhog Day. It was like this day is never ending, and I love this day. It was fantastic. It was like every time I looked, it was 5 to 6. I'm like, oh, I got lots of time. And then I see your message. You're like, I'm coming home with food, and I'm like, what time is it? It's like 8:30. I'm like, huh? Did you see what arrived downstairs? You didn't even see it, did you? You didn't see it? It's the size of a coffin. How did you not see it? Oh my God, there's a 200-pound box right when you walk in the door. She didn't see it. It's a huge cardboard box with like 62 of those plastic strappy things. Huh? I don't know how she didn't see it. Like, I mean, you probably tripped over it. Oh, how fast? We're going pretty fast. We should probably slow this baby down. We were going fast. Come on. Oh, I almost missed the passenger announcement. Ooh, that would have...
To all passengers, welcome to Norman Manley
Nope.
International Local
No,
Time.
this. Where are we going? Oh my gosh. Where are they taking us?
We recommend that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until we come to a complete stop, and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Please make sure you take all your belongings with you when you get off.
Okay.
On behalf
Sim
of the
rating.
entire company, we would like to thank you for choosing up
Sim rating the taxi. We're doing ×2 sim rate.
and wish you a pleasant stay in St. Andrew.
Oh, wow. That was weird. Oh my gosh, it's not liking that. It's gonna crash before we get there. The game's gonna crash before we get there. Wasm, CTD, all the above. Wait, does this thing have reverse thrust? Because I think I just activated it. I turned off the marshal. I love the parking ramp marshal dude or dudette. I love the arm motions, but I had to turn it off because I didn't feel like it could handle it. So
that was a very smooth flight.
Yeah, it was.
Keeping things chill. I will be recommending your company.
Yeah, you will. And then your rating is going to be 72%. All right, let's see what we got. I hope we got a weather bonus. That was a nasty wind. If I don't get a weather bonus, that's just completely whacked. I fully and rightly deserve a weather bonus. A+. I got an A+ for that. Thanks, Ice Tea Bag. Center line is a nice thing to aim at, but better than hitting the center, making sure the touchdown itself is general, minimize the wear on your landing gear and tires. That's what I'm like. If I can be, you know, between the ditches and get a gentle touchdown, even though it's pretty rocky. 93? No way. Oh, I had the flaps, right? I forgot to put my flaps up after takeoff. I kept them on for too long, got distracted. Yep, so I got that penalty. Wow, 93%. I don't think I've ever had 93% from a passenger before. It's the plane. And 95%, I guess the 95 part of that 5% ding on the respect the aircraft condition was the flaps overspeed thing. Wow, this has been a very good stream for me. I'm having to hit 500. I'm doing some decent, memory resource. As I say it, as I'm saying it, I'm super excited. Jets do ride smoother. I mean, but the Vision Jet, I get penalized the Vision Jet. I get that approach and the wind is just knocking me around, the turbulence. 3.8, that's not bad. Bad weather. 741, that's all? That's all? They must have adjusted this. I'm pretty sure that's lower than it would have been like before SU5, methinks. But yeah, no, I'd get a ton of turbulence in the Vision Jet and get like a 72%. And I'm like, I did everything else, you know, super smooth, you know, and I'm like, I can't be held liable for the wind, for turbulence. I mean, but anyway, that was pretty good. Pretty good. For a maiden flight of our own CJ4 that we own, that was not bad. I got to remember the throttle thing. When you reach cruise and level off, got to dial that throttle back, just like the 172, that headache of 172, always forgetting to dial back the throttle as you reach cruise. And then when you start your descent, also dial it back so you don't overspeed on the descent. Other than that, and the avionics keep resetting, but that's a game issue, not a plane issue. This plane is pretty good. I only wish it had auto throttle. If it had auto throttle, that is a superb plane. That was quite enjoyable for the most part. I quite like that. Yep. Whatever. You're always gonna ding me on my rating no matter what. Wait, what was it? 3.8? What was it? Did I go 3.8? 3.8 and a half. Nice. Nice. One more like that, and the jet paid for itself. JDO, are you watching? Who else? Jim Lee. Red Dev, who was on at the beginning, asking, what should I do next? Look at the cash you're making here. Almost 4 million in one flight. It didn't take that long. Just jets do ride smoother once you learn to handle them. Yep, that's because the Vision Jet has the equivalent mass to a paper clip. I get it. And it's about the size of a paper clip. It gets blown around like a kite because of that. No, yeah. No, I get that. I understand that. It's just I get, you know, my rating gets dinged. And I'm pretty sure those flights, the only thing I can think of that would deserve a 20% hit in my rating is that I was being tossed around on final. And I'm like, I can't be held responsible for turbulence. What do you do? But anyway, yeah, I know it does get tossed around a lot. This one, that was like I think we were pushing 30. You know what? I'm gonna take a clip to review later. Let's go back. I think I'm gonna take 15 minutes. So we were at, oof. I don't know if I'll be able to read that. I needed to take that in 4K. Oh, before that. I'm pretty sure the wind was, yeah, I can't read it at all. I gotta go just under, I think it's just under 30. It might have been just under 20 at the end there, but I'll go review that later. I'll throw that in a better way that I can see it, and hopefully that magenta on black is very hard to read. But 4.6 million right now. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's do this one more time. Check if there's anything here. Nope. Check if there's anything here. Nope. We'll load it up, check the marketplace. I doubt there'll be anything. I highly doubt it. Pretty good day. Gotta say, it was a pretty good day. Oh, the edition upgrades are on sale. There's been a sale for a while. It's been alternating. Right now, it's Aviator, standard to Aviator. I think last week it was standard to Premium Deluxe for a couple of weeks. So yeah, it's been an on-off sale for a while. Out of curiosity, can you check their price? Yeah, I can check. This is Canadian dollars. What you're seeing there is Canadian dollars. Was this account? This is a Canadian account. So they want, for me, to upgrade from standard to Aviator, 156 plus 13% tax. 156. So that would cost me 176 Canadian dollars. So probably that'd be about 120 US or something like that. I'm not sure where you are. Euros, that'll probably be about 155 euros. Oh, not there. And I'm not sure. So Deluxe, is there a sale on Deluxe? Is on sale for 104 Canadian. Also, it looks like they're all 20% off. I don't think this is an upgrade. I think this is the actual price, not the upgrade, right? Because there's that. Yeah, I don't think that's an upgrade. That's the actual what it's going for right now. And Premium Deluxe is going for one, not on sale. It doesn't look like. Aviator on sale, 260 plus tax is the regular price. So wait, they want what from me? 165? 155 they want. Another 155. I've already given them 100. 250. And what's in, how does that work? I think you pay more in the end. Wait a second. Hold on a tick. If I had bought Aviator, it would have cost me 294 bucks. And they're saying they want to do it for what was it, 156, something like that. Plus the 100 I already gave them. Okay, yeah, a little bit of a discount, but not much. 20 bucks. In the end, it would save me 20 bucks. Yeah. They can keep dreaming. Sorry. Where was it? Oh, it's Canadian, I see. Still interesting to see. I feel slightly cheated. I got the Aviator upgrade about 2 or 3 weeks ago. A full price? No, you didn't. You didn't. No. Oh, well, you know, what are you going to do? It happens. No, I'm not giving them an ounce more money until they can show me they deserve it. Because right now, with the way things are going, oh, there's a new one. There's a new one. T34B. That's new. Wasn't here just an hour ago, or well, before we started. That's new. That's new. Oops, what did I just do? No, what did I just do? No, what happened? Go back. No, what happened? What happened? You saw it here first. But I lost it. No, it won't be there. It'll be gone. It won't be there anymore. 4K. Let's put this in 4K. Just so I have proof in case it disappears. That's still there. 92 credits. I wanted to get rid of the cursor thing. Oh, I can't. Can you do it? Can you take a screenshot while you're recording in 4K? There's that. And then there's that. The picture didn't. Oh, there it goes. And then there. And then there. Oh, I'm taking this. This will be a nice voiceover opportunity. Yep. And then I can't do it that way. T34B stands as one of the most beloved symbols of classic flight training. Remember for shaping the early flying experience of countless pilots, its character, discipline, unmistakable charm, make an unforgettable companion in the first steps of aviation. With its simple, robust, and trustworthy design, the T34B became a favorite among cadets and enthusiasts alike. It's honest. It's honest handling. It's honest handling. Oh my gosh, I still can't do it. Its honest handling, unmistakable silhouette, and timeless personality earned it a lasting place in aviation history. In its digital recreation, its classic cockpit, original lines, and characteristic flying behavior have been faithfully preserved. Subtle enhancements ensure a smooth, modern simulation experience while protecting the authenticity and heritage that define this legendary aircraft. Whether you once trained in it, admired it from afar, or are discovering it for the first time, the T-34 Bravo invites you to relive the golden days of military flight instruction. It's a piece of history ready to be flown again, this time with the beauty, clarity, and realism of MSFS2024. Doesn't work. We're working on it. Be ready soon. With the high-power 284, I'm just making up numbers, 285 horsepower configuration, the aircraft offers a range of approximately 750 to 800 nautical miles, a service ceiling near 18,000 feet above sea level, and a climb rate of over 1,200 feet per minute. Cruising speed averages near 145 to 150 knots, with a top speed approaching 185 to 190 knots, at which point you black out and the airplane crashes into a million pieces. Features 8 liveries plus white, realistic, high-quality digital sounds, realistic flight dynamics. And it is available to be used in career mode. What would you use this for in career mode? First flight, ferry flight, flight seeing. In this? Oh my God. 400. I want to do, yes, I would buy it almost just for that. How cool is that? Okay, now they're getting creative. Now you got to see what they've done here, though. Look at this, like, tiny morsel of a plane. I mean, I don't know who's waiting for this plane, but it's not an F-14 Tomcat. Raymond, I'm sorry. You said you skipped the pigs and you went to, what were you doing? He needs to start. I'm telling you, you need to go to U-boat and start destroying ships in the U-boat. I think those are the sacrifices needed. Anyway, Circuit breaker panel. They spelled circuit breaker wrong. That's not that breaker. That's not. That's not okay. Circuit breaker panel operative. So who knows what they mean by that? Landing gear emergency extension. Cool. Canopy jettison operative. Cool. I want to see that. Tablet style interface for navigation system selection. GNS GTN. Okay. Okay. MSFS 2024 career ready first flight, ferry flight, and flight seeing. Merry Christmas. I don't know why I just whistled. Well, it was being Coronado real experience features such as attitude indicator, startup, shivering needles. Ooh, I'm shivering thinking about panel shaking among others. Avionics, Bendix King Autopilot Cap 142 axis with altitude pre-select operation. Bendix King HSI KI 525A with glide slope. Because today we're calling it glide slope. Bendix King transponder KT76, Collins ADF control CTL 62, Collins standby radio CTL 23. Garmin GPS GNS 430 and the GTN 650 compatibility from PMS50.com and TDSSim.com. All right. Shout out to PMS50 and TDSSim. Garmin GI 106A, VOR, LOC, and GPS. Garmin audio panel GMA 340. And so what do we got here? I can do it. 400 grand to cost. The cost. You need the high performance endorsement. First flight, ferry flight, and flight seeing. And cruise speed. I'm still recording. I'm still recording with no audio. It's gonna be a long 4K video, and that's a pretty cool shot. That's a nice shot right there. You know, and then you get yeah, and then okay, and then ooh, right. And then that one, and then the yellow one. Ooh, Continental. And then that. And I think that is all she wrote. And do we have the liveries? I wish the liveries, the image would pop up here so you could see it better. What did it say? I think it said 8 liveries. Am I going to get crucified because I don't remember how many liveries I just read 3 minutes ago? Probably. Okay. Yeah, that's, I don't know. How many more do you want? That's pretty good. That's a good selection. All for the low price of, I don't remember, 40 credits, I think it was. So I need 2 credits. So that's about 30 bucks for me. 2 times 0.35 would be about 32 bucks Canadian for me. That's going to be probably about 25 bucks US, my guess. And it'll be about 32 euros, probably something like that. I think is what it'll work out to. That's my guess. All right, something new I have to do. That means I have to do a video. You got the Aviator. You feel slightly cheated. Yeah, I got the Aviator upgrade 2 to 3 weeks ago. I was on Premium Deluxe. So the upgrade was 100. Okay, it was an early self birthday gift. Love those. I was enjoying the game and even more with PSVR 2. Oh, hey, that looked like, yeah, it does look like a fun aircraft, right? That would be pretty cool. Like I said, I'm just kind of like, with the stuff that's going on with those airplanes that should be free for people with Aviator, that they're charging people, even though they know it's a mistake and it's still there. This morning, well, not this morning, but when the stream started, people told me, someone, I think it was JDO or someone, said they still haven't fixed it. Those planes that should be free to Aviator folks still have a price tag on them. So I am not giving them any money for a while. I'm just voting with my wallet and saying, no. People paid money for those that shouldn't have, not knowing that it was a mistake. So anyway, I'm just that's where I'm at. I'm just like, it's cool. That would be interesting. I'd like to do that. in career mode. That'd be fun, taking people for one of those flights and that thing. That's fun. But anyway, what are we at? Oh, it's a short one. Can I drag this out to the 8 hours? Like it's 7:57. Can I kill 3 more minutes? Or did I just put it on that ending scene for the last 2.5 minutes? What else? Who's here? Who's not speaking? There's lurkers. I know there are lurkers or about. Gots to be a lurker or two. Anyway, iced tea bag. Before I go, thank you so much. It was a great back and forth, and I wish you all the best of luck on the house thing. Curious about that actually, because it sounds like I don't know if you're flipping a house or it's a house you're moving out of and fixing it up to sell, but I don't know where you are. You just said you're in the U.S. I don't know where you are. It doesn't matter. What is the real estate market like right there? I'm very curious. I'm kind of trying to keep tabs on real estate markets in different parts of the world. Do you, like in your area where you are, stuff selling, like what's the typical time frame if it's reasonably priced? How long is a place on the market for? I'm very curious if you could tell me that while I kill the last minute. And then, when things cool down for you and things cool down for me, maybe after you sell the house, after I got to get some stuff done around here, maybe we can do that thing that was left of family plan and we can't hold on to it, so it has to be sold. I'm sorry for your loss. So what's the market like there? Is it pretty active? Is it going to be? It is what it is. Does that mean you're just going to take like whatever offer you get because you just don't want to hold on to it, or? Because in Canada, in some parts of Canada, like Toronto, like things have slowed down dramatically. Other parts of Canada, the smaller provinces, are still doing quite well, but Toronto is taking a beating. No need for stories about that. They live to be 90 years old despite smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day for the last 60 years. Iron lung. Everyone's fate got to get old and go. Fair enough. That's remarkable. 90 years smoking that many cigarettes for that many years. As long as nothing intervenes before that. I hear you. I've had far too many interventions from people close to me. Far too many people are close to me that have been gone a long time, and it was, even if they went today, it would still be too early, and they've been gone for many, many years. So I know I know that. I am not a stranger to the intervening part. Did we hit it? 8 hours. I think we hit it right on. Okay. This was fun. This was exciting. Unknown is still doing his laundry. Friday group flight. Friday. And it is, let me see. What did he send me? He sent me, oops. You don't read that. Nope. I probably shouldn't do that. Not that there was nothing big deal. Where is it? This one is Brazil. We're doing Brazil on Friday. Hopefully, if he did a good job, we'll do a Brazil group flight. And I don't know. I guess we'll do like kind of slower, mediumer planes. I don't know what kind of plane we're going to do. I'll think about it over the next couple of days. Tomorrow, I'm putting my exercise machine together. And then hopefully that goes well. Hopefully I'll have some fun stuff to report on Friday. Listen, my food's getting cold. I'm hungry. I got to go. Thanks so much. This has been an awesome stream. I'm so glad for the 500 subs. Thank you guys so much. And we'll see you Friday. Take care. Be good. Bye-bye.